in the D2CL, first picking Terrorblade. They went, you know what? Our problem was not first picking Terrorblade. It was everything else. So let's go back to it. And they're going to try it again against PuckChamp. And PuckChamp, they get their favorite hero to actually first pick these last few days, which is the Shadow Demon. They will pick it sometimes against Terrorblade, sure, but they also pick it against anything else because they just find a high value in it. And honestly, after you watch him play, you kind of understand the high value of this pick. Astral is very good. They usually play as a 4 as well. And he's very, very good on the hero.
All right. I would agree with you there. Sorry, let me just check something here real quick on my end, but just to make sure the stream can hear you loud and clear.
Yep. Sorry, let me be in the proper voice here. As we game, pick up a Tidehunter here for Destroyed. This might mean all 3 cores have been picked up really early, which I hope is not the case. PuckChamp picking up a Puck, Haze Lina. That's what he's been playing these past few days for the most part, and the hero he's been the most successful on. But of course, Puck does counter that pretty hard. So hopefully, V-Gaming is ideally using a Lina 4 together with Tidehunter to make sure that their lane is a bit stronger. For now, V-Gaming has defined their lineup quite a lot, whereas PuckChamp has not whatsoever. This puts V-Gaming in the driver's seat. PuckChamp has to respond to this, which in some ways, but it also means that PuckChamp has plenty of picks to try to respond to your lineup, and that tends to be a bad thing. And seeing the Tidehunter, they immediately pick a Disruptor, and while the lane might not be so easy for him, the mid game is incredible, as Tide cannot dispel that Static Storm.
Yep, very true. Can't dispel that. Also, the Kraken Shell is not going to help you versus a Glimpse, whether you're being pulled back into your death or pushed away from properly initiating. Both are going to be issues. Lina as well is going to hate this ability overall. Glimpse can make her a bit harder for her, a very position-based hero, to make that any easier. I'm not in love with the support duo, not going to lie, though, coming through from PuckChamp. I think Shadow Demon Disruptor leaves a lot to be desired. It's not a lot of kills. It's a lineup where if you start falling behind, quite famously, Disruptor feels like you'd rather have quite literally any other hero in the world. And I kind of feel like Shadow Demon is in a very similar position. So I'm hoping that we can get some more early game heroes here for PuckChamp to try and mitigate this potential disastrous early game for them if they do fall behind in a couple of lanes.
I do agree with that. I mean, Disruptor brings a lot of catch to the table with his Glimpse, right, in a very different form than we're used to. So it's not like I wouldn't say you're particularly too bad at falling behind, but I do agree that Disruptor duo, or this support duo, is not the strongest. You don't really have much of a setup. You kind of rely on stuns for the rest of your cores. So Glimpse is great for getting kills. You have a setup, but you need something to finish them off. And at least what Disruptor does is he gives you the option of going for 2 ways. You can either go for a stun here or a lot of damage, like an early game damage source. Either is fine, and we'll see what PuckChamp decides for. They go for both-ish. You know, Sven kind of fulfills that. He actually can join fights somewhat early, just to kind of the tail end by using the God Strength to farm, and the last bit to get like a tower or get a kill. He actually does have a couple of power spikes along the way of him getting farmed, so it's not like he's completely useless until he gets his 4 items, like maybe a Luna or a Wraith King might. And he also brings a stun to the table. So, good pick overall. I mean, against a Winter Wyvern, there's that point. Winter Wyvern actually really strong against Sven.
Yeah. There's that hero.
There's that hero. Besides that, we ignore that hero completely and we just pretend like it doesn't exist, then PuckChamp is a great trapper.
No, absolutely. And I think maybe the idea with this PuckChamp lineup is that, hey, with the Desperate Puck, that's definitely a hero that can hunt down a Wyvern. Even Wyvern, with a Blink Dagger is not going to be able to stand far away from these fights. To be able to actually, blink in and initiate with Winter's Curse with the puck on the table, right? You're going to have to stand way too far away, and by that stage, you're not even a hero anymore. So I think this is PuckChamp kind of just trusting the lanes here for Sven, for this puck to have a good time. Because right now it is looking like a pretty damn fine puck game here for PuckChamp, and that is kind of a scary prospect here if you're playing into a team called PuckChamp, and it's not a free puck game, but it's a pretty good one, and that gives me a lot of confidence here in being able to try and mitigate the Sven versus Wyvern matchup, because it's bad. That one's not good.
Yeah. Wyvern has a lot. Like, it's not a Wyvern Legion, but it's close to it because Cold Embrace saves whoever target you're trying to attack or cleave through or whatever. Winter's Curse is so easy to use against Sven because you just wait until he turns red as like a sign. It's like a big big red flashing light, and you just Winter's Curse whomever, and they die. So you're looking pretty strong here. As I said, Puck is solid. I think the Disruptor is also pretty good at stopping the Wyvern, right? You Static Storm around the area. It's harder to get a Cold Embrace or a Winter's Curse. And Glimpse is very punishing to a Wyvern, who usually stands very far in the fight, and then has to leave by using the Arctic Burn. Glimpse punishes that completely.
Yep.
Not entirely the worst. I like PuckChamp's draft, but there's a lot pending on this Winter Wyvern.
There is, and like you're highlighting, there's a lot of counterplay. Shadow Demon can scout, Disruptor can scout. Like it's not bad, it's not impossible. But looking forward to these last picks, right? Puck can kill, exactly. PuckChamp are banning out some mid lane heroes here, actually.
Yeah, I don't think the Lina mid can be played. Even though I like Hayes Lina, mind you, I think against Puck, you're putting yourself in a worse position, and you're last picking a 4 as well. PuckChamp first though. They need a hero for Melis, who has been the most banned player this game. They took out his Pangos, Mars, Darkseer, Axe, Brewmaster, and Sand King.
You know who's still here, actually, that I think maybe PuckChamp are considering. Let me just double check. Yeah, the Bat Rider's still in the pool. Lane's not amazing when TV's got meta.
Yeah, but then you're off-lane Bat Rider as well. I don't know.
Well, but it is a Melis hero, though. It is something PuckChamp still run. That's the reason I bring it up. It's not quite general Bat Rider, but I think Melis is looking to make a name for himself as well in the Bat department.
Yeah, I'm okay with Bat. It's okay. I'm not a fan of the off-lane Bat Rider, though, these days. Even though I've seen Melis play it to moderate success, I still think it's a bit underwhelming. But I'm also thinking of what else you could pick that's good. I can't really think of anything.
I don't mind it for the lane, right? Obviously, magic damage versus TV good. I also think, like, for these mid-game fights, even though this is not exactly how it works out, having two heroes that are going to be playing very separate, very away from the Sven is going to make this Wyvern feel a lot weaker, right? Because then you're never going to, I mean, ideally, right? You're never going to catch a Puck, a Bat, and a Sven all in one curse. Like, that means something's gone wrong for PuckChamp in that team fight, I would say. The supports, sure, that's a different story, right? They're going to die to the Sven cleave all the time. Okay. Similar note.
Older Melis hero, because he doesn't play as much these days, but used to play it a lot back when it was more meta. Actually, a really strong hero, to be honest. Great way to deal with a Wyvern. The idea that you're saying is true. Like, he's a hero that plays separate from the team, right? Good combo with Disruptor as well. Not in the lane, but in the mid game with the Glimpse. Night Stalker, the best hero pretty much used there to get kills. And very good against Wyvern, Tide, and Lina mid if they decide to actually run that for Hayes. So they're trying to deter that option away from Hayes. I like this. It's actually a very good pickup. I really like this Night Stalker. It's very solid.
Oh yeah, I'd agree with you. I'm like I said, I think it's got a better lane as well. He's tanky, right? So the support Wyvern, well, it's going to do a bit of him harassing the lane, but I think he's got an easier time than the Bat Rider. And this is a hero that's going to be, if TV wants to leave the lane, like most TVs do want to, during that first kind of nighttime period, Night Stalker is going to be able to do a lot of tower damage. He's going to be able to push the lanes. That frees up the Shadow Demon to rotate elsewhere. Like I like it for what PuckChamp are needing here.
This is a good.
They are weak to BKBs, though.
Game,
They're super weak to BKBs right now, PuckChamp.
Yeah.
That's the issue.
This is a good Ember game if V-Gaming want to run it. Even though the Disruptor seems like a hard counter, usually you can Remnant in time or Slide of Fist away Static Storm. There's actually a couple counter plays that Ember has.
It's a mid Lina.
Oh, it's a mid Lina. I do not like that at all. I mean, if it was just Puck and Disruptor, that's already bad, right? Like, I don't love it. But now we see Night Stalker. I thought the mid Lina was off the table. I'm not a fan. I feel like it's a bit forced. It's a bit forced. The Phoenix is pretty solid, though. I do like the Phoenix pick, mind you.
Yeah, I'd agree with you on that. Like, it does feel a little bit forced. I don't even think PuckChamp were perhaps expecting the Phoenix pick, but it's going to allow Arrow, at least, who's been a phenomenal position 4 player for V-Gaming, actually. I would say quite crucial.
So good.
Yeah, quite
so
crucial
good.
In their victories. So I like the fact that they're giving him at least a pretty strong hero. Last picking a 4, you'd expect it to be damn good. And this is a pretty good one, because now we've got a Phoenix, a Wyvern, a Tidehunter, and a TA, and almost like a Lina. Like, we want to try and blow up one of these heroes at the start of the fight because we're scared of the X, Y, Z, and whatever, I guess, W, X, Y, and Z. That's going to happen here in this case if you get rid of a Phoenix Supernova, but then there's a Wyvern into a Ravage, into Lina. Like, there's a lot of issues here, right? So I think it does very nicely into this PuckChamp kind of, I'm going to run at you and kill you, because if you kill me, guess what? My team is going to be able to still make the team fight work.
Exactly. Like, on one hand, I don't like the Lina mid here, right? But on the other hand, I feel like if there's ever a 4 that justifies putting the Lina mid, it was definitely this Phoenix pick. I honestly can't think of a better 4 pick here. So, swings and roundabouts here. I I think PuckChamp still has the better lineup overall. I like what they've done, but if V Gaming has one of those days where they just feel like on top of the world, you know, which they have had before. This is not. I wouldn't say they're a sink or swim team, but sometimes they just swim marathons. Sorry.
Yes.
Swim. What's the marathon in form of swimming?
You know, the race, the swimming part of the triathlon. They swim across the English Channel. Is it right?
Yeah. If today V Gaming feels like swimming across the sea, I guess, because
Prepare for battle.
All right. We'll take a look here and see how it gets going for them here. Okay. I like this PuckChamp lineup quite a bit. I think it's kind of like the Wyvern, and a couple other heroes here are definitely problems for Puck, but it feels like it's too strong of a pick in my opinion. Like we don't have a lot to really stop the Puck at the end of the day. Like there's the team fight threat, but like where are the stuns? Where's the Hex? Yeah.
Just when I needed.
I mean, the stats, and it's actually one of the most. Together with Melis Pango, they're like one of their signature heroes. Indeed, mind you, Puck is like everyone's signature heroes, but Desperate is on point on this guy.
He always
I
is.
actually really enjoy seeing him. I never see him have a bad game on the Puck, which I always like seeing. Like Void Spirit, I've seen him have games where you feel like you're doing too much as Desperate. Puck, honestly, he just synergizes with the hero so well. His playstyle just suits Puck perfectly.
Agreed. I would definitely agree with you on that one. As we'll be getting underway at the Horn. Game 1 of the best-of-3 series in the closed qualifiers, trying to get into those 2 slots here. 2 slots up for grabs for the main event for the ESL One Fall Boot Camp Edition tournament. 400K up for grabs there.
Yeah. Exciting. Very exciting. And all these teams in close qualifiers, I wish I could see them all on the main event because I think most of these teams deserve a chance. I think in this particular matchup, I see 2 teams. One that's been rising up for a while is PuckChamp, which I think there's a lot of talk about them. You know, they're a very solid team. They've demonstrated their level. They went from, honestly, Division 2 Eastern Europe to a respectable position. The division, I mean, not in the DPC, but afterwards, beating some of the better teams there.
Yeah.
And V Gaming, which I think is the young prodigies of this current off time in the DPC.
Yeah, they're actually pretty fun to watch as well, and a lot of this is because of Arrow. I think teams with strong position 4s are a lot of fun, and this is not, in my opinion...
And naive. Naive is very fun to watch too.
This is not the best, the most exciting position 4 patch, I will say. You know, compared to like an Earth Spirit, a Tusk, I don't know, you know, like a Bounty Hunter patch, you know, where you could actually make like a lot of plays happen. It's a lot like, I'm here for damage, I'm here for team fight, right? I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna pull the waves a bunch and make sure creep equilibrium is really good. You know, they've kind of been reduced to that. They're gonna look to reduce Arrow to Ash here. With that last little Thunder Strike though, on the auto attacks, not enough damage. Still holding onto the stick charges and the Fairy Fire. So we were all in good hands there for the Phoenix. But
I am indeed a big fan of patches where like Bounty Hunter 4 is played because he makes a lot of big plays, like track people.
He tracks.
Follow them sometimes.
He
sometimes will go invisible. It's so exciting to watch that.
But you know what I mean? Like that's got a lot of playmaking potential. I would say like a lot of the hoodwinks we're now seeing, you know, can kind of definitely fill that kind of void for me. But I think you know what I'm getting at. When DK is one of the stronger position 4s, you know, I mean, come on.
That's true. I mean, but DK is so good.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. But is it that DK is good, or that there's no other position 4 that rises to the occasion because of the meta or because of the heroes that are played?
I think DK is very good. Also, he's very difficult to play.
He's very hard.
I mean, you hit those Dragon Tail stuns. Not everyone can do that.
Not everyone
in
can
position
do it.
4.
No.
Yeah, you have to run up to them. You don't die in the process. Like that's already 2 steps too many for me.
You have to stun enemies before they take ranged last hits and then deny it. Very difficult. Melis.
So exciting in the lane. Almost as much as Bounty Hunter.
Almost as much as Bounty Hunter, who at least goes in with Zenyatta, and as a melee hero, does without a million armor and HP regen, does have weaknesses.
Yes, that's very true. No, I agree with you. I mean, I do think that PuckChamp though have been innovating a bit into the position 4 meta. I really like. It's them and actually, ironically, V Gaming who've been running a lot of the Shadow Demon position 4 or Shadow Demon position 4, and I think it was at first a response to the illusion meta, or Terrorblade meta, let's be honest. And then they sort of realized, oh, this hero is actually pretty strong. And they always run as position 4, they try to get the Ag as soon as possible. We've even seen them sometimes going for a shard for the defensive ability of the Ag. Pretty strong. Yeah, I like it.
Is under attack.
Speaking of things I like, and this position 4, for now, Astral is going to live, of course, but with Brown Boots. I do think that the Shadow Demon is a big saving grace here for this PuckChamp lineup, because normally I said, yeah, you know, Wyvern, Shadow Demon, they're not great if you're falling behind, because they just don't have a lot of playmaking potential between the two, or rather, their playmaking potential is just it takes too long. It's not nukes, basically, right? So it's not like this guy's out of position, quick, let's kill him. These aren't those kind of supports.
Krilat, he's getting burnt to death. No, there's a combination of water, fire, Krilat. They're not putting out the fires, though, and he's going to die here. First blood being given to Arrow, and definitely not what they were expecting. This is what we talked about, Disruptor not being really the strongest support in this lane.
Yeah.
He's great against Tide in the mid game, but honestly does nothing right now.
Exactly, right. Yeah, and it's not a hero that's going to be able to capitalize too heavily on bad positioning, unless it's like, you know, an Ember Spirit just farming the wave and he walks up and drops a Static Storm. That aside, which isn't a thing this game. What I do really like about this position 4, at least, is Demonic Purge is probably one of the best ultimates in the entire game, to be honest. It's a slow that pierces BKB. I mean, it's just so strong, let alone without any of the upgrades, especially versus a TB, versus a Lina. Tide Hunter, who's not going to be able to purge it off, of course. Like, such an annoying ability to deal with.
Yeah, and it purges constantly. Ever since they changed that, I think it's ridiculous. Because especially if you have any sort of lineup where like, oh, I'll just buff up my carry. Nope. Not with Shadow Demon. Oh, do you want to play Bloodseeker? Nope. Not if Shadow Demon's in the pool. Nope. I've experienced this.
Yep.
It's tough. It's I think the hero is very, very strong as well. And also his disruption is kind of ridiculous. When you start calculating how much damage, especially when in this ranged meta, right? Where most of the carries, or the best carries, are ranged. Terrorblade can be somewhat considered that.
Yeah.
Luna and Deuce as well. The Shadow Demon with the disruption, he always gets the value of illusion damage, and 2 illusions dealing 75% damage at max level, of course. Even if they only get a single hit in, that's already 150% of the damage of the carry. It's actually kind of insane. And being ranged, you never miss those hits, so it's pretty crazy.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, I mean, it's if there's a Luna, there's a Shadow Demon, right? It's kind of, these two go together like peanut butter and jelly, kind of. A little bit less. I mean, they've changed Shadow Demon's kit. He's a little bit less about illusions, but it's still a relevant point. And I think he's a little bit more about the ultimate these days. But your point still stands. You're absolutely correct. It's insane. It's insanity. I would say like last patch was a bit of the exception, where the Wraith King metas, you know, who would go for the first item Radiances, right? He was particularly weak to the Shadow Demon because of his crits, but that's the exception. I would say that proves to the rule. I don't think too many other melee heroes were too weak here to the illusions.
I will say that something else that's insane here is how much Haze is dominating this mid lane. Usually, I mean, I don't think the puck matchup is like overbearing against Lina. Maybe like 55-45, 60-40. I think they push it. I definitely didn't think it was going to lose like this hard. This is like a 70-30 matchup, honestly. He's struggling.
He is
Mind you,
struggling.
Desperate is not farming the small camp as much. If you actually look at net worth, it's not that much of a difference. It's a little bit is a small camp, but still considerable. I mean, it's a 20 creep.
No, that's a pretty big deal. I mean, 400 gold this early on. It's important not to, you know, call GG in chat over that, right? Like it's not that big of a deal. But it is indicative of perhaps how this early game is going to go, especially if there's no great recovery mechanism for Puck. Is there a good lane to gank for Puck? Well, top not really, right? Versus the Tide Hunter, he doesn't care. He's honestly just too tanky.
Yeah,
Bot's good.
Especially when it's nighttime. I mean, I don't know. Do we see a 2k lead, though, by V-Gaming this early? Top lane, we already expect it to go well, obviously, because Tide versus Fen, it's a pretty good matchup. Disruptor does nothing. Bottom, it's Night Stalker, so does he ever win a lane, really? Like, if Night Stalker is beating you in lane during the daytime, you have some other problems to check.
Yeah, you really do.
But in the mid game, they should be able to recover regardless. I'm not too worried about PuckChamp. However, they need to mitigate this impact by having Puck run kills, ideally on Naive.
And speaking of nighttime here, just because we haven't mentioned it, but it is one of my more favorite interactions since they've added a couple of abilities that do change day to night. Phoenix Supernova overrides everything in the game, including Dark Ascension, including Eclipse. It's the highest priority. So if it is nighttime, or if it's daytime, and we use Dark Ascension, Phoenix can pop his ultimate, turn it to day. You don't lose the flying vision of Dark Ascension. This is still granted, but you do lose your Hunter in the Night passive. So yeah, it's bad. It's bad for Night Stalker. We'll probably get to see that play out here a couple of times. I'll be keen to call it out.
Yeah, I know you will really love it. And to be honest, it actually is kind of counter to Night Stalker. That's why I thought the Phoenix pick was so perfect. Well, you know, I said it. I'm not the biggest fan of the 4 Lina, but V Gaming almost made me sorry, the mid Lina in this game. But V Gaming almost made me a fan of it because of what a good 4 position they got in the end.
Yep.
Like it really is absolutely fantastic. This Phoenix pick on so many levels. You don't even have a good egg breaker. It's really just the Puck sort of.
Puck.
And then Puck has to go for a physical damage build.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of counter synergy, you know, with PuckChamp even, right? You, if you disrupt your carry because he's going to die, if Phoenix Icarus dives in and puts a supernova right where he is, and the Ike's already halfway cooked by the time you come out. So Ducalis is going to be able to TP away. That's the second TP they've forced. That's a Dark Ascension down for bottom, though. It's onto Malady. Astral as well, looking to close the gap as he's going to go hit himself with the Cold Embrace, buying him a bit more time, but a couple more stacks there of the Shadow Poison. Plenty of auto attack damage. Splinter Blast is good, but not good enough, as Melis will finally be rewarded for his patience and find a kill in his bottom lane.
Melis tried to de-aggro the tower 3 times from the creep.
Yep.
Oh no, Melis!
That was okay. That was kind of
Did you see that clip from Excalibur where he's talking about how broken this is and he doesn't understand how the tower works anymore?
I think so. That was on the subreddit today, wasn't it?
I think so. And then someone else retweeted, I forgot it was, another pro player said that it's been broken for like 7 years, and I agree, by the way. If you've ever tried to de-aggro the tower, it doesn't work. It just happens sometimes. As to why, who knows?
Towers.
And I think Melis just suffered that.
They have a mind of their own, don't they, sometimes, as to what they attack. But Hayes has already ganked this top lane. Well, not ganked, right, because he didn't get a kill, but he did at least assist in taking down this tier 1 tower incredibly early on. With all that tower damage Melis took, he was kind of forced back. So we still have a pretty healthy tier 1 tower down bottom, with Destroyed as well, getting in position, ready to defend this and continue farming his next item.
Yeah, and the source looking pretty strong here. I mean, Tide is definitely the kind of hero that can take a very passive approach early, because you wait until you'll Blink Dagger to change your style, and until then, you can actually really farm and just sit there, very similar to Sanking plays and defend towers. Not by actually doing the Sandstorm shenanigans, or in your case, the Anchor Smash, but rather you sit next to the tower and go, come at me, I dare you, I have Ravage, come at me. And if they die, you're probably going to kill them. So it's not even that difficult to play the Tide at this point. And then once you get the Blink Dagger, that timing is important, and you'll be able to play more offensively with your hero. V-Gaming is looking good right now. The only problem with this is that, of course, you are giving the enemy team a bit of time to recover, which is why I said that lanes are not super important, because V-Gaming does not have a snowbally lineup. It's great to get an advantage, but it's not like you can choke the enemy out with this.
It's a really good point. They would have to really invest quite a bit, and even then, TB is not a snowbally hero. He's the kind of hero where you win a fight, your metamorphosis ends, and then the enemies call GG because their respawns are too long at that stage to defend. Like,
yeah, exactly.
It really is, though, right? I mean, no, you're totally right. That means he's not very good for pushing. And speaking of this recovery mechanism, as I watched Freelout fail to stack the Ancients when he was mid-farming them, he is farming quite nicely, though. Mask of Madness into Echo Saber. He's probably going to eventually unassemble it, or disassemble it, for the BKB, and we'll see what he ends up using the Oblivion stat for eventually. Or maybe an SNY or just stats, but that's another meta I've been seeing pretty well-defined these days. It's ranged heroes using Mask of Madness for Satanic Butterfly, melee heroes going for the Echo Saber into usually BKB or SNY or whatever.
Yeah, the SNY is it's kind of a necessity these days for melee heroes. Like, if it's a ranged meta, partially the reason is because, I mean, the prevalence of Scotties, right? But the kiting in general is so much better. Oftentimes or just easier. Oftentimes in ranged matchups, whoever has more range kind of wins. And I mean, like, quite literally, just by the number there. Unfortunately, Sniper's dead, but if he was a bit good, he would probably be great in this meta. And SNY is the only thing that prevents that from happening. Not only does it make it so you can't be stunned perpetually, but also you actually have movement speed. Usually actually even more important sometimes than stat resistance, especially in matchups like Sven terribly. Talk about TB. There's a little gank squad coming in here from PuckChamp. They think TB's farming in the triangle, but Naive, too smart, leaves it to illusion the lane as if he was farming the triangle, and instead decides to hide in the trees.
Yep. They're going to get a D-ward out from this at the very least for PuckChamp. They're going to set up a little bit of vision in the triangle and slightly disrupt Naive's farming. But it's still not really what they were looking for. Very Eastern European matchup, isn't it? Not really what I expected out from V-Gaming, who are a little bit more fast and loose usually. And maybe we'll see a little bit of that now, as we're going to smoke up as 3 this time for V-Gaming. And maybe look mid, maybe look top. We have the Blink Dagger for Destroyed. He's got a Clarity active and a Soul Ring, so he's got enough mana for about a couple of bouts of his spells, but that's about it. Lina as well, pretty low on the mana, so hopefully I think they're just looking for a pickoff right now, and Ducalis would you do fine.
Naive even joins. Like, where did he come from? Naive joining just to get the last hit. He will get it.
Dark Ascension for bottom.
Look at that. Yeah, it's true. They used the Dark Ascension to try to cast Siege.
Nice.
They have the Silence this time, but the TP immediately. Void will cancel it, and Melis asking him more. Why did you TP me? Why did you think get away from me? I am the Night Stalker.
He is the Night Stalker, and we tried to see that cool My People Need Me strat now with Sunray flying off the map, but it's a channeled ability, which means that the Crippling Fear is going to pull you back off the map, and that was really well done by Melis to make sure that he was saving that skill points there, or saving the use of the skill. Very eager to get the last hit on the tower there. We'll secure it, but good kill, good kill.
Yeah, important to kill the Phoenix, and you see what I said, right? Now you've regained completely the net worth differential. You can see now between the two teams, right? It's like probably around 100, 200. Doesn't really matter anymore. And you've recovered nicely on Krillat, who's now being the Terrorblade, as you tend to do. And the Puck is also even being the Lina. So we're in a good position here. V-Gaming wants to start using this Blink Dagger Ravage combo to actually get a kill here. They only get the Cutlass. They're probably looking for a better pickup. Instead, they'll try to threaten the tower, which is an easier objective, and retreat afterwards. Maybe on the next smoke, they go again and try to get a kill.
It's a bit early for Roche. I got a bit ahead of myself, but while we're holding on to this Ravage anyway, and while we have meta still active, not to mention, of course, the two huge teamfight ultimates from our supports for V-Gaming, it does feel just about impossible for PuckChamp to actually contest Roshan, doesn't it? Like, they need to get like a great, perfect wraparound into a good smoke, into a kill, onto the Wyvern, if not the Phoenix, if not both, to really enable themselves to go for a Roche fight, because there's just way too much good teamfight in that choke point for PuckChamp to go at it.
Back to the classic ESL, learning from great new official. Reason immediately.
It's important to acknowledge it, right? Hey, we gotta get who's the pause for.
Shout out to the admins, Aleza. Sorry.
Yep.
Shout out.
It's important. It's important. Otherwise,
Good adminning.
You get scenarios where people just you know, you end we got a best of 3 starting at noon, do we? 2 best of 3s, okay. And then how did this last 12 hours?
Yes. You call hey baby, I'll be home tonight, no problem. I only have 2 best of 3s. All of a sudden, hey baby, I won't be home for the rest of the week apparently, because this second best of 3 has lasted 6 hours.
Yes. Sammy Boy picked Naga Siren, so we're gonna be here for a while.
Oh yes, this is my favorite. No, it's actually not. It's not even Naga. Actually, it's when Sammy Boy picks our Gordon. Like, Mom, I'm not coming home for dinner or for tomorrow's dinner. Astral. They catch him with the reflection. Astral really regretting being here right now. Disruption. Naive really wants the skill. And I like how active Naive has been in these support kills. He knows they're like little snacks he can find around the map, right? Of course, you should be farming here as much as you can, but he tends to play a more active TP if he can afford it, especially in games where the rest of your lineup is kind of passive. The Lina, unfortunately, you don't do much until you really grab BKB this game because you're super vulnerable to the puck. And Destroyed, he can enforce fights, but using Ravage on a single kill, usually not that easy unless the kill is very valuable.
Radiant's
right?
top tower is under
You tried
attack.
to go for something a bit better.
Melis
Desperate is being scouted here by Hayes.
He is desperate. He's going to be scouted and even killed. Or is he actually? The silence prevents a little bit more damage from coming to do. They're going to hold him down with the coil. And it'll be A-okay as Melis was hunting for Arrow, but Arrow's going to go ahead and sidestep him off into the tree. So he'll be fine and good to go. Okay, let's got Blink Dagger already. I wasn't really expecting this, Avo. I thought he was going to maybe go for the SNY first and just be a farming machine. But it seems like maybe they don't want to lose this upcoming Roche fight, because I think V-Gaming they sense that, PuckChamp are avoiding fights, right? We've gotten 2 really good smokes across the map, but we've only gotten supports. That's it, right? Obviously, they don't want to fight us. Let's do Roshan. Like, let's push an objective.
Yeah, that's the idea. Bottom, by the way, Melis has found Vert. Can he kill him in time with Dark Ascension? Oh, no. That silence just ended, and Melis can no longer get the kill, even though the Void... He tried to use the Void there, but he doesn't fuse Raindrop, so he won't die to the Void alone. Melis has to finish him off with auto attacks. The rotation from Hayes. Melis is capable of running away at least.
Yeah, they lose Destroyed in the mid lane, though, and Krila is going to use the rest of this God's Strength to just get the tower then for free. In fact, we found Malady. He's in a bad spot here. Glimpse is going to bring him back underneath the tier 1 tower. We've got a little bit of extra damage as Krila's going to go ahead and just blink on in. Melis runs in, very eager to get a couple of right clicks onto his core. Good Disruption is going to stop him from the LSA. 2-man stun as well. Stops Naive, but only briefly here, Avo, as he is going to absolutely murder that Sven. They will at least get through the Wyvern here at the end of the day, at the cost of Astral and Kurilat, so a bit more of an expensive play than PuckChamp were hoping for.
Yep. At least Desperate is capable of getting away. Terribly chasing after him, but unfortunately I don't think the cause will be as... Well, actually Destroy can't chase after him alone. He needs some help, and they decide to farm instead. That was adorable. I love that Melis just ran right into
Hello!
the Winter's Curse.
It's me.
I got you, buddy. Winter's Curse with more people feels better. I think he only got a Winter's Curse with the creeps, though, so it wasn't the minimum duration curse. So that's good. It's fine. But, I mean, he didn't do that much damage. It was just a very funny thing to see. On the points that you were making about the Blink Dagger, I think the choice for the Blink Dagger here, rather than trying to fight early, as we usually see, is just because of how high value the item is here against the Lina Phoenix Winter Wyvern, right? Like, being able to jump the backline is so easy and so effective. Because I see Night Stalker going for the same build. And if Melis hadn't gone for Midas, I'd be like, okay, they're just trying to fight early, trying to take objectives. But since he went for Midas, this is either a miscommunication as to what tempo they want to play at, or them just really highly valuing Blink Dagger and thinking a single item pretty much just makes us strong enough to be able to beat them.
Okay.
So why not?
Okay, I see that. I see that. I don't know. I think going anything but Midas first on Night Stalker is asking for a bad time. You just need some item to scale, because eventually BKBs will come online for enemy cores, and then you just don't do anything, is the problem.
I mean, that's true. I don't disagree with that.
and
I do agree with the Midas choice overall, but
Yeah.
I do feel like it lowers your tempo, right? Then don't pick Night Stalker, I guess.
I guess what I'm really surprised then is to focus on V Gaming's macro play a little bit more then, is why haven't V Gaming looked to force the issue a bit more? I mean, it's 9 kills in 18 minutes, which is remarkably low for what I thought these two teams would be fighting at. I mean, here's another pickup onto Ducalis, but, you know, no objectives from this.
Well, these pickups aren't major. There could be two options, right? It could be that V Gaming is struggling to find the proper pickoffs, right? They just see the supports constantly online. It could be just PuckChamp playing really well with their space, making it really difficult for them to pick off an important core here. And then, of course, if that's the case, you don't want to waste Ravage. It's really just the Lina that's going in, so you can at best get pick off some supports. And that means that because it has to be the Lina, really the only hero that can get pick off the supports easily, or like 303, it's just not worth it to put much pressure.
True.
That's a ticket Roshan, by the way.
Yeah, I guess it was a bit early.
Alternatively,
Go ahead.
Alternatively, V-Game might just be thinking, we have the late in, like, why even push it? Even if Sven gets farmed, terribly beats him. It could just be their analysis of the game. Where they think, because we have better team play, which they do, our 5-on-5 is eventually better anyway. So the onus of aggression is actually on PuckChamp, not on us. So if they don't do anything, sure. Viva la vida. Just keep on farming.
Okay, okay. I would say Sven is definitely one of those heroes that can easily keep up, if not overtake a Sven, in terms of farm.
Yeah, Sven usually overtakes Sven.
Yeah, Sven can overtake the TB, that is. There's Dark Ascension. They're going for Malady first here. Malice is going to find him with the silence. The rest of the team is currently fighting underneath the Tier 2 tower, though, as they've zoned away Destroyed. Back in the river, Malice is going to be unable to really get that kill on the Wyvern, as he just kind of lacks the damage, quite honestly. Hellbear Smasher, even trying as he might, is not going to be able to get that kill onto the Wyvern.
We're not invited to the close qualifier.
No, they weren't.
No, they can't. No, I agree with you. Personally, I would think that Sven actually can keep up with TB and even have a good late game matchup, but it's not as to what I believe. I think it might just be the gaming's idea, right?
Okay.
They're very confident in Naive's Terror, but as well, that's why they first pick it. Desperate. Cutting lanes really well.
Yeah, he is. Look at this. 5 heroes running towards him. Naive's like,
He's creating so much space right now.
Naive's like, I can't catch that guy. I mean, I'll walk over here. Maybe we can hit him with a curse. I'll be here for damage. This is the time burn off the Aegis. We have a Ravage here. There's the coil. Out comes the Ravage. Phase shift was ready. We couldn't quite get it off, though. Now, Desperate here. Can he get the Blink Dagger out in time? Absolutely. But waiting for him is Malady with a second ultimate. Winter's Curse committed. Oh, my goodness. Can they finally get the puck? Almost certainly here. Down he will go to the right clicks of Naive.
All right. So, were the resources worth it? I guess yes, because you weren't finding any better kills with Ravage or Winter's Curse anyway. PuckChamp is playing defensively.
Yeah.
And more importantly is this justified in terms of rage? Yes, completely. I understand the frustration there.
Absolutely.
I think any team should do this. Teams should give in to their emotions a bit more often. You know, once in a while, it's healthy for the heart.
Yeah, I think as soon as Desperate decides to jaunt through the Tier 2 tower when they still have a Tier 1, V-Gaming go, absolutely not. We gotta get him. We can't let him get away with that one, boys. Ducalis on the run. LSA is gonna find him, but it's space created for Melis, who is not scouted by the Sunray. Off and away he will go. Naive then in the triangle is kind of isolated. The PuckChamp, of course, playing 5v3, aren't also that confident here and actually looking for the kill. There's Desperate respawning, though. They see it's only Wyvern here because they did see 3 top. Krilat, Blink Dagger on cooldown thanks to the Reflection. Malady does not have the curse, only has the the Cold Embrace to save himself. As Naive, yeah, okay, he'll fight people, I guess. He's gonna just wait for a second life and pop Metamorphosis. As Krilat now, the Sunder, Desperate, no, what were you doing? Oh no, now Desperate, he's gonna die to the right clicks. They're going to get Astral as well, and Krilat, he only finds the Wyvern. No BKB duration anymore, but They don't have stuns, but they do have damage. Wow.
Oh my goodness, Melis wants to join in here with the Dark Ascension, but it's just flying. At this point, he's going to try to at least get a snipe on the
there
support.
it is. Daytime.
But Supernova immediately, Melis, he's slowed down. He's still flying,
He's got
though,
no
but
move
not
speed.
for long. Hayes got him with a Light Strike Array. No, he activates the BKB in time. Melis trying to go through the trees. Arrow nearby.
Daytime
Arrow
again.
activating the Sun Ray. He knows where Melis is. He's trying to cancel his Sun Ray. He does it with a Void. He wants to kill Arrow, but it's not going to happen. V-Gaming outplaying PuckChamp a bit there. I love that Naive at one point was like calling his team over, like, guys, I don't think they realize I have Sunder. I'm not gonna die here. Come. It's a free fight. And a very, very good rotation by Hayes coming in from behind on Alina. Usually on Alina, you don't play that aggressively, right? It's a bit dangerous, but since you already had the BKB, you thought that was a one fight anyway, and they were distracted by Naive.
Yep.
Very, very well played.
You know what's
They're
amazing?
currently outplaying PuckChamp a bit.
Is that they did that, Alvaro. With, I mean, I hesitate to call Metamorphosis not the ultimate, and he also did Sunder, so maybe we used 2 ultimates, but we didn't use a Ravage, we didn't use a Supernova until the end for that kill. I mean, we killed 2 heroes, 3 heroes, 2 cores, the Puck and the Krelat Sven, without any ultimates, only the Sunder. Like, that's incredible, actually.
No, I agree. It was very well. I mean, this is what I think V-Gaming is seeing in their draft, which, yeah, we're talking a lot about the core-to-core. Oh, can Sven put it up to terribly? But V-Gaming is a team of 5, not just Naive plus 4.
It's true.
And to be honest, their team fight is 10 times better than PuckChamp's. So that's why I thought PuckChamp would just get a much better early mid game and start advancing because of the pickoffs. But they're lacking these pickoffs and they don't have such a good team fight. V-Gaming keep forcing these awkward engagements where they have so many ultimates so hard to deal with, and they're controlling them out a bit better. PuckChamp can still come back, mind you. It's not over by any means for them, but it's getting harder as more 5-on-5 engagements happen.
For sure. I mean, they're still hunting for Desperate. Desperate, though, he's done this song and dance a few times. You know, he knows the opening number. He knows the little dance that they do towards the end of the song. So he's just waiting in the trees. Yep. Now he sees Hayes. He's gonna escort the next wave over, and he goes, licking his fingers. I'm gonna go for the next one then. As out he goes for the Waning Rift. Blink Dagger, Elusive Orb at the ready. It's gonna be a tier 2 tower push though in the meantime because this full wave did manage to get to the tower. But mid lane in some trouble is gonna be Astral. They at least put Destroyed into disruption, but don't manage to really accomplish anything else. Okay. Everyone else trying to TP away is Naive, unable to find Melis, who simply starts flying and is going to run into their base and maybe TP away here. They don't see him there. Destroyed. Oh no, they know. Now they know. Oh no, they know.
Oh no, Melis.
Get the courier. Yes.
He got the courier. Okay. He saw his BKB. Actually, is he going to get away?
Dark Ascension.
Oh no, you're running towards the Winter Wyvern. He sees another courier, but he's gonna go for the Winter Wyvern. BKB activated, really wants to commit for Malady. Malady has the Winter's Curse, but can't turn around and use it. Because there's no silence.
Maybe in trouble here. Oh, they don't hit the LSA. Desperate, you madman. He actually still silences and auto-attacks the Lina once. Just to prove a point. He was actually making that play for the Lina, so that was why we didn't have a Lina or a Phoenix helping out, and that is a big reason why somehow PuckChamp get away with that, even getting a courier kill. I mean, they're being a bit cheeky in it right here for this PuckChamp. They're just kind of taking whatever they can here, and this is actually a perfect way of extending the game for themselves. I suppose we're waiting for what, Daedalus on Sven, just to be able to cleave through everything in these team fights, ideally.
Yeah. I mean, you're not necessarily extending the game alone, right? You also, like, this split pushing is creating space for your carry as well. Like, it is a way to win. You have much better chaotic engagement than they do. You are much better at split pushing. You're so much more mobile. You can play these team fights from a lot of angles, which V-Gaming will struggle against. That's why I said they have a better 5-on-5. You just never let them happen. You just force always small skirmishes, and that's how you win this game. It might just be your game plan for the rest of the game. Rather than the typical, just delay it, just try to play this the whole time.
You're right, because that's something that TB normally is very good at, is split pushing you down and whatnot, right? And that's actually, I think, a big reason why he's able to gather his forces, gather the team's strength, and then make a high ground push with Metamorphosis. It's very formal, right? He wants this kind of formal high ground push with a TB. And PuckChamp aren't going to give it to him here, as Destroyed is briefly annoyed there by the Witchblade of Desperate. He's got a Blink Dagger, though. Oh my goodness, Desperate. I don't believe that he jaunted in there. I mean, I can believe it because I've seen it, but I think V-Gaming, they don't even bother checking because they're like, of course no one's going to jaunt in like that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tier 1, Tier 2 make it tower sieged, as there's Desperate with a quick little disconnect in the middle of a lane. Okay, it's a little slightly dicey there for him.
Oh, blue screen. That's awful. Desperate, he juked one too many people on V-Gaming. And just maybe Desperate was playing a game earlier against a Microsoft employee.
Yep, he beat Bill Gates What do you think, Bill? What do you think Bill Gates' favorite Dota 2 hero is?
Probably Alchemist offlane. He's the philanthropist. He's just makes a lot of money, gives rags to everyone.
You know what?
How about
That's pretty clever. Kudos to you. That one is actually pretty clever, Oliver. I got to give that one to you. Alchemist offlane.
And then, of course, the shard now is the vaccine, right?
I was gonna. Yeah, the berserk potion. You know, I got my shot and I turned into a giant green monster. Absolutely.
It dispelled me, though. I feel great now.
Oh, great. Oh, goodness gracious. No, I don't know. Actually, I was gonna go with something like a Tinker or something like that. You know, just a little bit technology based, spamming it. I mean, do you remember when people would line up at the Best Buys and get their copies of Windows XP? I mean, that was like the big thing. I don't know.
It was a pretty great operating system, though. To be
Windows
honest.
XP. It's a good one.
It was a really good one. It was so good that it made it kind of covered for how bad Vista was. That's how good it was, right?
Yeah.
So if any tech nerds in the chat, woo,
Huh.
Windows XP users.
It was almost as good as Windows Hava.
What?
Windows Hava.
Hava?
You know, Windows Have a Nice Day, Alvaro.
What is that? That's so awful. Oh wow! Anyway. Laugh to yourself here.
Ooh, that's comedy, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here for all 3 days, by the way. So.
Unfortunately, PuckChamp. I mean, I do think they can make it back into this game, but I feel like it's flipped. Where before I thought, at least for the early mid game, it would be easier for PuckChamp because obviously usually mobile lineups do better in the pickoff time, right? Where you can force small skirmishes, etc. And now when it's coming to the team fight time, I think it's easier for V Gaming to just naturally go as 5 and try to push your towers. And PuckChamp have to be quite clever. But if there's a hero that can do this, it's Puck. I will still remember. Get ready. You get your bingo cards ready.
Oh, here it comes.
Whisper playing Puck on the off lane. Whenever Beast Ghost was really just losing and playing badly, Whisper would be like, no problem, guys. I'll just carry the game. No biggie. And he'd create an insane amount of space on that off lane Puck, and eventually they would get back into the game because of that. So it's definitely possible. I think mid Puck is even better, and I like his build. I think.
Oh no, so many issues here for PuckChamp. Hopefully they're able to get reconnected here relatively quickly so we can continue playing our match. I mean, I shout out to Ducalis for this, but Melis as well speaks perfectly good English, right? We've got to interview him. Really, really nice dude, and I really like actually all these PuckChamp guys. I think they're young, audacious, as in their Twitter bio. They play entertaining Dota. They play fun Dota. Okay, fair enough. I guess I was comparing them to my age. I was comparing them to my age, but yeah. Definitely. Yep. Absolutely not. As we're still waiting to get unpaused. While we are waiting, guys, and in case you're just really hankering for some Dota 2 action, well, let me tell you folks, we got 3 other streams actually up and running right now, which hopefully are not also affected by this internet issue we have in this game. We've, of course, with all the qualifiers having live coverage, all casted in English, so if you're understanding me now, that means yes, you can check out these secondary, tertiary, and quaternary streams. Very good word. Very good word. We have over on the B stream, I believe, is Spider Pigs versus Creepwave. On the tertiary stream, we have Namiga Gaming versus Team Empire. And finally, on the final stream, not going to try that one again, we have Unique versus It's Coming Rome. It's Coming Rome composed of the carry and support positions 1 and 5 from Viking GG, along with Tanner from High School, Symmetrical, and Taki, the former mid laner from No Bounty Hunter from TPC Season 1. Yeah. Uh-oh.
They don't have any Italians in the team.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke, right? Because obviously when the European Cup happened, right? because they have 2 Brits, and they're kind of formerly ITB as well. So it's coming Rome, and it's Rome because it was coming home, but then Italy won the finals, right?
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah,
Right. I missed that one. I missed that episode of the season.
Yes, you missed that episode of Outside, didn't you?
Yeah, I did not catch that. I'm sorry. I am not a foosball person. Football person. Yes.
Yes. Alvaro doesn't have any feet.
But I did miss. I did miss, or I did catch that Messi's leading Barca, so we can all be sad now together. My whole country was, well, my whole city rather was crying yesterday.
Oh, is that so?
Very sad. Yeah. No joke. I've never seen so much like sadness on the streets. You know, recession, pff, nothing compared to Messi leaving Barca. I tell you, dude. Wow.
The Spanish day of mourning.
Not Spanish. It was in Madrid. They were celebrating, but in Barcelona, it was very sad.
Yes, I'm not I'm not too in tune with the European the European leagues and whatnot.
Yeah, well, you know Messi is in Barcelona. I mean, now what do I talk to cab drivers of other cities with? Like every time I would go, I'm from Barcelona. Oh, Messi. Yeah. What do I say now? Busquets? No, nobody knows him. What am I gonna do, Richie?
Ibrahimovic.
He's not in Barca. He's
No,
been in Barca
I know,
for
he
years.
hasn't been in Barca.
Also, he wasn't that good in Barca. What he would do it, he would wait until the ball hit the goalie and then slightly touch it and then put it back in. And we're like, wow.
I mean,
so
hey,
good.
sometimes you need someone to follow up, right? Sometimes you need someone to follow up.
Yeah, exactly. After Messi destroys everyone and shoots it, it's great for you to be the one that just touches it slightly. No, hey, I have no problem with Ibrahimovic.
And speaking of a follow-up here, why don't we follow up our conversation? You know, we spoke about all the other matches here, but there's 2 teams that are qualifying of the 8. Who do you think is going to be? Who do you have pegged as as being at least top 3? If you want to give me your top 3 teams
In this close qualifier?
in this close qualifiers, that's correct.
Probably. Yeah, I'm gonna regret it, but PuckChamp I will probably put at top 3.
Okay.
Probably PuckChamp, Spider Pigs, and then a bit of a coin toss between Unique and Rome.
Unique in Rome. Interesting. Yeah, Unique have definitely been on the up and up. That's
why.
not a
So
bad one.
I think yeah. I mean, I'm not really sure about Rome's power, but the players themselves are really good, right? So I can imagine them doing pretty well. I am also a bit uncertain about Empire, to be honest, because they haven't played in a while. So, like in any unofficial tournaments or whatever.
Right.
They don't even. Today they just announced their carry, right? That's playing with them because they changed that. So, which I'm sad about because I like Smiling Knight.
I also did really quite like Smiling Knight, right? They
Oh,
what happened?
oh, that's so sweet, actually.
That they're
Did you
giving
see
them
what
the
just
pause time.
happened? Yeah. You have the pause, guys. Use our pause. Thanks a lot. Oh, that's very sweet.
Well, it means we're going to be here for a little while longer. No, yeah, right. Empire did change up a couple of their rosters. Yeah, I was also kind of interested as to who was going to be playing with them, but I didn't manage to quite catch them.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we have to wait till the game today. So, if anyone's watching that game, could you please tell us? I'm very curious. They also brought back Sachlo from Petushara, who honestly in the close qualifiers was looking insane, right?
Yeah, well, it's because Shachlo broke his arm, I believe, right? So they
Yes,
needed
that's
a
why he couldn't
last-minute
play with it.
stand-in, and Petushara
Yeah.
had a really great tweet where he's like, I did so well. I got us to finals with the team that kicked me 3 times in the past 6 months, and now I got kicked again.
Exactly. I mean, I don't think he got kicked, right? It's fair for Sachlo to come back. I'm a fan of Sachlo.
I agree.
Playing mid, but at the same time, Petushara was kind of insane in those qualifiers. I don't know what motivated him, but I wonder what would have happened. I guess if they went to qualify to TI with that team, I wonder if they broke a deal with him to make it so that he would go.
That's a good question, because the team does not have the slots. It's the 5 players specifically which are invited to TI, quite famously.
For TI specifically,
Yeah.
yes. But at the same time, if you're playing with a stand-in, like officially, he was a stand-in, right? So I don't know how that works entirely. Yeah.
No, that's a good question. It's a good question. It's a lot of those what-if scenarios. I remember towards the end of DPC season number 1, we were talking about, wait, but what happens to these teams in lower division who, finish 3rd to 6th and still have a slot but are clearly going to disband, right? And we saw that kind of play out a little bit, right? Envy had a couple of shenanigans in NA, as I think lots of people were expecting.
I mean, I think the more telling part of NA is how half the teams just didn't play the close qualifiers. And we had a massive buy round for the first round. So, damage, by the way, this is a very common rule, guys. If you were capable of using pause time, though it's a very nice gesture by V Gaming, if you're capable of using pause time, that makes it very difficult, because if other teams don't want to do that, tacitly it's implied that they could, but they choose not to, and it puts a lot of pressure on the team. So it makes sense to not allow the teams to use their pause time for the opponents just because they're being nice.
Yep. And at some stage, they will have to just keep the matches moving, right? These qualifiers starting a little bit later on in the day, right? Especially if you're in Eastern Europe. I think it's a little bit, maybe 1 or 2 hours ahead of Central European time, which starts at 5.
1 hour.
Yeah, second series starts at 8, right? Which means at 11. As from this moment on, we are counting towards V Gaming reserves due to the disconnect. I would really, really hope. Oh, well, V Gaming as well have casually disconnected, haven't they?
That's the ultimate technique.
Yeah.
You're so committed to giving them their pause time that you disconnect instead and go lags. I don't know if this is true by V Gaming or it's genuine lags, but whatever it is, I'll accept it. If you're really that committed to sportsmanship, at this point, ESL, what can they do?
You gotta like it, I don't know if because obviously the
It's hard to
world
tell.
of Dota 2 is
Online.
but it's all there are rules, right? Either things happen or they don't, and they're decided by a computer, right? It's not like, oh wow, he hit a really good rampage. Is the referee going to decide that it stuns all 5 people, right? Like that's not how it works in this game, except for like, I don't know, lucky shot and all the RNG. But other than that, there's no such thing as like fair play. Like in football, because we've been going with this. If the referee makes a bad call or something like that, they can kick the ball and kind of say, screw you to the ref, but also, hey, we're cool opponents. But I don't know if I've ever seen anything like that, other than giving other teams pause times. I don't know if I've ever seen any instance like that play out in Dota 2.
Of like unfair play or like trying to
they call it fair play in FIFA. They call it fair play when
so like sportsmanlike behavior.
Very sportsmanlike behavior without not related to pause times or stand-ins or anything like that. Like in the game itself. I'm trying to think.
I can't think of anything else, to be honest. I mean, when people, I guess it's kind of related to pause time, but when you see someone disconnected but it hasn't shown yet, and someone pauses, like from the team because they noticed that.
Yep.
I think that's the ultimate sportsmanlike.
That's true.
D2CL.
That's
9
true.
did this. Call out for 9, because Hayes from V Gaming. I remember the game forever because 9 is such a bro. And I was playing when he was playing Batrider against Lena, and he disconnected for a moment, and he was about to kill her. He's like, wait, why is he not moving away from my Firefly? Oh. And then he pauses and checked if it was disconnected. It was okay, which is very, very nice about 9.
It is very nice. It is very nice, and I don't mean to belittle that situation, because that is genuinely, I think, something that should be commended. Fair play in Dota 2, because let's be honest, a lot of times in our pubs, when your teammate disconnects, you go, oh no, guys, we gotta stay paused, and then the enemy teammate disconnects, and it's just, you're just spamming the key. So.
I'm not one of those people, but I really do hate people that do that. Like, I get if the person's disconnected for 10 minutes, but dude, he's been 30 seconds. You know, what is some people, is your time really that valuable? No, you're playing Pudge 4 in my pubs. Like, you're not clearly having a good,
Well, Pudge 4. Yeah, he needs to get all those Pudge games in. But I always think that,
that hook.
that 9 scenario that you bring up is potentially a little dicey, right? Because what if you're like, oh, this guy's like clearly disconnected, like let me go ahead and pause for him, right? And he's like still there and he question marks you immediately, like. yeah, this happens. I mean, if I'm honest, maybe it's ever since I started playing in SCA, but I have not seen a single pause that's not for question marks. I don't think people pause for DC people anymore. They just pause to question mark or to ping or go lol, easy mid, right? And that's all I've seen. That's all. Today, someone paused on me because I was playing Viper. Someone went, lol, why play Viper? And they paused on that as they killed me. And I was like, well, I guess you're right. Why play Viper? Why play Viper? There's the reconnect now from PuckChamp. As now Ducalis is like, we're ready. We're on their pause time now, right? Let's
all of a sudden naive. Oh, look at that!
Oh, look at that!
Oh, what a coincidence! They were both ready at the same time. What? Oh, I would have never guessed, huh?
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. There's the ready, there's the G. What
you get a medal for sportsmanship today, V Gaming. This is very nice, honestly.
Yep. I think the only thing that would be more sportsmanlike than this would be to go ahead and say, by the way, guys, Roche might be up in 30 seconds, because that is something that is very, very hard to kind of keep track of when you have these extremely long pauses, isn't it? Right? When is Roche respawning? You kind of lose cooldowns. You kind of lose track of all these cooldowns. Luckily, because this game has been a little bit more, or I should say less skirmish heavy, we've basically just been kind of going for very casual fights or pickoffs. All the ultimates are ready to go, so it's very easy for you guys to remember. We're not waiting on any big ultimate or cooldown, just waiting for a couple of items here. Melis. He is scouted, I want to say. Is destroyed. He's going to pick up another item here. That's going to harass him a bit as Desperate snipes the courier. Look at this. They're just like, come on, guys, keep chasing us, you know? They want him. They want to take him out of the triangle. So Sven can keep farming, and they could just keep getting their items online, just really looking to play around this TB and this entire V Gaming roster.
I mean, it's the best thing you could do right now. You really cannot. I mean, especially with the... I like, though... Sorry, let's go point by point. I think PuckChamp can't do anything else but do this, because every time you go for a 5-on-5 engagement, you're going to lose pretty much at this point, as long as the ultimates are ready, and baiting them out is a bit difficult, which is what they're trying to do. But I love Destroyed's build and going for the Ags here, because this is probably the best build for deep pushing. Makes your guys so much stronger in team fights too. And they'll try to deal with this trap. As in the top lane, they get able to call this. Not a big deal because he's pushing the lane. Unless they get Hayes with this.
Oh, he's got BKB, so he should not die.
No, that's probably might die here if he's not careful. Hayes is so much stronger than him right now. Look at this. Desperate. Oh, he's trying to bait him. And Maladi's nearby. We hear Night Stalker from behind. That's Dark Ascension.
He's coming. All right.
He went on the Winds Weapon first. We still have Ravage. But they're not going to use it. They're going to let the Malady die, and they sniped it.
Okay,
they baited him and sniped him.
Everyone's coming now.
He's baiting the Ravage. Destroyed, really trying to use it here. As from behind, Hayes dealing with Melis. Melis who still has the BKB, so shouldn't die here. Gem, I mean, they're taking Chaos to a next level, honestly.
This is, it's like when Napoleon, you know, was taking over all of Europe, and then, what was it, the Habsburgs? I don't remember the other empire, because they don't teach us this in American history. But they go, what if we just decided not to fight them and just kept running away and tired them out? And it's working, actually, kind of for PuckChamp, right? I mean, that would have been a much more difficult fight if V Gaming decided to take it, because we were without a Wyvern, no curse. Yes, still very strong, because we have 2 9-second BKBs, and we held on to all the other ultimates, so V Gaming are still playing it very patiently, because they're not limited by, you know, things like logistics and food and water. They're just limited, I guess, by their pause time now.
Gonna take down the Roshan here. Alright. He's gonna go in Aegis to Naive. Does he take the shard too?
Seal. I wouldn't mind, actually. I would actually prefer to see Ags from Naive, I think, to kind of combat the style. But the shard is a good start, because it does give you a lot more uptime in fighting.
And the movement speed actually kind of legitimate for stopping the split pushing, right?
Okay.
I mean, I'm assuming you go for a
Desperate. Desperate. Oh, Desperate. Can't get the kill. Or can get the kill, pardon me. There's not enough healing available there. The two supports just try to play together, and they go, come on, guys, this is getting ridiculous now. Just fight us.
Can you imagine playing support? Oh, Naive just killed the courier in response. Playing support in this game must be so painful for the poor guys at V Gaming.
Do you think that PuckChamp feel like a little bit bad having to play this kind of very split push heavy style? Because this is basically like Rat Dota to the extreme, or as Rat Dota as you can get in this patch, because Fury and Lone Druid, all bad heroes, right? Like, they're just avoiding fights. And here they go, onto Arrow, has the Ghost Scepter, TPs are coming. Melis is just buying enough space to make sure that they can't actually get a slow or anything else here. And off and away they go again. I was going to say, do you think PuckChamp feel a bit bad? They're like, we have to do all this for them now. As they find Lina? What? Okay, Static Storm used there into the mid lane. They're going to have to throw down the Winter's Curse to hold down Melis. Desperate does not have the coil for another 30 seconds, but through the BKB, Melis not really taking any damage there. He's going to jump in again here, wants to go for Malady, who only has the heal to keep himself alive. As Kreelat, oh my goodness, the damage on Destroyed. He gets off the Ravage here. Naive is going to use the Metamorphosis, trying to get through Desperate here, but he's got Aeon Disc. He's still alive as Kreelat has swept up Malady from behind.
Well, he took down, I mean, V Gaming, they lost fair more here, especially if now they can take down Naive. The illusions are a bit annoying. Sunder immediately destroys though, dies to the puck, and now Naive, he's out of Sunder, he still has the Aegis though. After BKB, he might just be beating Krillin here, but no, he's gonna lose his first life, and that might be all of his lives, because that's BKB and Metamorphosis both down. He's been silenced, and now should be killed soon enough. V Gaming trying to come to his rescue. The Dream Goal will stop the tide. The Gush doesn't know him a lot, and Naive is taking them all down with him. No, he's not going to be able to kill a single person here, as now PuckChamp scattered the 4 wins. None of them get caught here. Wow, PuckChamp is playing a really good game here.
That's kind of incredible. I actually can't believe how well PuckChamp are playing into this. I'd like to see PuckChamp try this versus Spirit, because Spirit are very, very good at doing this themselves. But this is a whole different level, and I don't know. I'd really like to see a draft where they both kind of have to play against this like each other and see who's going to be better at it, because I'm shocked that they're making it work, to be honest. Especially, again, given the supports. I don't think these are the best supports to do it. If it was like a Nyx Hoodwink, absolutely. But it's Shadow Demon Disruptor.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's just PuckChamp is utilizing their cores for this strength. Shadow Demon Disruptor is just kind of along for the ride at this point. In fact, I think on both teams they're kind of just along for the ride here. I don't think Winter Wyvern or Phoenix has much to say about this, how this game is being played right now. So it's up to V Gaming's cores to try to change this. I just wonder what builds you can go for. Swift Blink on Terribly, I think, is the #1 item I can imagine here. And the Scythe of Bice on Lena might help a bit. But besides that, how do you slow down PuckChamp? How do you prevent this from happening?
Oh, now PuckChamp actually look like they're doing the unthinkable and grouping up for a 5-man smoke. They're going to find Malady here, who has the oh my goodness, no HP to live through, despite the Psychic Headband pushback. Destroyed, has no Ravage for 20 seconds here, as there's the Hex onto Hayes. Good damage out onto him here, but not going to be enough. He gets the BKB off. Buyback from the Wyvern here, and now PuckChamp maybe reconsidering their efforts here. BKB now used by Naive, but they're going to hit him with the Demonic Purge just to slow him down. Astral still will fall, but they did get the dieback in the meantime onto Malady.
Alright. They got the dieback onto Malady, it's a big deal. You've lost the Shadow Demon, who just got a power spike with the Aghanim
Radiant's top
Scepter.
tower is under attack.
I guess it's sort of even. We just got to Kalisov to get Axe himself with Static Storm now. Maybe PuckChamp's team play is looking better and better now.
Yeah.
I mean, Sven had actually beaten the TP in farm. I don't know if this is enough to win 5-on-5 engagements, though. I think you still need to continue to play the same way you have until... I don't even know there's a point where you can stop playing this way, to be honest. This is where Lena, though, becomes a liability at this point of the game.
She does. I'm going to suggest something that's a little bit silly, but I think is actually going to be game-winning here for V Gaming, because I've seen this strategy before versus Night Stalkers. I might have even been versus Malice, although I want to say it was just Petashara Night Stalker. The position 4, who was not a usual BKB builder, just built BKB, and then you get off your abilities, and there's nothing Night Stalker can do, because, yeah, this is great. We have Force Staff, we have Ghost Scepter, but guess what? One ability, one of 3 charges from Demonic Purge alone is going to dispel that from you, not to mention now the Nullifier that Melis has, pardon me. Like, I don't see the point of going for a Refresher if you're never going to be able to get off even a single one of your abilities. That's just not happening in this game. Get a BKB.
Yeah, I guess you have a good point to that, to be honest. But if you have BKB, doesn't the Axe Disruptor already cancel that as well? So is that even that useful anymore?
I would say, though, if Static Storm, the one Static Storm is used for Phoenix, I think your team can fight around that quite nicely.
Oh, sorry, you meant on Phoenix. Sorry,
on Phoenix.
I thought you meant on Tide.
No, on Phoenix specifically. Tidehunter maybe, but definitely for Phoenix. Because Supernova, it's quite literally, I hate to make the pun here, Avo, but it's night and day with and without a Supernova in these fights.
I agree. I mean, I like the Lotus Orb first. I don't think that's a bad pickup, but I agree with the Refresher afterwards. Maybe Lotus Orb at the BKB.
I don't know what Lotus does, though, versus versus 3 charges with Aether Lens on Astral. Like, Disruption, he's just going to get rid of you. He doesn't care if he Demonic Purges himself. He just wants to make sure you can't escape the Night Stalker.
Yeah, I mean, it dispels silence on him if the puck gets him, right? So he has a bit more time. Force Staff is to do with the Night Stalker. I mean, I would agree. I think BKB is just the kind of catch-all here.
I mean, yeah.
The armor on Lotus Orb is good, but I see where the logic lies here.
No, I get it. We're having a conversation about the items.
I know. And Stormhammer as well for Sven is pretty countered by the Lotus Orb most of the time, so I think that's also like stop Sven from being able to pick up.
Astral.
Nope, that should go in. Yeah, with a Gush, it should be an easy kill. Apple's down. They're going for the tower in the mid lane as well, and Naive should succeed here. May go for some racks on top of that.
Wait, guys, kill the wagons. Look, they fortified for the wagons, because if they can't kill them, they're going to lose the range creep, and they've cut the waves. Guys! Oh, no.
Oh, now they're coming in fight. The sword has the Ravage still. Quillat activates the BKB, being stolen out by the Scotty though. Quillat has to run away immediately, still has that Satanic. That Ravage still didn't help him out at all. He healed back up with one single hit on Satanic, however, Dukalis is already dead, and they're surrounding Quillat here. Quillat is going to be able to run away for now with a spider leg, but he turns to a pig. From spider to pig, can they kill him off? They do! Quillat's down, and now it's only Desperate defending this. Desperate doesn't deal enough damage to finish up Destroyed, but he will drive the enemy team back as Naive. Metamorphosis is running out. Desperate. He's been stopped with the Heaven's Halberd. A silence onto Naive, but Naive's out of meta. He has to run away now or they'll catch him. Nice Stalker's in behind, cutting the lanes here. That's why they retreated on top of this. And the puck goes in again, but the puck's the Hex. No!
Desperate.
Wasn't expecting that from Hayes. The Hex surprised him. Even behind, Night Stalker can no longer cut the lanes because Maldi's protecting the creeps now. And now it's round 2 with the Demon Seal. It's actually possible to take down these racks even without meta.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really great effort out from PuckChamp. I do have to commend them for it. They're going to have to buy back here because they will end the game. I think V Gaming are not interested in waiting for next Roche or getting Mega. Well, okay, maybe they will get Megas, but I thought they just look to try and end the game here, to be quite honest with you. I think this is a bit of a mistake because you're just giving PuckChamp the opportunity to take a little bit of a better fight, do a couple things differently in the next go-around, because that fight was not bad for them. Again, that was the fight that they had with Nullifier, and those supports die. Luckily, the cores are just way too big, but now a full minute without Metamorphosis. All right, they're going to go for the Megas.
I think this is a safe choice, if I'm honest. I think this is a safe choice. You assume the enemy team has buyback. If they buy back here, they might be able to fight you near tier 4. Not so much tier 3. So I think this is the... Yeah, you try to force 1 or 2 buybacks. If you can kill someone here, it's also crucial. Or alternatively, just retreat. I think this was the better choice for sure for V Gaming, the safer one. I don't think you should play like you can only get one team fight off, right? I think you should always play assuming that you can consistently perform this way.
Okay, I see that.
And they have been performing well. Like, their positioning there was really impressive. That's what stopped PuckChamp from being able to get pickoffs. And on top of that, they had a really solid a plan there, essentially. Meta, make sure Sven can get close to TB for the first couple minutes, and then as long as Sven isn't close to him, Scotty will destroy him. Good scan.
Great scan, yeah.
Okay, he's go. Heck, can't be stopped by the scan. Little Piglet's gonna die here. Kinetic Field does nothing.
Supports
as
are
Naive
dead.
just gets away. And now it's time for the last tier 3 to drop.
Yep.
So that's what they're planning on.
That's the supports, and then this makes the game so much easier now for V Gaming. They're going to go for the Megas just to make sure they're keeping it even. But yep, there's Metamorphosis popped and Demon Seal from behind. Oh, of course, there goes Melis. He's going to look for the Wyvern first, but out comes the Supernova thanks to the Force Staff, and Melis is just going to die to the right-click damage here. Kreelot's going to do whatever he can. He actually 2 shots there. The Wyvern as he's just out of range there of the Supernova. Desperate, trying to get through these supports. It's actually the Sunder used by Naive to keep Destroyed alive. The threat of the Ravage persists then, as Desperate now without an Aeon to protect him is quite vulnerable. He's going to go into the phase shift to dodge a couple of abilities here. Oh, and even dodges the Ravage. Caught the creep wave with it, though, as the buyback now out from Kreelot, who's actually disarmed, and he's in a bit of a tough spot here. He has the Satanic, will be able to get a little bit of lifesteal off. Needs a bit more, though, and he's not going to get enough of it, Avo, thanks to the eye of Scotty from Naive, but he's got the buyback. So once again, PuckChamp's still fighting everywhere.
Naive, still trying to find the Night Stalker. Melis consistently cutting lanes. Desperate doing the same thing. PuckChamp just wants some creeps near the base, but they're just not getting it. However, these team fights are definitely going their way.
Lena?
And they forced the last bit of buybacks they had. Hayes still trying to catch out Desperate, who has no Aeon Disc on him, but Hayes is not fast enough to catch up to him. As, Naive might be in a precarious spot, or perhaps he's fighting Kreelot instead. Never mind, Kreelot was actually in trouble. He has his own spider legs destroyed nearby, but doesn't want to use the gush just yet. Actually refreshes for the potential Ravage. Do they want to fight here? He's almost out of mana. He barely gets one Ravage off.
I was about to say, yeah, he doesn't really have a lot of mana. He had mana for the Ravage with Soul Ring, but he wouldn't have been able to Heaven's Halberd. So if we were fast enough on BKB, he just embarrassingly dies there, unfortunately. But that's fine. Third Roche is up. It's got the Ag's Blessing on it. I think they really were looking for the Refresher here, unfortunately, but they'll settle for this. I think V Gaming, they have this one. This is their game to lose. It's their game to lose. We'll see here if they can close it off. Here's a look at not the very last fight, because that one was, it's hard to even observe in these fights, my goodness. But here's the fight beforehand where they get a good Supernova off the Ravage just a little bit too early. In we go for Roche, though. It's going to be taken down. Yeah, for free.
Gosh. Shit, Axe. This is actually a huge Axe. We talked about this earlier for TB, guys. Guys, you're... I think you used your pause time.
Nah, they still have, I think, like 4 or 3 minutes or something like that.
All right. I forgot I was casting with Michael Sarah here. That is the best internal clock in Arrested Development.
Okay. Isn't that Scott Pilgrim?
He is the same person.
Why wouldn't you just call me Scott Pilgrim then?
That is the same person, but Michael Sarah is his real name.
Okay.
Scott Pilgrim is a character he plays in a movie.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Michael Sarah is the character he plays in Arrested Development, of course.
You're telling me that Knives Chow doesn't actually get the blue slapped out of her hair?
No. That's a special effect,
Oh, okay.
obviously.
Good to know.
What do you think? Someone can have blue hair in real life?
Radiant's
Come on.
is under attack.
The gaming, they're just on the high ground. Like, PuckChamp, look, guys, you know, it's defend the ancient, but they're defending it by cutting all the waves. Melis is the first to TP back. There's going to be the TP illusion in the base.
Oh my god.
There aren't
V-gaming.
there aren't any waves, but now we have
They're
waves.
just done with this. Alright, they went straight for it. Is that Metamorphosis? It is. Terror
Yeah.
Wave still available. Tier 3 done.
Oh.
Oh, the Hex onto the puck.
Oh, Ravage?
Can they kill him in time?
No.
No, hit Aeon Disc, And they knew this. They just wanted to force the Aeon Disc first. They did force the Sunray, or sorry, the Supernova here.
Okay, Melis, he's chasing down the Phoenix, but he's got the Acre Style talent. There is going to be a glimpse for someone to put him out of position. Is now the Wyvern, one shot there by Krelat. Arrow as well has an Aeon to keep himself alive, as there's going to be now a coil upgraded with Ags onto Hayes, who's going to be held down through this one. Melis finds a second support, but they're both TPing back in immediately. Good force step back, as there's a Ravage. They get desperate.
The Winter's Curse.
TA, Naive is fighting versus Creeps, as Krelat now back to try and get through Arrow, but I think V-Gaming can just end the game, and in fact, that's what Naive is doing. He wants to get out of this one. So the Glimpse is going to send back Destroyed. There's Astral in a lot of trouble. Static Storm is pretty good here, but Naive's just way too tanky for this one. 2 heroes dead without dieback. Oh my goodness, they actually almost got him.
Has fallen.
Yeah, it's not Thunder anyway, which you couldn't use a Destroyed. And by the way, you didn't catch it. Yeah, you were playing.
Thanks.
The play that actually won the game there was the Winter Wyvern not dying, using his second headband 3 times as he was running away, and then managed to get a beautiful Winter's Curse to the last second that caught Sven and Night Stalker, preventing them from actually killing Wyvern and Phoenix and continuing the lane cutting shenanigans. It was actually all Maldy. Maldy was impressive. He was like, I'm done. I've been in this situation so much before. I'm not letting you cut lanes this time. I will give my body for it. So very impressive. Really good game by V-Gaming. Really good game by PuckChamp. Definitely an entertaining game, as we expected. And very deserved victory for V-Gaming for sure.
Yeah, that was a bit of a long one, so thanks for sticking through it with us. But this is kind of why Avo and I thought this one was going to be the most entertaining game of the day. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it as well. We are going to be going to a very quick break, guys, about 10 minutes. When we come back, and we're going to have our second game for you ready to go live on air between PuckChamp and V-Gaming. You're watching the A stream here, 1 of 4 currently for the ESL One Fall Boot Camp Edition, powered by Intel Closed Qualifiers. We're going to be back after a short break. We will see you then. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the coverage here for the ESL One Fall 2021 Boot Camp Edition closed qualifiers powered by Intel and powered by Monster. And we all could use a little bit after that very rambunctious game now between PuckChamp and V Game. And Avo, if people are just tuning in, can you please explain what happened in that game number one?
I don't think I can properly, but I'll try my best. In that game number one, V Gaming picked a pretty straightforward 5-on-5 draft with just a lot of good team fight, but a lack of mobility. PuckChamp thought, what if we abuse that as much as we can, cut lanes endlessly, and despite us not being really good on the 5-on-5, tried to delay the game as much as possible by getting pickoffs and split pushing all over the place. They did a really good job, but unfortunately they were a bit behind, and in the end, executing that kind of style consistently and the whole time, is kind of tough, especially in today's meta with Aeon discs aplenty. So they did not manage to succeed. But that said, they played a really, really interesting game for sure. And V Gaming showed us also some really good Dota. I mean, they all itemized to deal with the split pushing. They knew exactly where to TP. They were very proactive at their rotations most of the time. Their supports were incredible at delaying the game, or delaying their own deaths, rather, which was a win as far as that game was concerned. It was just a very interesting game. We don't usually see games these days with two very different styles of Dota. Yeah. Just two very different carries at most, and not even that different. So I'm super excited for game number two.
I am as well. Let's get right underway with that draft here, because it's actually moving along fairly quickly. Both teams speed drafting, saying whoever has to use the most reserve time loses. I think it's a joke. But they haven't used... Now we're starting to dip into it a little bit for PuckChamp. And I actually totally agree with you on that. I think that's actually why I really quite enjoyed that game, and why I thought this series was going to be quite a fun one here in the first round, because you're right. I mean, it was a very standard draft from V Gaming, but they had to play it much differently in order to actually take a win in that game, because they tried playing it like normal, just kind of cutting waves with the TP and trying to organize for these big 5-on-5 fights, but they found those never... those never appeared. They never materialized. They had to really work to force them escorting waves, really making sure that as much as you wanted to, you weren't going to chase this puck around the map. You weren't going to chase this Night Stalker around the map, because they did fall into that playstyle a bit. And I thought PuckChamp were actually be able to take it, but nice job here. They kind of just splash some cold water on themselves and get ready to go and eventually take the game. So this draft, though, is already looking a little bit more standard, isn't it? Mars, Lena with the DK.
Yeah, PuckChamp was like, let's never do that again, guys. Let's just play normal Dota this time, at least one game. And I mean, Mars Luna looks good. Obviously, this is
Radiant team.
So it's interesting because they didn't have first pick, and V Gaming valued. They only had the first pick. They had first pick, and they decided Lena over TB, so they had to ban the TB. Of course, they want to give PuckChamp that option, and PuckChamp will instead pick up the Mars, which is one of Melis's favorite heroes, probably up there with a Pango. Though I think that Pango has less situations where he's useful. Mars is much closer to Centaur, where most of the time you're happy to have a Mars in the team. And worst case, you can actually also give it to Desperate, so it's not even that bad. I like the opening by PuckChamp, but also V Gaming very, very safe opening. With Dragon Knight being even a 4 or 5 for this team, they have played on an Arrow before. It's not crazy for them. So I think it works fine. Nothing too special just yet. Last game we had much more crazy openings. In this one, where V Gaming decided to open with all 3 cores first, I think this is a bit more standard with a bit more flexibility here.
Okay, I'd agree. I would agree.
And now PuckChamp picks their their mid laner, and they go and say, well, we'll copy that style and open with all 3 cores ourselves.
What would that mid laner be here? I guess it could be an off laner, right? If we want to throw Desperate mid lane Mars. No, not quite.
Not gonna do that.
No, Astral
Right,
Dark Willow.
That would be really bad, by the way. This is much better. Dark Willow Mars, one of the best combos in the game, so honestly, it works perfect. And V Game immediately answer with Trim Protector, which they used to love a lot, actually. They do play it a lot of Malady. Arrow actually used to play it a lot in position 4 back when he played it in Con as well. So not too surprised they picked the Treant. And a decent answer to Luna. If your whole team gets wiped and there's a Luna in the enemy team, even if she's alone, honestly, she just 2 or 3 sets of towers easily. If there's a set of racks, she'll take it so easily. Trent can help prevent that a lot because of his living armor, so as long as he survives, it's not that scary to fight against Luna. I actually think it's a decent answer to Luna, even if not a counter.
Okay, that's fair. There are not many other heroes, especially who are pickable. The only one there is really Lich, isn't it? Who can really slow down a push from a Luna. But he's just not really ever seen anymore. So, Yeah, I think that's a fair point. Strong lane as well, strong laner. Highest base damage in the entire game, I want to say. So as long as we can utilize that slow of his with another carry, we could bring some kill potential versus someone like a Dark Willow. Also, against a Willow, being able to walk through trees, and simply ignore the brambles is going to do a lot of work here for PuckChamp. Or sorry, a lot of work here for V Gaming right in the lane.
I think PuckChamp, if you want to follow this, position 5 is good. You've lost the option to go for Shadow Demon. Wouldn't be bad to get a position 5 with some stuns, but there's just not that many these days that you can pick up. So Oracle, I think it's fine. Bell for the 2-minute armor. A bit of save for Luna. Oh, or you force the 5 Hoodwink. One of the few 5s these days that do carry a stun, even though most people don't love the 5 Hoodwink. Alliance does, though. It's okay. I mean, he's really good against Dragon Knight. You don't really have a setup for the Hoodwink, though. Mars somewhat, but not as reliable as, say, DK.
10 seconds remaining.
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad.
A lot of damage between the two supports, though. That's
5 seconds remaining.
True. Yeah, the supports can solo kill basically almost anyone, even, especially if a DK is just caught by the initial bushwhack. You know, you've got the brambles to follow up into Bedlam, into Sharpshooter. I mean, it's anyone dies basically to this combo if you can get on top of them. Bit of Ender synergy though between this Mars Hoodwink, right? You put up trees and you like to play around trees as a Hoodwink, and Mars destroys them. He's the god of war after all. As there's going to be the Dark Elf, Drow Ranger. So we're still continuing to flex this Lina between a 4 and a mid, just like we did last time. We'll see if PuckChamp will adjust their bans, because last time they kind of just banned mid laners. Or they banned, what did they ban last time? They did ban mid laners. They last picked the Phoenix.
No, what? Oh, for PuckChamp, yes.
Yeah.
Because they thought that Lina was going to go 4.
Yeah.
And this time they're going to ban 4s, and then obviously Lina goes 4.
Yeah, I guess so, right?
No, I think this time they have a much easier Lina game. Like last time, I understand why they ran in mid, because Phoenix was such a good pick. We talked about this a couple of times, but I think this time I mean, Phoenix is available, to be honest, but you're up against Luna, so I don't know
a bit scarier this time.
Yeah.
A bit scarier.
Also Mars. I mean, the Drow has a great carry matchup against Luna. She is one of the better heroes against supports with Burst, Hoodwink, or Dark Willow, because what you need against Drow is someone to stun her, so that the rest of the team can go and join. And there's the 4. But at the same time, Mars and of course Gust is great against Willow and Hoodwink, because you can just kill him during the Gust. But Mars is very good against Drow Ranger for obvious reasons. So a bit of everything. I don't think this pick is the be-all end-all, but I see the logic behind it. Not much protection though with the Dragonette Trim Protector. It's not like a Mars or a Centaur or anything.
That's what I was concerned about, and PuckChamp can definitely bring the fight to the Drow, can't they, here between the Mars and the Hoodwink. Even a Willow potentially could catch her off guard and make her positioning more tricky, right? She's got to be fast on her feet there if the Bramble Maze is all of a sudden set up around her. So Timber, and then there's that Melis Batrider ban coming through. And then a couple support bans. So PuckChamp, this time they're banking on the Haze Lina, which means obviously V Gaming are going to pick a 4, and it's a Tusk. Now it's a Puck.
Wait, we even said it, right? Like, they're going to ban 4s this time, and then they're going to pick a mid later. And I don't know if at this point V Gaming is doing it because it's good for their draft, or they're just trolling. They're really satisfied to waste the last 2 bans. It's a psychological pressure. I don't know. Puck is very good here, though. It's very solid against Dark Willow, good against Hoodwink, hard to catch with Mars.
5 seconds remaining.
If Mars goes mid, not very good against the Puck either. I mean, he's okay. He can avoid the Puck, but Puck is one of the better ranged heroes at dealing with him. And the ban Timber, which was the best option actually here.
Yeah, now I wonder what we actually want to go for here for Puck. Such because there's no dispels. I think that's why you mentioned the Oracle, because it's like, oh, well, it's a couple of sciences, a big stun, you know, one stun combo here, and basically you're dead from V Gaming. And now Puck with the silence potentially to pressure that a bit more. So there's a hero who carries a dispel from himself, so it will be the Mars mid lane then for Desperate. And Melis will take this tide into the off lane just to make sure. Yep, that's Haze locking in the Puck, so we'll see Arrow then on the Lina with Malady on the position 5 Treant Protector. Didn't really talk too much about this Drow Ranger pick, but I think it's actually a bit better now. Seems like this Tide Hunter pick was a little bit forced, and he does struggle a little bit in this lane, especially with the Treant Protector here. He's not going to be able to move very quickly at all here, Melis.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of the Tide. I don't know what exactly made you think, not you, what made PuckChamp think that this was like the best offlane pick to get, because Puck can easily avoid the Ravage, right? And not like Tide annoys Puck too much. I mean, we saw it last game. Tide was really struggling to catch up to him. The Drow Ranger is not
5 seconds
bothered by
remaining.
Tide either. I wouldn't say Dragonite is either. I'm not. I mean, it's more team fight. It's similar to the last game, except the roles are reversed a bit. This time, V Gaming has great pick-off potential, but weaker team fight. No, decent team fight, mind you, but not as strong as Puck Champs like Ravage, Arena, and Eclipse.
Yeah, we've almost even swapped roles this time around, haven't we? Good pick-off, though, for V Gaming. So it's going to be just about impossible for anyone here for PuckChamp to be playing the same kind of game as they were before. One, because they don't have nearly as elusive heroes, but two, we've got a lot more nuke damage and catch for for V Gaming, because last time I think we had like one stun that wasn't an ultimate. And that was about it. This time, of course, with the DK. Lena, of course, was that one stun last game, but now having her on a support means she's a bit expendable. You can just throw her in, and as long as she gets the stun, you'll give her an attaboy, and you'll be happy with that. Yeah, I like this V-Gaming draft a little bit more. I agree with you. I don't really see the point of this Tidehunter pick. Maybe he's here to help push towers in the mid game, because that's something that is going to at least slow down this offlane's DK push, is the Tidehunter existing. But I think if V-Gaming care, they could also kill him.
Yeah, I'm also questioning it, to be honest. Like, I like the Mars mid. I totally understand why you wanted to upgrade the Mars. I don't know. I'm not... I also slightly side with V Gaming, but last time I went with PuckChamp because of similar reasons. Because I thought, oh, uncatchable draft, right? You can just ignore the 5 versus 5, and I completely ignored the lane setup. And then lanes, they got crushed so hard. So I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, are the lanes really good for PuckChamp? I mean, they're okay.
I don't think so. I mean, I wouldn't say them... I don't call them good, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine Luna and Hoodwink should definitely win their lane. That's a very strong lane, actually. Even against DK, right? You're not gonna kill him, but you'll win that lane. I tied Willow. I don't. This is a very wishy-washy lane, you know.
Yep.
I don't see Tide taking too much advantage of the Willow. Maybe you run Tide with Hoodwink here, even though Astral's playing the Willow.
Could be. I don't think I've seen a Treant Protector versus Hoodwink lane matchup. I'm actually kind of curious how that goes. I would assume Melody's simply too tanky to care, but obviously you play around trees as the Treant Protector. So like, I don't know. I wonder who that's a strength for.
30 seconds to
I mean, Willow can just auto-attack him, right? And just stay away.
Right. I was curious about the Hoodwink versus Treant Protector. Like support
That's what I'm saying.
support.
You just attack them from afar, and even if you don't have trees, it's
oh,
fine,
sorry, you
but
called
I
them
think Treant
Willow.
cares
You
more.
called the Hoodwink Willow.
Oh,
that's why.
sorry.
No, you're good.
Hoodwink.
Nope.
Because I was thinking either or does the same thing against them. They're gonna.
They
maybe
missed.
Naive, not in the best position, but he wants that first blood. He's gonna go to Arrow instead. Arrow, you're not the mid leader this time, but Naive will die in return. Krilat, not quite there. Light Strike Array might be able to catch him. Is it gonna be 2 kills for Arrow? Oh, the last hit is gonna get him. Krilat's dead. In exchange, they have to kill Arrow at this point, though, because he got 2 kills. He can't with that scot-free. Light Strike Array, Arrow will get the bounty on top of this, gushed. And even if he dies, he's more than satisfied. He's done all and more at this point.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Three runes there then for V Gaming. They do lose the mid laner though, and Desperate is pretty much still full HP in the lane. But that's fine. He just TPs immediately, and we can't really kill him too easily anyway for Desperate. Yeah, it's a pretty big win for V Gaming, I would call it. I think they're going to be pretty happy with the way that went down. Naive TPs back to the lane with, I want to say these are the tangos for Malady. Yeah, they are. Expecting lots of harass.
Yeah. Because Malady can't carry his own tangles because they scare him, right?
Yeah. Sorry, these are actually illegal. It's like the rules of robotics, you know, like the rules for treants. You shall not hurt another treant. Or tree.
Yeah, he has to buy it in the black tree market or something. So it's very scary.
Yep.
Some treants get so desperate they allow other treants to eat them, you know, with tanks, as like for money. It's like one of those weird tree market deals. Yeah, it's very dark.
This is turning
more
into
behind tangos.
This is like when you go, oh wow, this sci-fi movie is really cool. What a cool setting. Oh my goodness, what are they doing?
Cannibalism? Why? They're all dogs. That is, yeah. I think the top lane is gonna be fine for them though. I can't imagine Drow struggling too much.
Yeah, not at all. I don't think Drow struggles really here whatsoever. As if anyone, I think Malice is going to be the one who is actually going to have a little bit of difficulties here. Desperate. Landing pretty decently, 8-1. Just currently for Hayes, but he can keep a close, pretty close here in terms of his CS as well, especially because he can just kind of face tank a lot of the right clicks from Puck, and with the 1 points and Bulwark already, you're reducing a lot of that damage.
That belongs to me.
Good, decent lanes all around. Hoodwink versus the Lena. It's A-OK. Lena doing a great job at absorbing a lot of harass, which keeps Destroyed pretty topped up in terms of his HP. Preload unable to really get enough Lucent Beams onto him to make him struggle too much in this bottom lane.
I honestly, I think the lanes go fine though. I do feel like PogChamp has a huge advantage in that sense because they have a better 5-on-5 engagement. So I just think that's what they're kind of gunning for, try to win in team fights like that. What happened last game, but to the inverse, right? And I guess it depends as well, of course, of how V-Game plays and PogChamp plays this matchup. But if it's like last time, we should see a pretty decent dominance by PogChamp. Especially the only concern though being the core-to-core this time is much more clear to V-Game case.
Malady is going to take a bit of harass damage, but he's nice and tanky. This lane is pushing a bit. But Melis eventually will push it right on back naturally due to... Oh, actually doesn't have any points in the Anchor Smash. Gush and Kraken Shell, never mind. So he's not going to push this lane very hard. He's going to get a lot of lane creeps denied right in front of his face, which is always very frustrating, but he'll be able to see us under tower pretty freely here.
Well, Naive is like, yes, my arrows.
Lots of arrows.
Yeah, lots of arrows. He's done the multi-shot as well. And bottom is not going as well as I expected either, to be honest. DK is just being DK. I guess you just don't win the lane. I'll never say this again against this hero. No matter how well you last hit, he just Dragon Tails you, gets denied, and all of a sudden Luna's sad. I mean, Lena's a very strong combo. Yeah. And mid, we did get Mars doing the typical thing of eyeing the puck for a while.
Top lane, he's going to die. Astral as well, now that there's no longer a watermelon there to absorb the multi-shots, was falling pretty low, but he'll be able to walk himself away.
This lane is very weak. I honestly, though, can't criticize it because I honestly don't see the point of the Tide.
Yep.
So I wish they showed it to me. At this point, I'm seeing all the weaknesses, which I'm sure PogChamp acknowledges, and none of the strengths. So maybe in the mid game, we can see the strength of the Tide Hunter here. Because in the lane, they're not gonna show. They're not there.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower
I mean, maybe
is
it lines
under
up really nicely with the mid lane Mars is what I'm thinking, but I still struggle to see how they can consistently catch a puck, because if you're going to be shutting down anyone in the game, right, you don't really care to kill a Drow too much in this mid game, because it's a Drow, you know, you could do that with a lot of other heroes. If you're going to double up on this, I maybe would like to see kills onto, I don't know, maybe the DK you can kill, maybe it's going to be for the puck, but again, that's not two of the best heroes to catch a puck. But Arrow is getting just walked to death here. We have another Acorn shot, yeah, so there's no escape from him into the trees. What do you call this?
You know what, they do line up well, and actually the perfect timing is that when the enemy team gets BKBs, they're both useful at the same time.
That's true. No, they really are.
Yeah, that's my biggest concern here. Like, I feel BKB's high value here for Naive. I hope he can fix it up. I think DK is a natural BKB carry in general. And Puck is not a stranger to the BKB. He can always just phase shift these ultimates anyway.
Oh, Astral.
How? How, Malady? How?
Well, he was... They were getting a little bit cute there onto Naive. I think they assumed that Trent was going to pull the wave or something, so they spit on him with Gush, and they're doing a lot of damage. And Astra's like, wow, I'm doing so much right-click damage. This is awesome. And then they punished him there with a simple little Nature's Grasp.
No, I saw what happened, but the punch extended itself for like eons. It was light years away from Malady.
You ever see trees when it gets real windy, you know?
I guess there was a lot of wind.
A lot of winds. Those branches were whipping around.
Mars is nearby this time, so they want to punish Naive. Desperate, taking his time, letting Melis die. It's no big deal. He'll eventually get there. Now, finally, we get to Naive, get the arena, and Melis on the side of it as well to make sure he doesn't die. So they actually saved their teammate and got a kill here. Good rotation by Desperate. We're seeing Hayes trying to mirror this, but a bit too reactive. And unfortunately, I don't think he's going to get the pick off he's looking for unless Melis stays here too long.
Yeah, he's farming the wave on like no HP. He's going to die.
Melis? Oh, Luzurior?
No, he's
going to get stunned. Hayes? Just break it. Break it, Melis. Be a man.
Oh, I mean, that wastes a lot of time from Hayes, I would suppose, but... yeah, I mean...
Better not to give him a kill, right? Better for him to rotate and get nothing there.
Yeah, I guess. Desperate at least finding the carry is a little bit worth... He's worth more, right? Because that's still time where now Luna is farming fairly peacefully, as peacefully as you can when you're continuously bonked by a Dragon Tail anyway. I'd like to see Arrow get a little bit more. Well, the double stun lane, I mean, it's working out for them. DK's got really decent farm here, 29-3 to the 34-5 of Luna. Not able to get too many denies in this lane, which hence is why I think we see max Dragon Blood instead of more points in Dragon Tail or even a second point in the Breathe Fire, just because he can stick around and be a nuisance.
I mean, this lane is strong by Luna Hoodwink, so the fact that DK just survived itself, but I agree. Usually, I mean, like, usually I'd say that Dragon Tail Max is probably the better build these days for how PKs play, but I think in this game it's just not that useful. Luna is the only target you really want to stun. I think Mars and High Hunter will get in the middle of the fight anyway. You don't want to punish them with more than like 2 seconds you have.
Wow. Arrow's actually going to live there. I was a bit surprised.
Living armor.
Yeah, living armor. And only a Lucent Beam level 2 with the wand charges keep him up. Nicely
Level
done.
2 living armor as well, so he's actually going for the healing trim build as opposed to the 2-2-2 we sometimes see of like value points everywhere. This is more the I can't really win my lane build, but I still have living armor, so it's cool.
Yeah, I see it. I actually see a really good point for it, right? Physical damage on Anchor Smash, physical damage on these Moonglaves, physical damage on the Bonk from the Mars. Like a lot of your burst, besides of course just Eclipse, is actually a lot of physical, so makes sense. Even Acorn Shot, I believe, right? Yeah, everything.
Mid?
Double
They
down.
did catch up to us, but he couldn't die quickly. Arrow
Hold your feet to
apparently
the
just
fire.
really wants to show Hayes how carry lead has done something. In the top lane, Desperate finds the death against Naive. Too close to them to actually get Marco Ship proc, but he's saved by a living armor. And Desperate now is in trouble. He's been slowed down. In comes Hayes, has a Dream Coil, uses it, forced to use it rather, as Desperate won't even need to break it. They just get him with a Waning Rift. There's no way to cancel his TP though, so Mel is capable of getting out. However, they not only punish this rotation, I guess, because he stayed there for a long time at the top lane. Still technically a rotation. And on top of that, they get a kill. Huge win for V Gaming here.
Yeah, and Arrow finds a lot of farm as well with his DD rune, especially for Alina. He's going to have mana boots already. Of course, going to disassemble them and eventually head into the Aether. But he is very, very farmed. I want to say for 11 last hits, right? Let's take it easy. But 3-2 and 0 for a position for Lina, who's just been able to have a otherwise fairly peachy laning stage here. There's another stack. And there's boots. This is looking real good for V Gaming. Malady top lane as well. All the
Radiant's
nasty,
bottom tower is
natural
under
kind
attack.
of, you know, someone needs to get the hedge trimmers in here and get rid of that in the side shop. But
Dire's
they'll
middle
be able to keep it
tower is
alive.
under
Secret
attack.
shop anyway. And yeah, I think that's living armor. I think that's why you live there, actually. I mean, God's Rebuke is only level 2, granted, so it's not like it's that much damage. But again, Anchor Smash is a lot of damage. A lot of damage that you're able to reduce with the armor alone. And now he's going to go diving. He's going to tank, actually. He's going to tank it and maybe even live here. No, the tower's a bit too much there. So the Ravage does find Melis the kill onto the Train Protector.
Yeah, it's only level 2 living armor after all. Still though, because V Gaming is winning their lane, this is at least they're on track to making the game work for them, so it's not looking too bad for them. But like we said, they do want to get at least a bit of an advantage in the early mid game where skirmishes will happen more often, and they can take advantage of their DK puck a bit better, like what PuckChamp would ideally have done last game. They did a good job of doing it in the mid game, but it's just much harder. Dragon Tail in the bottom lane, a dragon catching a squirrel, 2 dragons actually catching a squirrel, and they will manage to finish it off, as they also hopefully push down this tower.
Is Puck a dragon type? Oh, Arrow? He's a
fairy dragon.
no spears. All right, Desperate. Oh, he's going to throw the spear, but he's actually just going to save his life. Oh, that's
Oh. Very close, though.
Unlucky.
Has fallen.
Bulwark saved him there. I mean,
Illusion.
he didn't get the spear off to kill the Lina, sure, but at least he didn't die there, so. Could have gone worse is the category I'll put the skirmish in.
Okay, could have gone worse. Also, you know, could have gotten the kill, but didn't want to throw the spear. He was afraid of missing it. So he's going to go ahead and just hit it, but a little bit too late for the kill. Train Protector and Tidehunter both laning against one another. Bonus armor. Ducalis is running on in. There's a TP coming. Overgrowth is going to be used here, but of course Sharpshooter is still going to do good work. Destroyer just going to take it in the chin, though. And he'll be fine.
I think the sword came in just to try to fuck the hoodwink. I guess that's his plan. What do you think? Break stops me?
Nope.
And he's going for the Dragon Tail build after all. All right. No, I mean, I guess this is the standard build. I still think Breathe Fire has a bit more value this game because you really do skill well with farm, and I just don't think the extra levels of stun are that much more useful this game. But at least you can deviate easier into the pickoff game once you get the Blink Dagger, and you do have a really good ganking squad in Dragon Knight Lina.
Yep, and they did, by the way, get this bottom tier 1 tower, of course,
Yeah,
with the
of
rest
course.
of the Elder Dragon form, just because I didn't show it, because they were going for a kill top lane. Didn't work out.
That was actually the puck that dealt the damage there. The dragon form ended, and puck was like, oh, don't worry.
Don't worry, I'm also a dragon. I'm always in dragon form.
It's true, actually. Yeah, Puck is a superior dragon. I mean, for some reason, he's like 8 labels and whatever happened to the dragon, but he's a dragon.
Still have not read Midsummer's Night Dream, so I have no other information on.
I recommend you don't read it because it's a play. Just watch it instead. I think that's what plays are meant to.
Oh, wow, really? Because, you know, everyone in their English classes in high school goes, yeah, I watched the Shakespeare play instead of having to read it. Desperate, though. He's just not going to watch it because he's instead going to find himself at the other end of that dream coil. And that one is going to be proving lethal to him.
Thought you were winning.
I'm sorry, not everyone can afford a trip to London and go watch this.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't go to the
privileged now.
Globe Theater, dude. Guy living in Barcelona just flies to the
Arrow.
Globe.
I didn't actually go. I never watched it. I've only read it. Anyway, Destroyed will be able to try to take down Krillot. However, Arrow is the real target. He has haste, again, because Arrow is truly the mid lane that we all need. And Destroyed is unable to hurt Tide whatsoever, instead hitting the creeps. So he's accepted his fate as a useless dragon, waiting for his Blink Dagger, and hopefully denying this tower as well. It's difficult though, because Krillot's hitting it pretty hard. Destroyed. That's the last Dragon Tail. Oh, hurting Melis. In comes the puck. Melis really coming into this tower, not gonna get it. And he's gonna lose his life in return.
Yeah,
They can still heal it with living armor, and this is the curse of a Trim Protector. The frustration for the towers leads you to making some really desperate plays.
Yeah,
I don't mean the player.
You beat me to it. You beat me to it, because normally those are the types of plays that he does like to make. That's kind of the sink or swim reaction we see PuckChamp have a lot.
Oh no,
Smoke
Ducalis.
too. We have a Blink Dagger as well for the DKs. Ducalis. Oh, Krillot is actually going to kind of gank this, or juke this one around there, assuming that he was just in the Ancients, and instead, look at the Bushwhack onto two. Spear as well is going to find one, skewer the other, and that's now going to be destroyed, torn apart here by the Bedlam. Desperate getting both kills.
Yeah, a bit of a misplay there by V Gaming. They went in there, like Hayes was nearby, they didn't include him in that smoke. He was trying to kill the squirrel, didn't get up to him in time. Now Hayes might be
There's an
killed.
arena?
Yeah, there is, but Hayes is a face shit. Oh. I guess why arena when you need to spear him to the tree.
Just to prove a point, I guess, you know?
Yeah. I missed my spear earlier, will never happen again. They didn't push a lot of the mid tower, but at least they finally took top, which against the Treant is a victory in itself. And that really was a gank that gave PuckChamp way too much, honestly. Krillot even being able to participate for just some free food there was very nice for PuckChamp.
Free food.
Dire's middle
Absolutely.
tower is under
He's
attack.
doing some fine dining there as well. As Malady just playing around here. The abilities. Wait, did that get denied? Did it get denied? Huh. That was a really impressive deny from Astral. Surprised he was able to click out. I mean, Trim Protect is large. Large and in charge. So kind of hard to click around him if you need to.
Destroyed is gonna jump over him. Probably gonna move by. And how much damage do you possibly have? Now they decide to tank the sharpshooter at this point. Not bad. Destroyed. Getting desperate a bit with the help of the puck. Now they'll finally get him, and Hayes came in with a Dream Call for Ducalis. Unfortunately, running in the trees is not an option against Trim Protector. So they're gonna kill off Ducalis as well.
My gratitude.
Reinforcements, I guess, were coming in the form of Luna plus Dark Willow, and they do get a kill on Arrow, so these reinforcements get a snipe. In fact, Melis is joining in as well. He has Ravage available. Destroyed the next target, but do they have enough damage for him? I'm going to see in a second, as the living armor is going to protect him a ridiculous amount, and they start to acknowledge that if Naive decides to join him, this is probably going to be a lost fight for PuckChamp.
Yeah, plus 22 armor casually. Even a TA would struggle to get through all of that at this stage of the game. So he is going to be off and away. I think that was good. It was a fine play by PuckChamp, though. You know, get whoever we can on the way back out. It turns out to be the position 4 player who's, again, decently farmed, right? He's got now the full Aether Lens going into the Aghanim Scepter next for the Lina. Just looking for some pure damage.
Radiant are scanning.
Can't dispel that, you dumb Tide Hunter, he's going to say. And, well, for now, Melis is going to try and at least blink around that damage. He's halfway towards the blink. That'll be his next item after the Hooded Defiance, but he's pretty far behind here. DK alone with just his blink doesn't need the Hooded Defiance because of all that Dragon's Blood he's got. Is getting involved in quite a few kills. So they're going to try for Puck. I don't see her.
Puck gets away.
Dire
Good for you,
are
Hayes.
Scanning.
Being a tiny little dragon. Bushwhack for Ducalis. Sorry, Bushwhack for Naive.
Quick, shoot an Acorn at him. Run.
Yes. Disperse, don't let them catch Mars with you.
Yeah,
Mission
pretty much.
accomplished. Go in the trees, pretend like you have level 15 talent. There we go. Which is camouflage, by the way, guys, in case you guys don't know.
Yeah, don't worry. We've seen it before. We saw that yesterday as well. I think it was against...
I know you've seen it before, but maybe not someone in chat has missed it.
We saw that yesterday
Make them feel
in a
included.
BK Beats Sven, who was kind of getting kited around, could not find the vision because they didn't have vision. This dumb squirrel just refused to die because she'd stand still in the trees.
Oh, look at... I think it's happening again. They're using the courier to scout her out. Oh, Arrow, guess! Just guess! Yep. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, so that was definitely a miss.
Well, Naive. They may try and make a play for him here, but he does have the tier 1 tower for reinforcements. Even gets a cheeky little deny on the way out. That's the puck
Radiant's
rotating through
middle
for
tower
Hayes.
is under attack.
They may decide to look for a fight here, Abo. BOTs and Witchblade, so plenty of damage as the coil is going to find Desperate. Oh, they're going to stop a Bushwhack from coming through thanks to the Gust. And now Hayes. Spaceship, he will go. Nice Dream Coil there. They try and connect the combo, and they still hit Hayes with the spear, but on the opposite side of the arena as they intended. They at least saved the life of Desperate, but it cost them a couple of the ultimates.
Oh, first time from behind.
Okay.
Go for Astral, however, he's going to be received with an Eclipse destroyed.
He's
better
gonna
run.
live?
4 beams already hit him, so he can't die any longer. Astral will instead fall. Going for Krillot next. They hit him with a Witchblade. They did not. Hayes still has it on cooldown. Illusory Orb in 2
Dire's
seconds.
middle tower
He
is under attack.
might try to chase it to Krillot. It's a bit dangerous. They're going into potential Ravage territory. Illusory Orb not being used, but they're all still staying together. The tower's being denied. Don't let them have that either. True Russian strats as they go for the
Scorched
burnt
Earth.
ground strategy.
Scorched Earth.
Thank you.
Burned ground.
Look, I learned history in Spanish, okay? I'm doing my best here.
Yeah. Everyone knows Doom, very famous for his fiery feet, second ability.
I had no clue that was
Yep.
where the reference is from.
Yep.
That makes a lot of
Middle tower
sense.
It
is
does
under
Anyway,
attack.
that was a good burnt ground strategy, so I really enjoyed that one. V Gaming, they take a little smoke here, try to do a... I guess this is a wraparound? I'm not really sure, actually. I don't know what they're wrapping
They're
around
hunting for a
towards.
squirrel in the trees.
Did you see, by the way, the play by Ducalis that as soon as Mars got caught by a Dream Coil, he decided to come out of the trees like, attack me! And then V Gaming played like the up dog and just went, squirrel.
What's up, dog?
No, I mean like genuinely the dog from up.
Oh.
And Malady. Overgrowth. Nope. There's a Ravage at least. And that's gonna catch Malady. He's gonna die. Listen beam for the puck. Does a phase shift. Saved by the Light Strike Array. For now, Hayes, Illusory Orb, he gonna be able to get away. In fact, in between 3 heroes, got from behind, and Naive joins the fight.
Oh, no.
That's a dead Luna. And Hayes is still alive. No, got caught by the spear. Well done, Desperate. However, they did lose 3 in the process, particularly their carry, very important. And Naive was capable to join with really good results and actually matching the Luna in terms of farm for a Drow. That's a win, really.
Yeah, I was shocked to see Desperate actually use the puck there when the Curse Crown was about to hit. He got lifted by the Cyclone and Curse Crown hit him, and I thought, wait a second, that should have dispelled the puck if you self-cast the Yules. Oh, that wasn't his Yule Scepter. So puck stays alive a little bit longer than I think they have any right to. Still ends up taking the dive towards the end of that engagement, but could have been a little bit cleaner there from PuckChamp. Unfortunately, hard fights from them to take, man. Hard fights to take, especially when Eclipse was still on cooldown. It's just coming off cooldown
Dire's
now.
top tower
That would have
is
helped a
under
lot in
attack.
that nice little choke points. Unable to find it. Good fights from V Gaming though. They're gonna take a 5-kill lead.
Good fights from Naive specifically. He's actually
Yeah.
driving force in these fights. He always comes at the right time. He's honestly like a superhero in action movies, It's the very last moment before his team's about to fall. He just comes in, gusts, kills. He's done that like 2 or 3 times already in solo kills and team fights.
Well, they can only afford to pay him, a certain amount of money, right?
For his screen time.
For his screen time, yeah. So he has to come in and only deliver a couple of one-liners, and in this case, those one-liners are marksmanship procs, as Ducalis.
So he's the Robert Downey Jr. of this movie, I take it.
Yeah, I guess so, right? I guess so. Hayes is closing in on that Blink Dagger now, though. So he'll be, well, there's no really... No, I mean, there is an Iron Man in this game. Isn't it Clockwork, I would suppose?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, there's a dead squirrel in this game. How will we kill Thanos with this? Oh, bounced by like Ducalis.
Yep, they'll snap him up. Desperate in the mid lane, though. He's going to see a tree. Oh, sorry, that's an arrow, actually.
Desperate just went by, checked tower, is like, not this shit. Not this thing again. As he sees the living armor healing it back up to full. Oh, this must be so frustrating, because the health doesn't update, obviously, until you go and watch it. And all of a sudden you realize how much he's healed it during this time.
Yeah, I think we have a locket already for Malady, and we're eventually going to get this healing talent as well at, what is it? It is 15. I thought it was on the left side. It's on the right side for 15, which does get buffed by Holy Locket, which then gets also buffed onto the towers. It's a lot. Wow, what a stun. All right, goodbye, Astral. He's absolutely deleted. Good ward
Melis at
placement
least
there.
is staying in the trees, though. The game might have changed, but Melis will always have the split pushing in his head. And
He will.
He's going to try to cut him away, I think.
I don't know how well it's going to work out. I mean, they've got a ward here watching over the rest of V Gaming. That's why I was so surprised when PuckChamp got jumped like
Oh,
that.
Melis, go. Oh, smart look. He even keeps his Blink Dagger off cooldown to be able to cut the wave more effectively. However, V doesn't care because they're going to go for the
Yeah.
instead.
And they're going to take Roche. And that's a problem. Jaw Ranger doesn't need a Solar Crush. He doesn't need a Desolator. They don't need to have Little Shredder, because she needs to do all the armor herself. And that's going to be a 21, basically 22-minute Roche. Aegis now in hand for the Drow. As unfortunately the coil is not going to be able to find Melis, who blinks away in
Dire's
time.
middle tower is under attack.
Destroyed. Okay, do him with a Lucent Beam. Naive trying to get Willow out of here. There's a Wind Rift. Collis, Arena Blood. Okay, they cut up to Haze. Haze is going to die. Oh no, Patient with the help of the Overgrowth. Krillot gets away from the Eclipse for a second. Ravage, not going to be enough to save him. Haze actually gets the last hit there before he dies. Managing to kill off Krillot. And now, all of PogChamp is on the run as Destroy manages to stun out the Tide. They can immortalize Dark Array, but he just dispels it immediately. Curse Crown will stun Naive, who's staying in the middle of this Bramble Maze. And it seems like the rest of PogChamp will just disappear and scatter. Not much damage once they get rid of your Luna.
No, not at all, even if they do stand in between the beams. Great fight, great initiation. As the arena's not bad whatsoever, but they just really wanted to wait on the Ravage to try and catch the puck, and unfortunately they just had enough damage to find Luna. So she is unable, despite having a long fight, to get too much of her damage in, as Astral is going to be just absolutely murdered here by the Drow Ranger. Couldn't get the Bushwhack off in time thanks to the Gust. And that'll probably be the tier 2 tower then pushed for free.
Yep. Trimber Protector, both the healer of towers and the destroyer. He creates and destroys at the same time.
He
Most powerful here in Dota.
He attacked,
Radiant's middle
but most
tower is
importantly,
under attack.
his bark do bite back.
I guess it does. Yeah. And what? Yeah, sure.
He's got,
Anyway,
he's got tree
push this
bark.
tower. I got it. They're gonna push this tower here, so that's gonna be pretty strong. This allows you to outpost control, probably complete control over the
Radiant's
jungle
middle
now.
tower has fallen.
As V Gaming should be able to take this outpost and maybe even push down bottom.
Is
Honestly,
under
they have Dragon
attack.
Form in 6 seconds. Maybe you don't force it that much though. V Gaming's a really good position right now. Though. I feel like the moment we talked about where PogChamp was strong should be coming now. But if the BKBs come or are already here, one particularly in the Drow Ranger very importantly, and one almost finished just coming on the courier for the DK, it becomes much more difficult to actually take advantage of the super powerful team fight you supposedly have.
Yeah, they've been kind of unable to execute it, and I think this has a lot to do with the fact that Luna just can't stand in these fights. They get on top of her too easy, and they've got move speed slows for her, so she loses her biggest asset, especially if they've got her coiled up. And without BKB, it feels like she, one, can't fight Drow Ranger kind of at all this game, but two, can't even kind of run from these fights and just look to throw a couple of beams and Eclipse and have the glaives bounce around and do a lot of the work for her. She's just a bit far behind, even though it's only, what, 1,000 gold? I mean, Naive's not even a whole light him up, I suppose, with Aegis he is, but
In strength.
it's just been a very hard game here. I don't think somehow this desperate Mars, as well as the Tidehunter, have just not been able to really put any pressure on Naive, it's felt.
Yeah.
He's felt really free in these fights.
I mean, Naive is a very... I mean, there's a reason why Drow is one of his better heroes, honestly. And usually you don't say this about players, right? Drow is a good hero for you, but his positioning in teamfights is really, really on point. I don't know if we can fault PogChamp, because Naive might have just been farming really, really efficiently, enjoying the fights at the right moment. It's hard to tell, but I do agree that the pressure has just not been there. And now it feels like Luna has to do too much in these fights for her to work. Because he's the main source of damage, and they also managed to catch her out a lot in these fights. I would understand this if you're offlaner with something like a Sanking or a Pango who is not really meant to be the start in the tank, but I think that Tide should be able to do this more often. So I'm surprised Luna is always the one leading in these
Radiant's
fights.
bottom
They
tower
have definitely struggled. Then they will go just for high ground. We still have 2.5 minutes left on this Aegis. It's a shorter pause than we had last game. Sharpshooter at the ready here. Good damage onto Destroyed, but he still has a BKB, so he's not that easy of a catch. Especially thanks to all the heal. I mean, he is just, yeah, full HP hitting the towers. Melis is going to go ahead and just bonk Naive to reduce that damage at least. Minus 101 there is good work, but he's going to eventually going to be able to just, yeah, kill you with a multi-shot. My goodness, down goes Ducalis. And they might even get desperate here. He's got the Bulwark up. Dual Scepter as well to buy him a little bit more time, but he's coming back down into just way too much damage for him.
Alright, well, that's another kill here going the way of the game.
has fallen.
Really easy, and maybe 2 sets of racks because of this. You just lost your arena. I think he has to buy back. If you lose the 2 sets, well,
Radiant's middle
I don't know that you
tower
can come
is
back
under
into this with
attack.
2 sets down. You're not really the team that can do much without map control here. I can't believe V Gaming is a total
Radiant's
PogChamp.
middle barracks
All right, well, there's the buyback now. Naive with still 30, actually a whole minute and a half of Aegis.
Eclipse sweep as well. DK against the racks. DK's dead. Okay, so it just might be popped soon.
Great arena.
They're gonna go for everything but the Drow first, as she can't really hit anything. Now Drow will die finally. 3 more seconds without her, and they can kill the supports with. There's the overgrowth. Arrow will survive for now. Arrow has to run away. Naive immediately the BKB TP. Arrow doesn't TP in time, and Arrow will fall. But at least Naive gets away, and so does Haze. Even if they lose Malady here, which they won't, it won't be that big a deal. Not that bad. Like, you force a couple of buybacks. You took a lane of racks and a tier 3 mid. I don't think PuckChamp got that much out of the engagement. They even had to force a couple of very valuable buybacks.
Yeah.
A very important one on Desperate.
Yeah, but that's the fight that they've been looking for all game, right? So now they know what it looks like. It was actually a great arena. I loved everything about that arena. Keeps Drow on the opposite end of it, especially on her first lifesteal. She was trapped, you know, basically she doesn't want to BKB because then she just simply dies. But she can't also help any of her cores who are trapped inside the arena because, of course, of the arena passive. So just great, really, really great fight from PuckChamp. Everything down to the Ravage, from the Terrorize, arena positioning, the target priority. I mean, really, really good stuff from PuckChamp in that fight. They need a lot. They need 2 more of those, I would say, before they can really start playing their own game again. Because V Gaming, they're going to be up and out of here relatively quickly. Again, still with these long duration BKBs on their cores. I think they managed to find DK without getting his off. And I think this next time around, he's not going to be so conservative using that BKB charge. He's going to let it rip a little bit faster.
Yeah, exactly. That I realized. I mean, I think the best way to play this is honestly to... what's the word, like stagger your BKBs, I guess.
Okay.
Where you like, use one and then the other one, unless you have like a big opening, which this team doesn't really have except for the Dream Coil. You just stagger them off so you can never get a good Ravage.
Oh, they found Desperate though. This is dieback if they can get him, and I think they just might. He tries the Yule Scepter Coil trick.
There's no BKB.
Yeah, he gets out, you know, by taking the quick trip back to the fountain. I guess the one where that respawns him there instantly in 75 seconds.
Yeah, they had to call Manny Calavera to take him out of here.
Who is that?
I hope he didn't. Oh, Grim Fandango. Hey, they caught Krillat. There's the Frost Arrows, of course, not pressing BKB, but you already forced Krillat to use his own, so that's kind of a win for V Gaming. They think, why not go higher? Our Dragon Knight still has the Dragon form, and you have Haze as well ready to go. And that should be melee Rhapsody.
Okay, another Ravage though, catches actually 4 heroes, not this time destroyed, who gets the BKB off, but Naive in trouble, BKB'd and 4-staffed out now, turning, and he's going to start blasting onto Malice. Malady doing the hold-in, as Naive doing the punch-in, but also getting punched here is going to be Krillat, who still cannot get through Destroy despite a full level 3 Eclipse onto him. Destroy maybe going a bit too far, but he's got this living armor to keep him topped off. Now Malice taking a lot more punching here from Arrow and Naive, who are standing right on top of each other, but they just can't punish this positioning. And the 4v5 fight, unsurprisingly, goes very well here for V Gaming. They're going to try and end the game.
Yeah, they kind of force all the ultimates at once, and then you screw BKB staggering all these complex tactics, just press button, win, right? That's kind of how they got away with it. I feel like maybe the follow-up with the I don't know, it seemed like part of that follow-up there was a bit too hasty after they used the initial Ravage Terrorize combo. In fact, they even combined those two, right? So Naive was capable of getting out. Yeah, I feel like PuckChamp's team fight might not be executed as well as they could, but at the same time, it's a very hard 5-on-5 to execute, so I guess there's a point to that. But V Gaming is just playing this better right now. They're taking these team fights so easily. And the addition of the DK makes for a really solid tank that can just start these fights, which I think PuckChamp was missing last game with a Night Stalker, not so reliable at starting fights or getting killed. And definitely can't just stand in front and hit racks like DK does.
Radiant's top tower.
At that time as well, DK getting off the BKB, right? Keeps the Luna out of that fight crucially, because I think if there's more glaives bouncing around in the mass of those 4 stunned up heroes, perhaps PuckChamp can actually get a little bit more out of that one, but they really just don't get anything. They're going to lose this tier 1 top now. Second Roche is going to be up as soon as in 30 seconds to 3 minutes after that. Will we have any item from PuckChamp that's going to make the next fight look any different is my next question. And Luna's just too far from that Daedalus. Not really anything I feel like these supports can get. A BKB for Desperate, maybe, but he's still over 1,000 gold away from the recipe at this stage.
Yep.
Radiant's top tower is
And
under attack.
I don't think even a BKB is that big of a turning point right now. You need to, I mean, first of all, you need to fight. You need to be able to take this game now. There's a Blink Dagger on Drow. No longer can she be caught by your arena.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. But I can't help but feel that PuckChamp's team fight, oh my goodness gracious, goodbye Astral.
So easy. Paladin sword at least for the Luna. Maybe that's a bit of a turning point. Drow just destroys Luna though in the core.
Yeah.
It makes it so much harder.
I think BKB is at least the item we need, because it all starts with a good arena. Maybe if Drow uses her Blink Dagger a bit too aggressively, you can look to punish it, as out comes the last buyback here from PuckChamp. Okay, no Ravage, of course, here for Destroy, just trying to scare him into using that BKB, but he's going to hold fast for now anyway, especially if he's going to be stuck to the walls, as there goes Puck once again for the backlines. They never got the D-ward here, Avo. So, yeah, they're at least going to keep Luna healthy. They still have vision here. V-Gaming, rather, have vision over PuckChamp on the high ground. There we go. There we go. Down it goes.
All right. I mean, they've pushed the tier 1, tier 2, so at this point you can just wait for the Roshan, honestly. I think that's a better play anyway for V-Gaming. Dominate the triangle, push mid and top. While you do this, bottom will push naturally anyway, so if PuckChamp wants to push that out, then be my guest. And then V-Gaming just wait for the Roshan to spawn and take that for the final push.
Radiant
And
are
PuckChamp
scanning.
in the meantime has like a minute or 30 to make these kind of plays. Or they try to just catch out someone. You don't even need a good team fight, you just need a good pick-off. That will do at this point. You're really far behind. You want to make sure at least you can take the next fight a bit easier or secure the next Roche, delay this game a bit further. And in fact, V-Game is not even going to give them a chance.
No.
They retreat from the triangle immediately.
Oh, now you've actually given chase with the spider legs. Oh, and he's found quite the prize here with that Luna. Puck now on the way in. They really want to get this BKB charge out. That would make this Roche fight free for them, especially if it was a fast Roche, and it's not. It's a bit of a slower one. But V-Gaming, they've got time. They've got time.
Okay. Just now waiting in the pit. They're done. They don't even know what their objective is. Why even bother pretending like this is not all we care about? They got DK Ag as well. Huge for Destroyed, to be honest. It makes pushing into the high ground much easier because you can go up and down, up and down. You can go over the trees on the right side, especially since you're now pushing over one of the sides rather than mid. Naive wants to kill Ducalis. Marksmanship won't miss even high ground, so Naive gets it. Nice little marksmanship prog there at the end.
Just to make sure there was absolutely no hope. As
Of
Melis,
course, he pressed the marksmanship.
he outskilled him there with marksmanship, to be honest, right?
Really easy. Roshan is back in 3 seconds, and Malady apparently is a scout now.
And speaking, yeah, he's role playing a tree. And speaking of, you said good or bad. You said it's hard to say that someone's a good Drow ranger player. I think it's pretty clear when we have some not so stellar Drow players, right? Because it's a very positioning based hero. So if you get caught out, like, hey, he's almost just did, but he's going to be safe thanks to the grace of the Aeon Disc. Melis, though, could turn this into a fight with Ravage. Was Naive is really chunking through Roshan. Terrorize is going to at least scare them out of the pit for now, but a nice coil there. He's going to put down Astral for the count, and now a follow-up stun. Oh no. Oh no, Desperate's just dead. BKB here. Oh goodness gracious me. Drow just absolutely shredding Luna through the BKB duration. They don't even get anyone.
Drow was stuck in the cliff, right? She was stuck in the small cliff over there. It doesn't really matter.
They don't even get anyone there.
Roshan,
GG.
PuckChamp was like, please, guys, don't do this to me. Don't think Roshan still. So it's going to be a 2-0 for V-Gaming.
It is.
That's a stump. This game.
This game was a stomp. Game 1, I think PuckChamp had an interesting idea on how to approach the game, and I think V-Gaming almost kind of fell for it, right? They kind of got offered, what's like a pulp culture reference there. They got offered a poisoned apple, and, you know, V-Gaming, they looked at it, they even nibbled at it a little bit, but as soon as they saw that worm inside, they went, actually, maybe not, and played it correctly. But this time around, the draft wasn't all that amazing for PuckChamp either here, as we'll bring it back to cameras here in a second, Albert, as soon as you get reconnected to our call real quick.
I mean, if it was a poison apple, would the worm not be poisoned if it's inside of it, right? Like, that's the whole point of the poison, right? It should kill the worm. Otherwise, what kind of crap poison are you talking about? Look, I'm just saying. Anyway, I feel like the second game didn't feel too much like PuckChamp. I think where we went wrong in our I mean, we were right that V-Gaming had the better draft, right? We both said it. We felt more towards them. But at least I myself was a bit dubious because I'm thinking, well, I'm looking at the first game, and clearly the draft that was more the 5-on-5, easy carry, normal execution was better. So what happened the second game? And I think the bigger difference between the two games, and where I shouldn't have doubted myself, was the core-to-core matchup. Last game between Terrorblade and Sven, well, Sven is a decent core-to-core against Terrorblade. It's definitely not a win. It's definitely not a 60-40 or 70-30, God forbid. But in this game, Luna against Drow, I would say it's 70-30, to be honest. It's actually really easy because you outrange her, you deal more damage, her armor means nothing, she has to change builds just to go for you because Scotty Butterfly, a typical build for Luna, not so great. Satanic might not be so great either if she gets shard. Like, it's a very difficult game for Luna. And that made this lineup, which was already lackluster in the team fight compared to last game with the Phoenix, right? Look even worse because all those things you had, all these big tanky boys to protect Luna meant nothing if Luna herself is not strong enough to deal with the enemy team, and she definitely wasn't. So I think that's where they really shined, and of course as well the execution I think was better for the most part for V Gaming.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they played a really great series. It's a little bit of an upset for me. I thought at least we'd see a game 3, not after necessarily that second draft. I think I was also siding for V Gaming along with yourself, but I thought we'd see a game 3 here. I don't know. PuckChamp, unfortunately, not with the best draft for game number 2. I think game 1, they tried to play their game, and V Gaming didn't play it with them, and now we find ourselves here with our first series done and dusted. That is going to be V Gaming taking the 2-0 win, which will be taking us at least to a break here. Let me go ahead and check in on how our second match is going. Team Unique versus It's Coming Rome. That one is in game 3 here currently. Okay. So I'd recommend, and that's going to be the game we're covering next. It's going to be V Gaming versus the winner of Unique versus It's Coming Rome. Good news for you guys, though, is that you guys can just simply check out the B, C, or D stream. I believe that one's actually on the D stream, so you guys can find that over in the directory or at our Twitters at SecretStrikeDota and at Mr. Avo Plus, if you please, where we have retweeted where all the streams are happening for today, because there's still 4 more matches, and the next one for us is going to be having to wait a little bit on that last one. 45 minutes, maybe a little bit longer, depending on how long game 3 goes, is when you're going to see us back here on the main channel for V Gaming versus the winner of Unique and It's Coming Rome. We'll see you then. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL One Fall Boot Camp Edition. Closed qualifiers powered by Intel. I am Seek and Strike, and joining me live from Barcelona is Mr. Avo Plus. How's it going over there, Avo?
In case you couldn't tell, for this background, very uncharacteristic background. I am in Barcelona. Thank you. Mention it again, Richie. And Messi's not here anymore, though.
Messi's not there. Messi's not in Barcelona.
But I am
Alvaro
here.
is.
And good Dota is here. And we have finally the second match of the day. It's going to be between the winner of It's Coming Rome and Unique, and PuckChamp versus V Gaming. These two winners will be V Gaming and Unique. And let's see if they can give us an interesting series. Because the series between V Gaming and PuckChamp, I don't know the full potential of PuckChamp. While I think V Gaming is a great team and I'm very excited to see them succeed, I would like to see a more close series for this second encounter and the last one.
Yeah, I would agree. Draft now live on our screens here as it's already kind of underway.
5 seconds
and
remaining.
we've gotten a particular pickly pick for V Gaming, and that is going to be the Viper has actually gotten through here for V Gaming. They always will first phase it, much like No Ping if they can get the chance, and it's almost always going to be a Haze mid lane Viper. The man, if nothing else, is incredibly annoying during the laning stage here on the hero as well. That's why PuckChamp actually banned it out first phase in their game, in their last game where they lost. But we'll finally get to see the Haze Viper. I recall this one from the group stage of the DTCL, and he kind of tears it up on the hero. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep. I like Lena best, obviously, but Lena bans by Unique, who knows him pretty well. So I do think the Viper is a pretty solid response. I've seen Haze, like the Puck is okay for Haze. I think he performs as well as if at any mid laner to play Puck. But other heroes that he supposedly plays, like the Invoker, for example, were just a bit underwhelming for the guy. I feel like the Viper Lena playstyle, I wouldn't be surprised if he played something like Zeus as well, or some sort of other, like these kind of very standard mid lane, almost easily scalable carries, right, that have a good laning role. I think that's where he excels the most. So I'm excited to see him. But on the Unique side, we have a treat, honestly, because Petushar has been on a roll lately, from close qualifiers to just playing on Unique in general. He's just been doing really well. This guy is an incredibly talented player, and I can't imagine a hero to show that talent more than the hardest hero in the game, Brewmaster.
Brewmaster, very difficult. Press button, buy eggs, press button again.
5 seconds remaining.
All right. You
Boulder.
you play Brewmaster, Richie. You
Dispel
play
magic. Buy shard, forget that the thing exists.
Actually, I remember I was watching with Bowie a game with Tundra 3 and he won the game with it. But he had not used the ability a single time. Like, not a single time. He was even up against Drow Lena. I'm like, wow, this is the one time that disarm's gonna be kind of good. Nope, never used the disarm. Just used 4 primal splits in a row, and not one time did he use the disarm. Imagine how crap that ability is.
Yeah, it's easy to forget amongst all the other good ones, unfortunately. And it's easier to forget when the ability doesn't even have a name.
Yeah, I would say that, though, it's not easy to forget because it's bad.
Remaining.
It's because the cooldown is so high that as a Brewmaster player, like, all right, is this the right moment to use it? No. There's so many other things that you're thinking about, but the last thing you want to think about is getting the perfect,
Wind Ranger at your
right, because there's no
service.
name. So it's... I think there's better things to do, which is why I think that is very often wasted. I like statics. I like the Disruptor as a counter to the Brew. Actually, the Disruptor plus Axe combo is pretty solid, especially this Axe carry, which it looks like it is. Either that or Dragonite support. Either is fine, but I think Axe carry is pretty solid this game against Luna and Wind Ranger, especially because I think it was No Ping that started doing this strat when we watched the Mobius bet, and it's starting to be adapted in other places, which is Disruptor Axe combo, right? You get Shard and Disruptor, and Axe has incredible attack speed. You don't even need a Silk Crest or anything. Just with Shard and your natural attack speed, you're good to go. And it just kind of speeds up the hero a bit in terms of the massive power spike that he gets into the mid lane game.
Yeah, the move speed and attack speed is also super nice. Move speed, especially for a hero like Axe, who can definitely use it, and Thunderstrike as well. Revealing enemies and a large AoE around it makes his game a bit easier to play. Disruptor, also a great hero for hunting a Hoodwink, also a great hero, for hunting the Windrunner, like you said. So solid draft out from V Gaming. They still are flexing probably the DK, right? In some capacity, it's going to revolve around him. Viper support, maybe, although I kind of doubt it. DK mid, maybe. Viper offlane, DK support, pick another offlaner, right? But I think I'd like to see the carry Axe here. And Team Unique are quite confident that we have all the cores out, and they're going to look to probably ban another support here. What are we lacking for V Gaming? Probably just another stun, I would say. Good damage, right? Team fight's all right.
Team pick.
What you're saying?
For V Gaming, They're like either Axe is core or it's a DK support. I guess Axe is carry. Lion is fine. I'm actually surprised he made that far into the pool, but I guess you bang Shadow Demon because you're playing Wind Ranger. Yeah, I think it's fine. I mean, I like Lion more than the Shadow Demon, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, so
I think it's easier to play. Because, like, Shadow Demon short disruption against Luna's good, Purge against Wind Ranger is great, but Lion brings more stuns and burst for Brewmaster and Luna
5
particularly.
seconds remaining.
I think Wind Ranger dies to a Purge as much as she dies to a Hex, so I don't think that's too much of a concern, honestly.
Yeah, and the Shadow Demon's alright at disrupting and stopping Brewmaster from getting off the ultimate, but he comes around for the second one, and then you don't have anything to stop him, whereas Lion has got 2 interrupts, he can suck him off in between to get rid of the mana, or a Finger of Death on top of an Axe and Static Storm, just to make sure he's 100% guaranteed death, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So I think that's what I quite like about the hero. Looks like we then need a support for Unique. Probably going to send this Hoodwink 4, so I think we're looking for a position 5.
Yeah.
Versus an Axe? No, sorry, versus a DK.
I still think Oracle's fine. Oracle's tends to be fine, though. This is one of the weaker games, but the dispel automatically against Axe and Lion is okay, and definitely better than Abaddon. He's not too bothered by Axe.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it.
Like, he's not the greatest, though, because a hero can dispel Glimpse or anything, so you still have issues as Oracle. You're not the be-all, save-all. It's actually a good Venge game, but that hero's dead. It was actually pretty solid. It's one of the few games where the swap is actually super useful.
I think I saw, I was watching a couple of the other games, of course, we have 4 streams running right now for the 4 games running, and did see a Venge, I want to say, on one of those games. It was really weird.
Even Celery?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't for its
Oh.
coming robe. No, surprisingly.
I don't know. I'm thinking of other things. I mean, it's Slayer, so he actually likes to play a bit more aggressive. I mean, I've seen him play the Tusk. It's actually not a bad Tusk game either, to be honest. Like a 5 Tusk, like Kuroki style.
Yeah.
A lot of save against Disruptor and Axe, a way to deal with a Glimpse. Actually, a really good Tusk game, to be honest.
Bat Rider instead.
So Wind Ranger 5?
Looks like it, right? Yeah, Bignum 4, so but close enough, yeah.
Okay, I mean, Better Mid versus Viper is sure, right? That's a pretty good matchup as long as you know how to play. It's not that difficult. Early levels you struggle a bit, and then afterwards Better just dominates once you can dive towers against Viper. But Viper can go for a corrosive skim build and still tank a fair amount. And supports just need to be a bit more attentive. It's not like a Lina, where you can dive her at certain points. She can't do anything. Viper will survive long enough, poison attack you, and then if Lion comes and rotates, you might die. So I don't think it's a freebie lane.
Not at all.
Completely?
Not at all, because you just, Haze just takes Nether, what's it called? The Nether Toxin level 1, pushes underneath the tower. Cursive.
Yeah.
No, Nether Toxin, right? Because then you push underneath the
no.
tower, FN gets sad, because he's got 48 base damage, right? And then you can kind of delay the inevitable harass coming through from the napalm and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's I agree with you. It's not that bad of a lane. Decent pick versus the Axe.
Yeah, but then pretty bad pick against Disruptor though, and Lion actually. 2 instant stun silences, right, which can stop the lasso, which does have a cast time. It's not instant.
Yep.
And if you have honestly as Disruptor, you're gonna hover over your carry every time you see Bat Rider off the map, right, with a Static Storm ready. And the Glimpse and Kinetic Field are also pretty strong at canceling Bat Rider. I'm not very sold on this last pick. I think the draft is still good, mind you, but I'm not very sold on this last pick. I didn't see the justification of this.
I would agree with you. I would agree. So we'll get underway for our second best of 3 of the day. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. You're watching the main stream. As a reminder, we have 3 other streams running as well. So if you're looking for another game that's currently ongoing, particularly one of the elimination matches, you can find those over on ESL. Actually, twitch.tv/ESL, and then twitch.tv/ESL_Dota2B and Dota2D, respectively. On the main channel here, so you can check it out. Thank you guys for joining us.
I think overall, I think both teams have a solid draft. I maybe go slightly for V Gaming because I do like the Axe versus Luna matchup. I don't think Bad Iron is enough to fix it. But as a Brewmaster fan, I can't ever go against Bit of Sharp Brewmaster, right? So I'm a bit torn here. I also find that Brewmaster, him being the most complex hero, of course, in the game, has a really, really good counter to the Axe because it's not easy to do, right? Getting Cyclone on the Axe, because you have to press a whole 2-3 keys, depending
really
on how your
hard.
groups are.
Really
it's
hard.
really difficult. But if he gets it off, that is a very strong counter. That said, if he gets caught in the Berserker's Call, which all the Brewlings can, if Axe times it properly, that is it's Sven, essentially.
Yeah.
Red Sven.
Or I mean, Sven also turns red, doesn't he?
That's why. That's the scariest one, right? That's when you get turned scary. So
Uh,
this is constantly scary.
It's also scary if he gets you before you can get off the split either, as well, right? That's maybe even scarier.
The battle
Yeah.
begins.
I mean, sometimes it's kind of useful to just make him wish to split and kill him regardless. Yo, arrow. So I'm not sure. I will slightly side with V-Gaming. But I think this could be both teams. I'm also not sold on the Wind Ranger 4. I don't mind Wind Ranger support for the most part, but I question if there weren't better 4s. Like, could you not have gotten away with a Lion if you were playing on Flex the whole time?
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's a fair point. I don't know.
I also thought that why not Wind Ranger mid, right? If you're against Viper, it's actually a really good matchup. I mean, there's a couple of questions here that I don't really understand. It's not like Wind Ranger mid was very counter.
I'm also not, yeah, I don't know. There are bringing both supports top lane, though, maybe for killing the Malady, as he got a little bit too excited, went, wow, I do so much damage, level 1 Thunderstrike. Oh, no, I'm a disruptor. He's getting run down. We don't have a power shot, though, so he's going to be able to escape.
Whew. My 2 armor saved me. Thank God I am the tankiest hero in the game, Disruptor.
Thank goodness I have a mount and run at 295 move speed.
Yeah, right? What's... I guess because it only has 2 legs, right?
Yep.
At this point, it's very close to animal to use what Disruptor is doing, because that mount, there's no way it can keep itself steady.
I don't know. Disruptor seems like a pretty sturdy guy, though. Sure, he helps
Why is he
out.
not running on his own 2 legs, then? What is this mount?
Because, you know, he's got to have that distractor, of course.
Yeah, I actually do love that. I wish that was the thing.
Yeah.
Slayer is being attacked a bit. Arrow, though, might die. Yes, Arrow, I think, is in the worst position. Acorn shot in 11 seconds, though, and Battle Hunger will save Arrow's life here. Aggressive trialing with Luna. We haven't seen this in a long time, but very good. And to be honest, V-Gaming is not too bothered by this because they have good trialing heroes as well. Lioness are actually great trialing heroes.
Oh, yeah. They just asked Bignum here. Luckily, we don't have a Battle Hunger yet ready here. Oh, sorry, it's already applied to Bignum, so that's the last couple of auto attacks here. He's going to stay alive underneath the tier 1 tower thanks to the passive regen, and that Tango, wasn't even close.
You fought and died.
Yeah, just 10 HP.
Just casual 10 HP. Yeah.
Casual 10 HP. Malady loves this, right? He's like, what? We're going to stay level 1 forever? Yes! My biggest power spike in the game. Because Thunderstrike level 1 even got buffed as well, so it's kind of ridiculous.
It's good.
So
It's a very strong spell, especially if you can get it onto multiple heroes at the same time. It's pretty bonkers.
That said, Luna is also a very strong tri-laner for obvious reasons, right? Lunar Blessing is incredible, but I do feel like you kind of want more experience. I'd say the same thing about the Axe, so overall I would say this is an okay, it's a tri-lane that works for both parties. I don't think either is too bothered by this.
I would think Unique are slightly more bothered, because especially with level 1 Wind Run, you just didn't have any kill potential, quite frankly, right? It's a slow level 2.
Then that's just Wind Ranger in a nutshell.
There's but hey, there's Shackle sets up for a second stun and a Malady. Acorn Shot does get an unlucky bounce, though, so they're not going to be able to secure that kill onto the Disruptor.
One thing that Unique definitely has over V-Gaming in this tri-lane setup is that they 100% are happy for Brewmaster to get farm, whereas DK will get farm in whatever lane you put him in. You could put DK in against a quad lane and he'll find a way to farm, honestly. But the Brewmaster usually kind of camps in the laning stage, you're going to have much more time, and you're going to have a more impactful off lane, which kind of needs to follow. Arrow might die here. He needs an Earthquake, doesn't have it, and the first blood will go the way of Big.
Naive is chasing as well for Seam the Slayer. Oh, gets the spin. I'll keep attacking him, boys. Oh, he's out of range.
He has Battle
now,
Hunger.
though.
It's level 2.
the
Slayer has to deny himself. Oh, nice bushwhack, actually.
Nope, he's just gonna get the last
dying?
hit. Easy.
Wow.
Now he's
and
gonna-
Slayer even denies himself on top of that just to laugh at his corpse.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I see you have a word here. Watch me do this, then.
Yeah. Well done, honestly. The only thing is the mid lane went as we expected, where Viper is winning this lane. I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a point where I think Bat can dive the Viper, honestly, but if your supports are... I guess that's also part of the idea. You keep the supports busy so they can't TP mid, and that way you can dive a bit easier. But I feel like Hayes has this matchup under control.
Is there actually a point? I assume there is with... I mean, maybe this is it, with a point in Flame Break to put him out of position, because with 3 points in Poison Attack, these are two very damage over time kind of heroes, are ramping damage. I would assume that Hayes just gets it a lot faster than FN. I mean, here we go. Yeah, FN just has to TP.
Is under attack.
No, I would agree. But I feel like if you're a Bat Rider, what you do is you max sticky napalm, which he is, right? You get the maximum turn rate slow, and all you do is the circle around the person, right? Doesn't matter where you are, you just need to catch up to the Viper. So you said Flame Break to put him out of position, or just to catch up to him, really. And then you start doing the turning around Viper. Viper's turn rate, if I recall correctly, is not the greatest in the world. Actually, I don't know if it's standard or even substandard on the hero, but...
Interesting.
Maybe the hero just feels like a pickle to me, and pickles don't turn fast.
Pickles
obviously.
don't turn very fast. No, they don't.
yeah.
They do
very
stack
slow
camps
creatures.
very easily, though. There's going to be 2 kobold Foremans now. Double the Foremans equals half the work getting done.
Can you imagine in this camp how little rights there are?
What do you mean you're taking a lunch break?
And the guy comes in, what do you mean you're taking a lunch break? That's what I said, pal. Anyway, he gets the another toxin off, so he's gonna farm both of these at the same time.
Arrow's still
Very happy,
ruined,
but Arrow...
yeah, he's gonna die for
Arrow,
this.
that Hex is not gonna help you, buddy. But good try. Oh, the combo of Shackle Shot Bushwhack actually pretty solid.
I told you, yeah. That's why I said with Windrun level 1, we just didn't have any kill potential, but now we do.
Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. That's a really easy Shackle Shot to land. That's a long... Maybe that's why they picked these two supports up, honestly. I mean, that's the point of the
Decent synergy, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's still forced because there was nothing from the enemy draft to force him to do this, but yeah, combos are good. Space. He wants to kill Maldi. Maldi's still very slow. No boots on him yet. And Naive wants to catch up to Space. There's the help of the Wind Ranger. Arrow protecting his support with all his might. As Naive finishes off Space. Good job. They can know the next target, but they need something else. So some stun, some slow. And unfortunately, everything is on cooldown for them. That was a pretty arrow.
Yeah, it was a pretty hopeful arrow trying to pick up the kill. I didn't want to say out of the Disruptor, but he's off and away. He's already riding his Distractor off into the sunset. Can you pull this way? I mean, I suppose you could. Oh, yeah, I got half the wave. Okay, not bad. That would make sense. That was, I guess it has to be one of the range creep camps, though. Okay, what I learned. I didn't know you could pull that way.
I wonder if you can make it with Ghost, because it slows it as well.
Perhaps. I think with probably a range support you can.
Yeah. I like that. That's an interesting... I mean, I knew you could, like... I know theoretically you could do that, right? But
no, I actually I didn't know because I've only seen this pull, and then I've seen people cut these trees and pull it this way. But I knew you could pull through here because you can do it with the hard camp, but I didn't know you could do it with easy. But I guess it makes sense. I just never thought about it. And now if Ben, speaking of think about it, he can think about looking for some solo kills now because he's got the lasso operational and the bottle halfway towards the BOTs. If not, this is going to be his first item of choice, and it usually is for the mid lane Bat Riders.
I hope now you can kill the Viper, because otherwise I'm really struggling to defend the Bat Rider. It's making me... I'm getting deja vu from the Tide last game. Maldi?
Still alive. Is that level 2 disruption? No, that's a level 1 to glimpse. Sorry.
Oh,
there's the lasso.
Lasso, they're fine Naive. Actually, getting sticky stacks as well. This is pretty good. He still has a magic stick though. Here comes the reinforcement.
Oh, the dunk missed.
And immediately kill the Bat Rider, but Naive will fall.
The dunk missed. I think he still dies regardless, but he would have at least been around for the kill, and that would have been much appreciated. I mean, just because since you got most of the stack stolen, as you've said, you missed out on so much. So that's really quite painful for Naive.
If you want to start the hyper farming as you do with the axe, get the Manta Style super early, the map not
Primal split down bottom, and Petushar, yeah, there's going to be the first lift. Wow.
I don't...
How did he do it? So difficult. Against the other most difficult hero to play in the game as well.
I don't think you kill the Dragon Head though. Destroyer just needs to exist. Look, well, Destroyer is just running away to make him feel powerful, right? Just out of courtesy, because he's not gonna die to the Brewlings. They don't do any damage.
Got rid of the wave pushing the tower at least. Here's Haze down bottom. Haze doesn't see him. They don't see each other. Yeah.
Oh, now
Petushar's gonna see him.
They do.
Okay.
I love that Haze just reacted there. Like, what, Panda? Petushara, that's in Drunken Brawler will end soon. He didn't have boots. Haze does. He could have just chased, honestly.
He's got Midas, right, for Petu? I think this is
no, I know.
Yeah, okay.
Petu. I'm just saying that he didn't have boots. Haze could have chased after him and killed him, I guess.
Yeah.
It's
more interested in the tower.
Yeah,
more interested in the tower.
Radiant structures.
Midas is up. Maladies TP'd back top lane, and I think they're going to kill him for this. Bushwhack actually finds him. A tree in there probably to get him to shackled, and indeed there is. Glimpse for space, but he's still going to get the kill regardless. And now you've put him even closer to the tower. So if anything, he's going to be thanked for that glimpse. 6-2 then, as both tier 1 towers will be traded away. Small advantage for V Gaming, though. Mostly thanks to just the better lane that Viper had, because he's Viper.
Yeah. Also, the Brew struggled a lot against the DK, much more than I was expecting. I guess that, I mean, I assume the lane between Brew and DK is bad. I wasn't expecting him to honestly be doubled almost in net worth. It's pretty crucial. Maybe the lack of boots, right? Because you rush the Midas, you have just no stat items or anything that helps you in the lane in the beginning. Whereas DK goes straight treads, which I can't imagine a more efficient laning item. And now you get a blink dagger. This is the moment where V-Game needs to start hunting all over the map, taking advantage of a really good early game for both Haze and Destroyed. Because the blink dagger timing on DK is so strong. And you even have a line. You have a great ganking squad.
Dire's top tower.
They are ganking someone here, but who is the one truly being ganked? This Arrow is not going to be caught by that lasso, not yet anyway. Daytime vision now for V-Gaming as they move, as they continue to move, around into the jungle. Maybe set their sights mid lane where FN's going to have his full BOTs, and that'll help him along to snag that bottled illusion rune. That's actually pretty nice to fight against the Viper. Won't help for the Viper strike, but will help you get rid of those poison attack stacks.
I think we just got blink dagger on. Oh no, we don't. We just decided to walk in. Very menacingly. That's a proper split. Alright, Petrushara, he doesn't want to go for the DK, looking for the supports instead. Naive won't be caught. Cyclone hoping to set up on the Disruptor. As Destroy could be in trouble with it, joining on a bad rider. That Storm used. There's a Ridiculous call on top of it. Destroy wants to fight this. And it could be just an easy kill on FN. Petrushara goes back to its original form. Glimpse him back. And Petrushara gets a nice thunderclap, but he's still in trouble. Stuck in the kinetic field. Gonna die to the Earthquake there. As Haze deals way too much damage. FN still not proven why he's picked the Bat Rider. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, that's just simple mathematics right there. 5 into 3 does not go. Even if you do have lots of AoE damage, it's just not enough time to get it out. Because the Axe with pretty fast damage, Viper even, again, he just gets his damage online faster. I think his ceiling is a lot lower, for sure, than someone like the Bat Riders is, because you're not capped at, I mean, maybe by cooldown you're stacked to sticky napalm stacks, but you're capped at 5 poison attack stacks. But you get the damage out so much faster. Here we go, though. This is going to be a kill top lane. Naive is going to get himself out of the napalm, though. Space, but another Lucent Beam. Viper Strike is out here onto Space. They're going to try and kill him before his TP completes, but that frees up FN to just run down Naive with that last 72 base damage right click. He will get the kill onto the carry axe, but now he finds himself in a world of pain as he couldn't even leave the Nether Toxin thanks to the kinetic field.
What just happened?
Seems like V-Gaming has found their mission, which is tilting FN in this game, and they're going to commit to that mission. That was a good kill. I think it's still a good trade for FN because he gets the kill before he dies, get a bit of experience. Obviously, it would suck if he didn't have boots of travel, but since he can, his cooldown is much more reduced for the TP. I don't think it's that big a deal. And after all, you want to stop the Axe from farming too much. The thing is, Axe is still farming pretty greatly, at least better than your Luna, and the rest of V-Gaming is absolutely dominating you. Haze particularly, who is now reaching that 6k mark, most farmed hero.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Haze.
Radiant structures
He's
are
going to be
fortified.
able to get away.
Radiant's middle tower
There's a
is
DK
under
stun.
attack.
Okay, wow, okay, they're going to get seen with the Slayer. I thought that was the Luna, never mind. But Luna is safely able to evacuate the area. Is that going to be enough for them to push this mid-tier 1 tower?
At least enough to try, right?
Yeah, okay.
Not really scared. He lost their main stun.
So blink on the DK.
Oh, the power split. He tried. Static
Nice
Storm.
static.
Might not be able to get it off here with Haze's damage. Yeah,
Wow.
Petrushara's gonna go down without using that split, and that's gonna be a tower falling as well.
Radiant's middle
They've
tower
said be
has
gone to
fallen.
FN, who's been sent away in case he even thought about going for anyone. By the way, Disruptor obviously good against a lot of spellcasting heroes, but just a small interaction that also gives them a little bit of a heads up versus the Bat Rider is if Bat Rider kind of runs up to you and lassos and you get glimpsed far enough away, I think it's not too big. It's like 1,500 units or something. You immediately break lasso and the Bat Rider is still sent back. So.
No, it's less than that.
Is it?
No, Blink
Top
Dagger also
tower
breaks
is under
it.
attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Blink is like 2,000 units, and I know it's well less than Blink Dagger.
Blink Dagger 1200.
Is it 1,200? I could be way off then on my cast
Yeah,
ranges.
Blink Dagger is 1200. Yeah,
Okay.
Blink Dagger is 1200.
So then it's way
That's
less
only
than-
if you get it perfectly, so it's 1,000. I think you only break it with like even a 400 units translation.
Yeah, they just obviously they don't want the Bat Riders to literally steal people across the map. For now, he's gonna take this.
I think he's
Disruptor.
still a disruptor. Yeah, exactly. Counter my counter. Oh, FN's gonna die for this. This is totally not worth it.
Oh no, they missed the
They
stun.
missed the
Oh, we have
Earthquake.
Axe.
And we also have a Dragon Tail. They both stun at the same time. United in stuns, united in kills, and Haze gets another one.
Dire's middle
That's the
tower
tip, of
Another
course.
tip.
somehow.
Yep.
FN, how much anger are you feeling right now on a scale from 1 to 10, FN? Oh, FN, you can't break the scale. No, okay.
Dire are
But
scanning.
no.
No, I mean, I'm sorry for FN. I just don't think this is the best bet or game. And I think that they're showing why. V Gaming's getting a lot of easy kills. I think he's forced to play a bit aggressively. Usually, FN does do this though. He plays extra aggressive compared to a lot of other mid laners to create a lot of space for his carry. That's why his carry is called space, because that's all he gets all game.
Yep.
So it's not too bad. But I think this game, if Brew doesn't make it online, you are going to struggle against a much stronger Viper DK combo. I don't need to do any of that.
Space's old name used to be the Carmen line. He would get 100 kilometers of space, but now it's so much more. He just has to call himself Space. Wow, they're going to primal split here for this kill onto Arrow. Boulder's going to be hurled at him, and eventually they'll get this kill. Down he will go. Okay, but the counterplay is now coming. Destroyed is being ran down by FN, but now FN caught in this Hetic Storm here. They only have the Axe, who is going to miss the call, actually, to try and punish him for that one. So FN is going to get away with a free kill this time around as Unique pick off 2 of V Gaming across the map.
That's true. All right, that's a really good pick off here. I need to get kind of stabilized in a bit. We still haven't gone to the point where Axe is strong, but I feel like Luna should hit her power spike usually a bit before the Axe, and then they can take a team fight or two, and usually that should be around the Aghanims as well on Brewmaster, so double power spike here, and then the Axe can get a line afterwards. In fact, they've done a decent job of reducing Naive's farm. It's not like he's farming out of control or anything. He's not even got the Manta style yet, which I know, I mean, it's a pro game, right? That's why we're saying this. It's still a very good farm.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think it's
even
gonna...
got possessments, you know, that's magic.
I don't know if it'll quite be, you know, the 20-minute Axe, Blink, Vanguard, a Shard,
Yeah, exactly.
and yeah, like, but it'll be...
I think it's 25 probably this game, because you have to get BKB for sure.
Yeah, before he's ready to fight. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, no, okay, that makes sense. Space, speaking of his BKB, is kind of chugging along here. He's going to do well to, or he'd do well to dodge the smoke gang coming for him, though, and for now he's just going to wait and hesitate before he heads into the triangle. There's an item, though, for the Windrunner, so her farm will continue to accelerate here for the support Wind Ranger. So he has the Maelstrom done. Support,
I mean, so there's that point to be made, though, about Unique strat, to be honest. Even if the Battler falls off, and he'll just be a lasso coming to late game at the rate this game is going. The Wind Ranger might pick up the pace and become a secondary carry, or tertiary, I guess, because Brewmaster will be second. It's not that bad. That's a plus point for the Wind Ranger for sure this game. I think Naive is trying to stack with Battle Hunger, and I think he'll succeed
Dyer's
as well.
top tower is under
Not
attack.
bad.
Good job.
Hard to stack
got a
when you slow the Ancients, to be honest.
Yeah.
Dyer's
Especially when you've
bottom
already
tower
aggroed
is
them. You
under
aggroed at
attack.
48.
Okay, Hayes is going to steal a last hit out from FN. See, they will chase him into the trees. No blink for Arrow yet, though. A blink
Also-
for Destroyed, but not quite in range. It means that he is going to be off and away.
And I am pumped for this Blink Dagger on Arrow. I think this guy is... I mean, we've talked about him a lot. You know, he's just a stellar performer, always on V Gaming. Whereas I think the whole team is strong. Don't get me wrong. And especially Naive does stand out a lot as a carry. But Arrow just hasn't had a single bad performance. Even when they lose, he just plays exceedingly well. So I think the Blink Dagger line is definitely the way to go for these kind of players.
Yeah, it always makes me a bit sad
Dyer's top tower
to see like
is
a
under
4-staff
attack.
Glimmercape line, especially on a 4, you know? Like, get the blink first, right? Put yourself in a position to make plays. It feels awful, because once you start losing, if you start losing the game, I should say, then you're like, oh man, this blink's not doing me anything. But who knows? I think being able to put yourself in that position to get off some pretty game-changing hexes or Earth Spikes is always pretty clutch.
Radiant's bottom tower
Fun to watch
is under
anyway,
attack.
right? Even if you're
Yeah.
playing from behind.
I think there's some fours that are more towards utility items, right? So I like seeing them force that Glimmer because they do a lot more with the items with their teammates than they do with the line itself, right? But seeing someone like... I'd say Arrow is closer to a Yabzor camp
Dyer's
of
top
sorts,
tower
right?
is
Okay.
under attack.
If you let him farm, he'll make plays for you.
Okay.
But if you give him utility items, he won't make plays for the teammates sometimes.
Yeah, he'll
I
just...
think Taiga is similar as well.
Oh.
The greedier fours, let's call them.
Well, the 4s that like to farm, right? And
Dyer's
well,
top
speaking of them,
tower is
here's
on
one that
Radiant
likes his farm as well, right?
scanning.
Big Num, Brown Boots Maelstrom.
Radiant's bottom tower
He's going to be
is under
useful
attack.
at pushing these waves out from afar, though. Something that
Big Num's
can't
a playmaker.
be said for the rest of his team. So I think that's why he's allowed to go for this item.
Dyer's top tower has fallen.
But he's going to be killed off for it. There's the blink reveal from Arrow. As he's broken in the river, gets off at least one last power shot before he dies. He will die nonetheless.
Nice. Big Num.
Oh, the glimpse, they got
Actually-
FN.
Yeah, he's stuck in the kinetic field. Now it's the guys. I just caught him. Can you help me turn this into a kill? Berserker call misses. Apparently they can't. Here's Slayer as well, protecting FN. And
Oh, but
FN
Hayes?
No,
Hayes,
he was found by Hayes, who has a haste as well. Hit him with a
what?
Viper Strike. He's dying to another Toxin outside of the map. Somehow that caught him. And he's going to end up falling. Another
What?
kill for Hayes.
You say somehow that caught him outside the map. I would say somehow he's allowed to leave the map. I'm not sure if that should be allowed.
Of course he is. He's a veteran.
Oh,
he can
come
fly
on.
over.
No. He's got to stay.
I mean, he flew over to the ward spot, not the map, by the way. He flew over to the ward spot.
I don't think you can.
That's the cliff where you put the ward, the
I know, but you can't go up there, though.
Well, he can. He flies.
Well, you shouldn't be.
Well, what is this, like an old 2000 video game? You limited? There's a magic skybox? No.
Radiant's top
Yeah.
You fly, you
is
can get
under
up the
attack.
cliffs. That's how it works. Huh?
No, not up those
Have you ever
cliffs.
seen a pigeon?
No.
I mean, you live in Chicago, so I don't know how often you leave your house. But, you know, pigeons, sometimes they fly and they go up to cliffs, right? And then you think, oh, will it ever get stopped? Or will it ever stop having babies? And the answer to both of those is no, and they'll take over your city.
Rats of the skies, man.
Though I think they're quite cute. My girlfriend hates them.
Yeah, I don't like them either, to be honest. There's a Hex. I don't really like squirrels either. And now that his arrow is, well, they are going to stun this one up. Probably fry her up for breakfast, lunch, or dinner.
I think a squirrel is best for breakfast, right? Imagine dinner. There's not enough food.
Well, I don't know.
I think you suffer from the same issue as rabbits as well, where they don't have enough fat, so we eat fat.
Oh my goodness, they got a fan again. No, but he's got BKB, but he had to use BKB so Malady doesn't kill him. Yeah, there's the tip.
What just happened? Oh my god. Poor FN. Melody's out of tips. That's how much that's how much they've tipped FN this game.
Oh
Poor dude.
goodness, yeah.
I mean, glimpse for BKB is definitely a huge win for V Gaming, but at this point, I think it's better than dying, right? So it's okay. And Hayes keeping up with farm with a Luna and an Axe is very respectable, by the way, this whole game. Viper doesn't farm slowly, but it's not like he went for farming items, just boots of travel, really. And he's just been playing really well this whole game.
You know what I
power
would
of Viper.
do, Avo, if I were V Gaming, is I would invest in the $20 or whatever the equivalent exchange rate is here for these players, and I would invest that into the Team Unique supporter pack and start spamming his own voice lines back at him as soon as he makes these plays. I think that's got to be ultra effective.
That's very good,
Dire's
actually.
middle
That's a
tower
very smart
is
move.
under attack. Radiant's
Oh.
bottom
Only
tower
I got
oh,
the squirrel.
Slayer. They got him with a Battle Hunger 2.
Stink one.
Viper Strike. Oh, sorry, but poison attack.
But they're losing
And they
Roche
wanna-
for this.
Yes. Can they go get it in time? I think they realized now. We have Blink Dagger on Lion. Oh, put the Shard though. Turns into 3. They're gonna find Hayes. He needed BKB. Going for FN once again. Earth Spike. He's another toxin. Hit him with a finger of death. FN is forced to use that BKB. He will survive for now. They're not vision of him in the high ground. And FN's getting away. Arrow is being chased down by Pitushara as well. And they're gonna get Arrow on top of this. But now Pitushara was gonna turn to his normal form. Second Promo Split's ready. So that was his escape method all along. Good Cyclone as well on the DK to prevent the Dragon Tail from coming out. And that's going to be a win. He even catches the Axe once again
Yeah.
with a Cyclone.
Axe popped Manta and then didn't have enough mana to call. So he was
Yep.
trying to catch the Storm Panda and thought he looked really cool and instead just got swept up by the Cyclone. Nonetheless, that was almost like really, really dangerous for Unique. It was a good job that they aggroed to FN as hard as they did because Space actually got bashed by Roche. So it took him like a couple of extra seconds just to finish him off and pick up the Aegis. So he gets away safely. Had BKB anyway, so I'm sure he would have been fine. But that was a little bit dicey there for Unique. But good job. Space created as they kill Seema the Slayer down bottom. And of course, over the little amount of space that the dead bodies of the squirrel makes, it was enough to take down a bigger beast with Roche.
Did. So it's a pretty big way to get back into the game here for Unique, I'd say. I don't know if you're still apt to win team fights. I feel like Space, with this build of SNY, BKB, is the kind of build of just try to fight as soon as possible, and the team fights are still difficult for you. I was expecting, honestly, Scotty is a turning point. But at this point, I don't know if you can wait any longer, because Naive is already online with a Shard. I mean, he does need BKB, but he can't fight you. If they find you, they will kill you, and they'll burst you down, and you just don't have any tank, really. I think that's the reason behind SNY. Just try to survive that Axe.
How do you feel about this Axe going for BOTs before BKB, though?
It's the I don't think I can fight yet
Okay.
build, where you feel like you just need to keep on farming. Because either you're not ready, your teammates aren't ready, maybe the DK I don't know, and then you just try to out-farm the Luna as more and
Okay.
more, and get the BKB.
Okay.
I can see this.
Yeah, I agree.
I think if you get BKB now around Luna's power spike, it's not like the fight's won for you either, right? It's
No,
kind of
that's fair, but we do have double BKB timing with your other cores, right? So now I feel like you're kind of making you're making them wait, right? Because Hayes has his, and that's fine. Hayes Viper, he's gonna go Scotty next. But DK has his, and he's not really getting anything for the next, 5-10 minutes other than this BKB Blink Dagger. That's it for the offlane DK. But I agree with you. I think it's mostly to do with this Aegis, perhaps. Luna's got her own BKB. You're unconfident. You're not confident enough being able to fight her immediately. So getting the BOT is delaying the game maybe a little bit longer for you to get your own BKB. And then when you have yours up, triple BKB timing, 9 seconds versus the Luna's 9 seconds without Aegis. Okay, that's I think what this is about. But Spaces was all alone for just a brief couple of seconds.
Dire's middle tower is
BKB
under
aren't going to
attack.
immediately kill him, but instead they'll smoke into the Radiant jungle. Naive, flanking around. If they can find Petu, that'd be really big, and he's going to be visible now underneath that lane ward.
Oh, FN.
Oh,
They
no,
see
want-
FN,
yeah,
they have
want
to go
FN.
for it.
Yeah, of course.
It's part of their deal. There we go. Are you angry yet? They're out of tips, so now they have voice lines instead. But Unique, I don't think they're that concerned anymore because they've already enacted their plan of, okay, sack FN, right?
Yeah.
Getting the Wind Ranger to start getting a bit more farm, or start to get the Brewmaster actually online. The Luna is doing well, so yeah, I don't think it's that big a deal, to be honest. Meta is supposed to fall off anyway, and once the FN gets Blink Dagger, he can go back to the position he should have been the whole time, which is just lasso, right? He's a moving lasso, and that's it. It's not the best game for a Bat Rider. Just try to take a background role instead. I think he's actually playing kind of well for it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Blink's ready, though, for Naive. If he can just find someone,
Dire's
ideally
middle
Petu,
tower
would
has
be a great
fallen.
jump. But with space, killing your mid-tier 1 tower,
Radiant's
you're going to
bottom
go ahead and back it
tower
up.
is under
Oh,
attack.
that always sucks when you get dewarded basically instantly. 7 minutes without another vision. And speaking of minutes, less than 1 on this Aegis here for Luna. What are we looking like here towards this BKB for Axe? He's getting there. Now just needs another 1450 for the recipe, and he'll have it online. And like I said, this is timing up pretty nicely with the Aegis being reclaimed. For space, we only lost a tier 2 for this one, realistically, and a tier 1 mid lane. So, yeah, okay. Not a bad decision overall. V Gaming, I think they're going to look to smoke up and fight. This time they may be willing to even kill more than just FN.
Dire are scanning.
But on Unique, they don't want to give this opportunity up, so they want to go for their own smoke and catch them with their pants down. I think now Space is ready to fight somewhat. As opposed to the Scotty went for SMY instead, and he's still quite confident. There we go. Lasso, find a TK. Eclipse, no way this Destroy survives this. They even use the promo split. And go for Arrow next. And with a power shot, he's going to get enough vision for the Cyclone to hit. And that's going to be enough, just not even using the Master Spell, trying to catch other heroes. Instead, oh, Arrow. He only blinked forward.
Oh, he missed the stun. FN, he's going to be a bit happier there. He's going to get a little high five there with Bignum. Alrighty. I mean, that's not bad. We did use Eclipse and only 1 charge there of the 2 for Primal Split. Kind of a big deal, though, because you do get the 2 charges, but the cooldown does not change. It's still, what, 120 seconds on each charge? But a kill on Naive here is huge. Can they swing it? There's a sharpshooter charge max. The break now applied. Axe is going to get his bonus armor on through. Another shackle shot, though, still alive, but will be taken down by the Reckless of FN. Now Hayes is going to pop his own BKB, look to try and TP away. Great amounts of damage here from the 5 heroes of Unique, but it's not enough to get through the pickle.
Right. And then kill Hayes, but I think they're in the driver's seat now, and it's time for Axe to start to get on, or just to finish getting online. He's the BKB immediately.
Yep.
Because this Brewmaster is giving them so much space into the late game. It's going to be difficult for the Axe also to get online, to just be active in the fights without the BKB. Because the Cyclone is going to cancel you every single time. Hayes can be a big force here, though, because Hayes is already going for Scotty. It's definitely a Viper that's going to try to carry this to the late game. He's close to level 20 talent of 70 damage. I'm not too concerned yet for V Gaming, but they need to start doing some, or they need to get the Axe online. They've given too much space for the Luna, and this continues. Unique could pretty much recover all the losses, take over the map as well. And with Luna, you don't need to give her too much time.
She's gotten plenty of time as well. I mean, the thing is, Axe is still keeping up with her, but until his BKB's online, he's not really ready to take the fight to them. And I think Unique, they know this, so they're going to smoke up once more and try and at least get another big fight for them where they have this item advantage. Have we even gotten space to use his BKB? Not yet. He's still at his 9-second duration. And this is a pretty good attempt here. They may just be able to get Unique in the back here with this movement. Oh, Naive again.
Okay, he went in, but comes Dragon Tail immediately. Hit him there, Toxic still. They hit him with a Viper Strike. Offen's been slow. They want to kill Offense again, and they will accomplish this. But Naive, he is going to die for this, so still a win going the way of Unique. There's a little shackle shot. That's going to catch Hayes. Can they finish him off with this? We have a Lucent Beam. They didn't use it in time. They glimpsed him back in Static Storm. Now the Lucent Beam comes out, canceling the TP, and Hayes will die. They get the two most valuable targets, and just a freebie on Malady here. And Arrow, actually.
Yeah.
Petoshara killed him solo with the primal splits. It's huge. Now Unique is totally in the driver's seat. And V Gaming, it's too late for X to get on, or it's getting late for X to get online. Space is too strong. Can they push some tower in result of this, or just taking stacks? Okay.
Just taking stacks here, but a pretty big fight. I don't know if we needed BKB there on the Viper. I think he was expecting a lot bigger of a jump. And then he doesn't have BKB, he just completely tanks Eclipse. They save him with Glimpse, but Space actually bought his own shard, I want to say, because I don't think second Roche has spawned yet. And then the fight is just kind of over from there. It was a great counter initiation, but they really heavily overcommitted. Kind of once again for FN, unnecessarily. Let's see here. Yeah, he just pops BKB in the trees for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why. And then he's in a terrible position. I mean, Viper, even with BOTs, he's not really that fast. 375 move speed, it's respectable, but when you have to walk through the trees and whatnot to get back out, you know, that's half of your BKB duration when you're just not hitting people walking out of trees. It's
expecting a bushwhack, maybe. Maybe that was the idea.
Yeah,
Or thought the squirrel was nearby.
Okay.
Right? That's how I'm seeing it. But
Okay.
yeah, I agree with you. You know, I just don't feel these team fights are going your way until the X BKB comes online. This primal split's too strong.
Now it is, though.
Like you really cannot deal with it.
It's BKB
It
time.
is?
Yep,
Okay.
it's BKB
Okay,
time
good.
for X.
Okay,
I mean,
so-
we've needed this for
Radiant's
5
for a
minutes,
while.
has
though.
been
Yeah.
killed.
And now you need to win a fight here.
Okay.
You can't be caught off farming.
It's another big item, though, as well here for Hayes, who finishes off his own Eye of Scotty. So he's hitting pretty hard now. He's definitely a core.
Yes, he is, but they're gonna fight his support. And actually, they catch him as well with a lasso. Doesn't matter how hard he hits if he just dies immediately. Hayes, however, survived with a little sliver of HP. Here comes the Hoodwink to finish him off as Naive, finally online, gets to get rid of the Luna and wants to go further. The Battle Hunger's ready, gonna slow down Slayer. They cleanse back Petoshara, Primal Split, but that's not gonna be in the right position. He's been hexed anyway, and he does have the Aeon. That's gonna save him here, but now out of mana, because the mana drain, Petoshara can't do anything. So Aeon just didn't save him. In fact, it got wasted completely as he's going to die to the carry axe. V Gaming got the team fight they were looking for.
I don't know. He denies the observer mid-fight because he's like, I used all my spells. I'm not doing anything with my right click, so I might as well deny the ward. But it's a very solid buyback here out from him as he kind of just gets immediately obliterated. And what a call out from Naive to turn that one around. That was looking so bad for V Gaming up until they land that massive call. Hayes was even shocked that he was alive. Then he decides to spit on the ground and get at least as much damage as he can in. So very, very good kill there from V Gaming to kind of recover that one. And that's the importance of this BKB axe, right? BKBs, he just gets in there, there's no fear versus the two heroes. And from there, the fight's actually pretty darn easy from them. Arrow just on the outside of the fight there with a great finger of death, and good stuff, man. Really, really good stuff.
Yep. And here is exactly where you needed to get the axe online, and it worked perfectly for them, so I think that V Gaming is now finally... They're satisfied with the game, right? We were talking about the importance of this fight. I think they got it correctly. That BKB is super powerful, and we're seeing the power of, obviously, Axe versus Luna. It's a high armor carry. And this is the issue with Luna actually going for this build. Space didn't go for Scotty or the Satanic, which is understandable. Not the Scotty, I guess. The lack of Satanic, though, is questionable because... I get it. There's a Scotty on the Viper, so maybe you're afraid of this. But you're super vulnerable. You have 2.5k HP. Axe tears through that like it's nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe the thought process is I die in a call anyway. Like, if I get called without Satanic active, I'm just dead. Or even a Hex.
My question is, do you still? I don't know. They call someone else. It's gonna be the Hoodwink this time. In space does get off the Eclipse. They are going for Brew next. Stuck in the Static Storm. He actually can't be saved. Even with the Aeon Disc, but the Shara just lasted this long enough. No need for saving as he finally uses the Primal Split. Going for the Dragon Knight next. Destroyed. In trouble. They're chasing him down with Lucent Beam. V-Gaming not interested in participating as Hayes already dead. And I'm gonna lose Destroyed first. Second, it might be Malady, who kinetic field himself to safety, but unfortunately can't go downhill and will die here. That's only gonna be their carry and their support surviving after a really good fight here by Unique.
Yeah, they make that jump. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, okay. FN with just a really, really great jump. I didn't quite see how they actually got the Viper, but he just ends up getting dragged through the fight mid-eclipse without the BKB active this time around. Yeah, really great jump. As it looks like Bignum, yeah, they found just the mini stun onto him because he didn't find anything to latch onto with his shackle. But that just gave enough time for FN, who had the blink at the ready, to just immediately lasso them. Really, really good fight from Unique to put that one together because we were missing so much of the damage. Space, he had no concerns as well because no Scotty debuffs were on him. And Petushara, yeah, the Andis doesn't save, well, it saves him, right, because he doesn't take any damage. But at this stage, he's already too tanky, and Static Storm does not last long enough, nor does it disable Aeon Disc even with the Ag Scepter, which we don't yet have for Disruptor, for him to just die in the duration. We needed a lot more, as Naeem's going to miss the call. Could have been bad.
That could have been really bad. I thought it was going to be counter initiation, but I guess they don't have the best, right? You need a tree. Sorry, you need a tree for Hoodwink to be able to get them.
A bit dicey though, for sure.
Octarine Core on FN, it was actually a really good pickup as well. I feel like he's been having, ever since they stopped conjuring on FN, he's actually been able to be free this game. He's gotten some really good lassos.
Oh.
And that extra cast range has been instrumental in getting these team fights off.
Look who they gave a power shot. Or, sorry, well, that's a spoiler. They gave the Ag Scepter to Windrunner.
They're Shard.
Shard.
Honestly, I think the power shot acts Shard. Part of it.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
That's real annoying. I've never actually seen it before in a professional game. Mostly because I haven't seen a lot of Windrunner. I'm from Toronto, Tokyo.
Like, it's a bit harder to use because now you actually have to hit people outside the range, right? So it's a bit tough. But the fact that it's global, you can literally snipe people. It just changes the way that you play the Wind Ranger, essentially. And since at this point in the game, you're not using close power shots because you want to use the focus fire anyway, this spamming not only gives you a great vision, but also hurts, right? And you might be able to snipe someone like a Lion, for example, if they're not careful. The only issue with this is that this build is meant for quite literally spamming most of the time, and if you don't have the mana for it, you'll struggle. And I don't think she has right now. Her build has no mana.
Yeah.
It's just a magic one. So she's quickly down to half mana for the team fight. So you might want to go for even honestly a casual Void Storm, which builds in Strength of Ice or Lotus Orb or whatever it is, because at this point, if you want to keep playing,
under attack.
Yeah, no, I agree, actually. Scythe, Yules is always a decent option versus Nax. I mean, he's got BKB now, sure, but if you can, I don't know, Yules one of his teammates, Yules yourself for the Dispel on a Viper, might not be too bad. I mean, it's going to be a lot worse, though, because I think we are just a bit to finish off. Yeah, Malady just needs one more creep here to have his Ag Scepter. And with a bottom wave freshly pushed in, he's going to get it. But they get Arrow as well down bottom. Call finds Bignum here as Destroyed actually blinks away. So the Dragon Tail Sun's not immediately there. Bignum actually popping his own BKB. Going to go ahead and fight. Bushwhack wildly sent in. Will not find anyone, but Naive had a BKB. And he's just going to try and run this one out. Blink Dagger in a second, but they're going to find him with a Shackle Shot. And I think they're going to have a kill for him here, but my goodness, that Lucent Beam damage. Down he will go.
all right, it might. I mean, I don't know. I want to say it's mighty too late, but I just don't feel like V-Gaming is using this axe whatsoever. You know, you're just being hunted by Unique. They should be the ones to be able to initiate. They have a really good initiate. You have a Dragon Knight with also, by the way, Ag.
Yep.
Disruptor and an axe. And Disruptor has Ags too, and you're the ones being cut off at this point. No, Kinetic Field at least will protect us a bit. Petushara, cute. He doesn't send the Earth Ruling in. He's like, okay, no, I can't. He's respectful of the Earth Ruling. Doesn't want to make the other Rulings feel bad.
No, they're brothers anyway.
Yeah, they go together. And also, that's nothing to do with the control groups he has.
Nope, not at all.
Petushara, just tanking the towers a bit, giving some vision, goes behind. You want to push with space anyway. V-Game doesn't have the best heroes for cutting lanes this time, so you're going to have to accept at least one lane of axe is going to fall here, unless they want to fight without the axe, which I don't think they do.
I don't think they can even. Okay.
Well, they're going to fight with the Disruptor. The dual Gloweye are going to die here. Malady does just try to throw him off his before he dies, though. But at least FN is capable of leading this in the field. They do kill space here with a poison attack, so at least Hayes is capable of getting the H's off. Not too bad. 20 seconds though, still the carry comes back, and we still have no static storm for this next fight. Not the ideal situation to be in.
There was Courier got killed there by the Moonglaves bouncing around.
Oh, they might want to go for Destroyed. The pushback does hit. They have Sharpshooter on top of this. Actually stunning a fair amount. Destroyed. Does the BKB though.
Oh my goodness.
They flame break him back. They force the BKB. There's the Ascom for Burger's Call. They're going to try to kill Space, but Space is not hitting because of Dragon Tail. Space activating his own BKB. Still has the Eclipse ready. And because the Butterfly is taking himself from Naive, instead Destroy will die in the backlines. They're trying to finish off Naive. And look at Petushara. This man creating so much space for the team right now. Even with the Master Spell there towards the end, they still have the Power Shot ready. But instead they send the Viper flying because they want to push these racks down. That's exactly what he's doing. Is he's busying himself with some useless Lucent Beams. Only down to 1 Rax, and he's gonna get it.
All right, there's still bottom lane of Barracks as well. There's Andis proc for Petushara. Does not have another charge of the ultimate. Lasso is a big one though. Onto Hayes, 4 staffs all around and into the Lucent Beams of Death. Space now in a dominating streak. We got buyback here on the Viper. That's probably going to be forced out here. Did get through that Aegis. A poor Destroyed. Did you see how he died there? He was just standing right next to that buffer building. These whatever, they're just called buildings. They used to be shrines. Now they're just buildings. And he just gets chewed up by those the 2 auto attacks you spawn now with this Lucent Beam Shard. It was so sad to watch. And he just couldn't leave because the stuns were too fast.
Yeah. I mean,
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Just can't stand next to that building like that.
you just can't. I mean, the Glaives were also just destroying him, to be honest.
Yeah.
Once he was. I don't feel like V-Gaming is taking these fights.
Oh no, the Paul
to be
misses
honest.
from Naive too. That could have been big onto FN, of course, for the mental victory as well.
One of many calls that I've missed this game. They did not have the best of luck, the best positioning, whatever you want to call it, for the calls. Space finally got the Satanic, by the way. He's also going to get the Butterfly. He also got the Butterfly for this previous fight, which helped him tank a lot of the Axis damage. And I think we're getting to the point that V-Game might not be strong enough anymore. Not only because, well, Luna late game, plus Brew, honestly, which is one of the best offlaners in the late game, but also 25k difference, right? That matters a bit.
It does, a bit. And I just want to shout out Petushara a bit more in that fight, because while they're killing Destroyed with Lucent Beams, he gets a very... And they actually get a good call onto the Luna. He actually just immediately gets lifted by Petushara. He doesn't want to use BKB just to not get lifted, but it's ending up kind of baiting his teams into these terrible fights. I'll show a replay of it now. Just making sure I don't miss anything here, because Naive is smoked in the mid lane here, picture in picture. But he just lifted twice. Like, that's a kill if he's just able to at least hit the Luna a couple of times. Or at least maybe with Viper Strike, but just it can't come through. And then he's lifted again as they counter-initiate. They get even Naive. Just really, really tough game. Tough to watch if you're not a fan of the Brewmaster. But if you are a fan of Brewmaster, it's a very fun game to watch, especially as he's hit this 25 talent now. So the Brewlings now gain the Drunken Brawler passive. He's also got the Void Panda.
Yes, which is important here. Let's see how many times he uses that in this game. I think that level 25 down is pretty good though. The Drunken Brawler is pretty nice, honestly.
Every
Get to
coin
avoid some of
helps.
the attacks, a lot more damage for the Fire Panda. It kind of gives the Fire Panda a new life now as well.
It does. It's true, actually, yeah, because he just kind of dies after basically level 6.
Honestly, he's really useless after the first primal split. Not even level 6. Like, you use it once, you get a kill support, and then that's it. Fire Panda's done. He's done his job. The first kill.
More stuff. Who is this? Oh, it's actually, he gets the blink off the time, but not for FN. Who's going to find him pretty easily. Lucent Beam's not doing a whole lot thanks to the BKB of Naive. Pretty long duration BKB, but not long enough. He eventually will fall. Shara as well. Oh no, they get Arrow, who is trying to save his compatriot, broken and shot by the sharpshooter here in the trees. He's going to be the disruptor. They force the ultimate out, but the BKB's first from Big Enough. Down he goes. The GG is dropped. Game number 1 going into the hands of Team Unique.
Alright. Frankly, I think that more than drafting, which I still would have favored V-Gaming for the most part, though I did see some of the advantages of the draft as Unique went forward. As we said, it was kind of even regardless, but I think Unique just outplayed them by a lot, honestly. The last, like, 20 minutes, it wasn't even V-Gaming, not even 10, no, not 20. 10, 15. Unique wasn't playing, or V-Game wasn't playing their game. Like, they got caught on the axe multiple times farming. The initiations didn't quite work. The Berserk's calls didn't really hit. And I also question why he's the one to be going in when I think it should just be your Dragon Knight with Dragon Tail, but that wasn't happening. Or your Lion who has a Hex and Blink Dagger as well, but That wasn't happening. Hayes kept dying in the fights, even though you have a pretty decent way to protect your backline. I think this wasn't the best performance of V-Gaming. Though, on Unique side, just absolutely outstyling their opponents. FN must be laughing so much right now. Oh my goodness. FN is having a riot right now.
That was definitely most certainly a brutal early game as well for him. He had a no, he didn't really just have a fun early game. I was just like, oh, he's Batrider, right? He has a good fun. No, not versus the Viper of Hayes. We're going to get back to cameras here briefly to bid you guys adieu before our second game as soon as we get Alvaro back. But yeah, I think I'd like to see V-Gaming kind of play a little bit more for their timings. I don't think, going BOTs on Axe and then, instead of the BKB immediately was the thing that like lost V-Gaming this game. Because I think even if you went BKB, the way that they played that game, it still ends the same exact way here, in my opinion. I just agree with you. It felt a little bit bad because it felt like we had the tools, the items, the timings to get it done, and Unique would just catch them out. And well played to FN, man. The mental fortitude. It's one thing to get salty, but it's another thing to get a little bit angry and then channel that, get fired up, and turn the game around with some pretty damn clutch grabs with the lasso.
I mean, I really liked it. He understood his role in the fights, turned from, I deal so much magic damage with the Boots of Trail Batrider into, I'm just going to lasso the first thing I see, and ideally a good core, but if possible, Disruptor is also fine. Like, they were all high-value targets for FN. And he, instead of trying to lasso, like, the hardest hero or the hero that was most valuable in his eyes or whatever, he just tried to lasso the hero that was most out of position, meaning it was hardest to cancel his lasso. And when it was anything that was on Disruptor, activated BKB immediately to not get caught out as well. So, honestly, FN, sometimes I even saw him activate BKB before he jumped as well, which was to stop Dragon Tail or Static Storm, which was very good. I think that his might not be the MVP, but definitely a standout player for his recovery. What's that award? Most improved throughout the game. It was very impressive performance by FN.
Yeah, most improved player for sure. We'll see here how much they can look to improve for game number 2, as the early game wasn't the smoothest. V-Gaming definitely had a couple of openings there, and we'll see as well if V-Gaming can look to improve their own play style and perhaps force us to a game 3. We're heading to a break, guys. You are watching the ESL One Fall Bootcamp Edition 2021, powered by Intel. We'll see you can strike an Plus on the main channel here for ESL Dota 2. Back after about 10-minute break for game 2 between Team Unique and V-Gaming. We'll catch you then. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL One Fall Bootcamp Edition 2021 closed qualifiers powered by Intel. You're watching with Seek and Strike and Avo Plus. Avo live from the beautiful city of Barcelona. What time is it over there? What's the weather like today?
It's 9:40 and it's hot as it's been most of the days. Hotter than Malaysia actually these days. Like we're hitting like 32, 35 degrees. Not hot like Sevilla, and thank God for that actually. It's currently like 45 degrees there. Like genuinely
that is scorching. Are there any barbers there? Because I could definitely use one. What, in
Barcelona?
No,
well,
in
can
Sevilla.
you tell? No, obviously not. In Sevilla, I don't think so. I think the scissors are too hot to hold with the amount of metal. I don't know if they have like wood. I'm not even kidding. They had a PSA recently where they said, "Kids, don't sit on the ground. You might lose skin." It's like, holy, okay, because people were wearing shorts and they were sitting on the ground and like the ground was so hot. That, it's scary. It's scary.
That's dangerous.
Yeah.
That's dangerous. Well, hopefully this game's not too hot here. We do have a couple of bans already coming on through. Let's go ahead and actually get ourselves into draft rather, for our second game as Team Unique are leading 1-0 over V Gaming. I think Team Unique, in my opinion, I think the better team here between the two, personally speaking. I think V Gaming kind of showing how sometimes they can be a bit inconsistent. But what really actually impresses me about Unique, because I've been very quick to criticize them over the past kind of 6 months, generally speaking. I've gotten the opportunity to cast them quite a bit in a couple of other third-party tournaments. And for the most part, whenever they fall behind in games, like they did in the early game, they always kind of looked a little bit lost. They never really knew how to actually play and how to, like, get back into control of the game. That's actually quite the opposite of what we saw here, especially for FN. I thought that was incredibly impressive here for Unique. So I'm really liking that improvement for them. I think this has been showing that the org, this roster as a whole, has been really, looking at the replays, making some changes, and for the better. I think it's really cool.
I always thought that Unique had the issue that they were oftentimes too passive, right? And they would just kind of let the game go wherever it went. So they had a really good start. They would not usually close the game quickly, but they would just farm a lot and eventually win if they had the right lineup. And if they got a bad start, as you said, they would just let the game go and, oh no, I guess we couldn't win this one, right? But they didn't make any moves, rarely take any risks. And I think FN would do the opposite though. FN would take ridiculous risks, but never with his team. And they found a middle ground between FN and the rest of the team where they're actually making plays, but not the crazy plays FN makes sometimes. So I think it's a very good middle ground they found. I agree with you. I like this team a lot now. Last game was a very enjoyable game from Unique.
Agreed.
It was good Dota.
Agreed.
And I think that it's easier, in my opinion, to make someone that's crazy and plays aggressively to calm down a bit than it is to make someone very passive to go and be more aggressive, right? So I think FN was a really good addition to the team to make sure they found that middle ground. And now we get some star players, by the way.
Yeah.
Big Num Rubik is exciting.
Oh yeah, and I'm not as exciting because Rubik, especially for the support role, is on a different level in terms of the excitement he can bring. Especially if you're a nerd like us and you really like watching Dota 2, like you can really appreciate a good Rubik player. But if you're really a nerd like I am, you can also appreciate a good ABBA player. I think BZZ is an amazing ABBA player. I think Slayer as well slays it on the hero. So I'm particularly looking forward to this. Unique bringing out a lot of their comfort heroes. Space as well, played like 4 games straight on TB in his last 8 matches or something like that. Did it earlier today as well. He's very comfortable on the hero. Definitely knows how to farm. Definitely knows when to show up and fight. Not too noteworthy, I would say, and I don't mean any disrespect by that. All I mean is that Avo and I have been casting, Costabile TB. We've been seeing RDO TB. Like, we've seen a lot of great TB players. He's good. He's really good, and he can get the farm in, and on a hero like that's as strong as TB, that will win you games.
Also, let's be honest, SA carries whenever you see them, but like us further when it comes to the carry department, they might not make always the right moves, especially in team fight and stuff like that, but in farming, which is what he does best, right? Not like his team fight is very complex. Meta go woo, or burr, sorry. But in farming, though, they're insane. I don't think there's a single region that farms as fast as SA right now, in the carry position, right? They always break records and stuff like that. Which might speak to other issues within the region. I'm not saying they're the best region by any means, but I am saying that their carries they make other carries look lackluster when it comes to the farming department. That said, as you said, Space very confident in the TB, and rarely do they feel like they never have an option on Unique when they have this. The Haze Viper this game, I wouldn't say forced necessarily, but doesn't look as good as last game where I thought he got a pretty solid lane and did dominate the lane. I feel like you have a couple of good picks for Unique. Wind Ranger still in the pool. They want to try that out this time for obviously for the mid lane against Viper. What other options you can use against Viper that are a bit? I mean, Shivers with better range, pretty good. I mean, Quap used to be the hero to go with it.
Dire team back.
Well, we'll see here what it is. It's the Storm. I was about to say, isn't the Storm and also like a Pugna kind of considered to be pretty strong versus the Viper? Storm this game, questionable into the Lion. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I do like. Yeah, I agree. Storm versus Lion is a bit scary, but I think out of the
10
three spirits, he's the
seconds
best
remaining.
because you don't need to have like moments between the bolt lightning, right? Whereas you
5
inevitably
seconds
will
remaining.
get to a remnant or will get out of disseminate or whatever if you're playing Ember or Void. But Storm just zips through, stuns Lion, right? Zips back out. You can do that. It's
Radiant
okay.
team
You're a good
back.
Lion catcher as well, so it's not as bad as the two spirits.
Okay.
And Storm versus Viper is good because Viper has the issue of he can sort of push the lane, but he's a Timber Saw,
Dire
right?
team
Doesn't push the tower himself too hard, so it'll take him a while. When Storm goes jungle, it's no big deal. He can stay near his tower and protect the tower nicely.
Yeah.
In the mid game, Storm's very good against a hero who has no catch, obviously. In fact, V Gaming in general is missing catch, but the line.
They're also missing tower damage. I think that's also something. You brought it up briefly versus Viper, but obviously that's true versus
Radiant
Timber and
team
these two
back.
supports. And the reason that is going to be an issue this game is because Unique can clear waves from afar pretty easily or with very little risk to themselves, right? Abba can do it because borrow time. Rubik with Fade Bolts, TV with the Illusions, and Storm a little bit more risky, right? But you can zip in, drop a Remnant, zip out, right?
10
And that's going to
seconds
clear a wave
remaining.
for the most part. So I also see a V Gaming lineup here that does struggle to
5
push a little
seconds
bit
remaining.
until we get like a Blink Dagger online, and then we can look to open up these fights with a kill. For now, that is rather difficult. Unique. They need an offlaner for Petushara. Wonder what we go here. They gotta draft it first. Quite a few of them banned out. Lots of offlaners actually banned out. My goodness, basically 6 offlaner bans in a
10
row for V
seconds
Gaming.
remaining.
I'm
5
looking.
seconds
I'm
remaining.
thinking maybe a Sand King here. Sand King.
Oh, Senki. No, Senki is pretty good,
Yeah.
actually. Yeah, I like Senki. Senki is fine.
Yeah.
Again, Centaur's good, obviously. Are always decent. Oh, against Timber Size on
Yeah.
that.
No, I.
It's actually a pretty good Legion game, though, to be honest.
Ooh, that's a thought. That is a
Shadow
thought.
Demon, of course, is a bit annoying, so you have to be careful who you duel, but your press attack is very good this game. High value,
Yeah.
shard.
Yeah, for sure, actually. The
And you have a pretty stable lane for the most part.
Yeah, the lane is good, and you're completely right on these points. The thing that scares me a little about the LC is that you have a
LC.
Strength Hero into Timbersaw Lion. So if you don't duel either of those two, they're going to come in and kind of wreck your duel.
Oh.
Wow,
How did he
Mars was
miss
still
Mars?
here. Wow.
Yeah, I thought he was already banned.
Me
just
too.
Out of,
Me
out
too.
of habit. Yeah, Mars is the best pick. Ignore what we said. Mars is by far the best pick. Timber's not actually gonna weak against Mars because he kicked Timber Chain out of the arena. Viper is super slow movement, so he's screwed by this. Shadow Demon sometimes sets up for the spear. You have to get the shard against it though.
Choose your
Ooh,
hero.
interesting choice though. I like the answer.
That's a carry as well. Oh, that is a good answer, though. This Mars is like, oh, guys, please, not like this. That's a tough lane for him. Especially with a stun in the lane. That's usually all that Bristle kind of lacks. Won't be struggling too much here. Not a lot of catch for Storm, though. And I think V Gaming kind of acknowledging that are just going to look to slowly push your team away and off of the towers. Again, we can still clear waves from a distance with Rubik TB. So it's doesn't solve that issue. Excuse me, but it is tower push. It's an early game hero for your team to fight around. The Mars presents issues as well, because logistically, of course, it's a little
10
known
seconds
or a
remaining.
little thought of attribute of Spear of Mars, but it does actually turn you and
5
forces you to face a
seconds
certain
remaining.
direction, which can be pretty bad for a hero like a Bristleback.
Yep.
So there's a little bit of counterplay there, but I actually quite like the pick, though. I do like this V Gaming last pick of Bristle.
Me too. I think it's an interesting idea because you up the tempo of the game a lot, which I think you kind of needed to do because you're going to lose this late, right? And you also get a solid lane out of this. I think multiple solid lanes. You kind of punish the fact that Unique went for relatively greedy lineup in general. Like Rubik's greedy, Storm's greedy, Terrablade's greedy, right? Mars can be greedy, honestly. Out of all the offlaners, certainly one of the greedier ones. I like this. I think it's a solid idea. That said, I do feel like now V Gaming is limited once the game goes far enough. Once Terrorblade gets Scotty, I don't think V Gaming can do anything, honestly. I think Bristleback is going to be food.
That is a good point. No, you're totally right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Plus, we've got the... Well, the thing is, like, normally for a lot of these heroes, oh, I need to stack my things on people. Oh, Abba's a problem. But not when it's like a 3-second or 2-second cooldown and AoE with Ags. Abba's not going to be able to keep up. Okay, so do you think V-Game, they got to go before this TB gets Scotty +1 item? Because I think with Scotty alone, the fights are hard, but I don't think TB is just going to melt him that quickly. I think he needs probably some damage items on top of I have Scotty here. Is that kind of our timer for...
yeah. I mean,
V-Game?
I'm not assuming he's going to rush the Scotty, right?
Right,
I'm assuming he's going to go... So if we have to say the whole build, I'm assuming the Dragonlance, BKB, SNY or Manta, right? Which I think SNY probably is better this game, but I'm okay with either. Into the Scotty, and then once you get that Scotty, I think that's the moment, right? The 4th item per se, and that's when I think the TB starts beating the bristle. It depends on what the other heroes go. Like, you don't have a good Spirit Vessel carry, which is why I don't think you fight any sooner. And I think that they do have a good chance of out-tempoing them, but there is just a timer on this game, and Unique absolutely loves that. I mean, this is a team that, like, they lick their lips like, oh, can we play a 70-minute game? Yes, I don't know why. And not even in the MV style of, like, let's throw and wait this and make the 70. Like, Unique is the kind of guys who liked Dota 10 years ago, and they were so happy to play 60 minutes clicking on creeps, right? In their free time, they go and play WoW. That's what they do.
What was the... wow. What was the... Holy moly! Wow. What was the game that what was it? The one where the Korean casters lines comes from, was a TI game where it went 70 minutes. One of the TI games.
Yes. I actually forgot what game that was. But
it was two Chinese teams, right? That's the kind of game where Unique were like shoving popcorn in their mouth. They were like, oh,
they were so excited.
This game's great.
Yeah.
Player.
That was actually one of the bear. It was so good. Anyway, Slayer might die here. Oh, actually, Slayer survives. Really? What an insane amount of tank this Abaddon holds with just a 1 point in the Votic Shield. That's insane.
Hard to take down. FN daring anyone to go up for him for a high 5. If he game it will not oblige him. Oh, there he is. Space is going to give it to him. Gotta love the teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work, ladies and gentlemen. There's some tasks simply can't get done alone. For example, defending your Ancient and attacking the enemy's Ancient. Got to go as a team unless you're playing Lone Druid.
Yes, indeed. I mean, Unique, as long as Unique survives these lanes, I think that's their win condition, to be honest. They just need to make sure the lanes go even. If they win it, obviously that's a win. But if the lanes go even, then you stop V-Gaming from snowballing hard. Mind you, V-Gaming wants to have an explosive mid-game, but as long as the early game doesn't go too far on their side, it's going to be harder for them to take control of the map and therefore force more kills. Even if they outfarm you in the mid-game, it's not that concerning as long as they can't take over the map. Especially because with Timbersaw and Bristleback, if the tier 1s fall, that's essentially like these heroes can go and push your tier 3s at that point. Not like ignoring your tier 2s, they can actually stand in between and just hit you because of how tanky they are. So the tier 1s here are very, very important.
Really good block by Hayes as well. He's got his range creep on the high ground, which is really the only thing this matchup particularly cares about, but you also care about not getting level 2 in the first wave, because now FN can actually walk up and contest this wave without getting spit on 5 times in a row by the Viper. So that's a pretty big loss for Hayes. I mean, it's not huge, right? He's not calling GG over this, but it sucks. It's not why you pick Viper to get your first range creep deny, so it's a pretty big win for FN.
Yeah, it's a huge win, especially with another Toxin build, right? You really want that. Look at how close he's getting to the... Don't deny it! He got it. That's a win for Hayes. He's happy. Yeah, because now he can't do the poison attack harassment under the tower, or he does it 1 level later, and FN already has a 2nd level already, so he's not going to suffer too much against this, even though Hayes returned the deny.
Yep. So it's already kind of a win for Unique in that mid lane. So that's going to be going over nicely.
It's the best start they could hope for. Then they have to deal with Storm versus Viper. Right?
No, you're totally right. No, you're totally right. But it's going to get better. It's going to get better. As he doesn't mind taking underneath tower. Lots of damage already though. Good. Well, we missed one, but good enough CS in here for FN. There he is. He's got the damage. He knows the numbers. Pretty fun laning matchup there because the Viper just has to really kind of change the way he'd ideally like to play this lane. I wonder what our second point here for Slayer is going to turn into. Whether it'll be the Aphotic Shield or not. As Space is going to get his courier killed actually by Arrow. There's a couple of auto attacks there.
Tower is under attack.
Not ideal. Well, your couriers have souls too, right?
I do.
But I think they don't. That's why they don't go to heaven or anything. Careful.
Yeah, they go right back to the fountain. They got to keep working.
Yeah, couriers are just stuck in the endless like samsara cycle here.
It's
just reincarnation with no learning.
Who's that? Sisyphus, isn't it? Right? Rolls the
Oh,
boulder
yeah,
up the
I
hill.
guess. Yeah, but instead of getting the boulder up the hill, they have to deliver items. But somehow there's always more items to deliver, and
Yeah,
of course, like, is
yeah.
my job not done?
Nope. Nope. Who's the other guy? I mean, Greek mythology, very weird, and Roman as well, even weirder actually somehow. But who's the guy who stole fire and then now he's getting his guts
Prometheus.
eaten by an eagle? Yeah,
No, his liver. His
Liver.
liver eaten by an eagle every single time, and it regenerates. You're like, mate, could you not have done it so it stops regenerating? I die. And
no, not at all.
No.
Should get for
That's
stealing.
the pain of the couriers.
Yep.
Pitushara is actually doing pretty decently though against Naive, because Naive still has no points in the bristleback, so you actually are harassing him a fair amount. But of course, the point of this is that you go for a much more aggressive build to try to actually keep Pitushara in the lane a couple levels from now. This is okay. The idea though is that Naive until he hits level 3 can't really put too much pressure. Now he did, and hopefully he can start kicking the Mars out of lane. Because if bristleback doesn't win his lane, then what's the point of the pick, to be honest?
No, that's not very true. He's like the he's like the equivalent of, I mean, funny enough, we have another one of these heroes, the Viper, right? Or even like a Broodmother, especially, is the hardest core version of this hero. If you somehow decide you want to play a Naga Siren game and you decide to counterpick a Broodmother that way, the game just feels impossible for her. It's very sad.
Stupendous!
Bristle, not too far out of that camp. And he's set up towards the edge of the camp, because he does have at least farming mechanisms. As, oh my goodness, the telekinesis here onto Malady. We need one more auto attack, and we'll find it. That's first blood for Bignum. As level 1 telekinesis, he actually got that off. Kind of difficult to do, but not for a professional player like Bignum, as he's able to yeet him basically right into Petushara's bonk, and with the auto attack, we'll pick up the kill. Nicely done. Nicely done. Rotation mid lane from Arrow is going to make it 2 runes for V Gaming, so that's going to make FN a little bit sad. So he's now going to have to wait for the bounty runes to spawn for him to get a bottle refill.
I don't think killing the Lions is a good muster. Bottom lane though, FN. Kill him. They have 4 seconds channel poison now. Never mind. They definitely should. Oh, only 3. Never mind. I miscounted. So FN should be able to survive this. No more poison attack on top of him.
Oh, Bignum.
The poison won't get him. And Big Gnome just kind of came in here saying, "Attack me! I swear! Leave my FN alone!"
The Bignom's like, man, that lane against Viper sucks, doesn't it?
I'm gonna leave you. Good luck, FN.
Good luck,
I
dude.
I don't care what happens to you. Slayer though is nearby now, and Slayer might have gotten the call from Big Gnome that laning against Viper is hard, because he can stay here for like a quick robotic shield, be warding a bit. FN, however, is done. He's already in the jungle.
Yeah, this is gonna at least give solo XP to space, and he's probably gonna go for his 3rd point here in the, or sorry, 1-2-2, second point in counter image. There it is. That's what I meant to say. Because he's gonna want to immediately get out of this lane ASAP, use this kind of solo XP time that he has with the creep lane, and to make sure that he's gonna be able to leave the jungle as soon as Destroyed hits level 6. The lane's not too bad for TB until Chakram, but like most other laners, this pure damage is just way too much for the Timber Soft, or sorry, way too much for the TB to live through. Oh,
Alright.
Storm is dead. Okay. Viper Strike.
Yeah, easy. FN is still on level 6. He went a bit too close to the lane. I think once you're in that point where Viper Strike is ready, you know, level 6, you probably want to go jungle, just play safe from them.
Yeah, you need 6, for sure.
I understand why he doesn't want to let the lane go. He even understands this. That was very late tip, though. And I understand why the idea is behind trying to defend the lane, though, because the catapults were coming, so at least he broke the catapult, which is a big deal. And there might be a point to saying that FN died for something.
I mean, I get what you're saying, right? I do get that, because now FN just TP's back into the lane. He gets level 6. He's not concerned about Viper Strike. Viper has no mana. Like, now he's level 6, right? It's all cool. But, I don't know. I just feel like dying for that is not worth it, though. I get where you're coming from, though. I do get that, but it's just dying for it is not good for the Storm Spirit. He's no old SF where you would die once, lose your souls, and type GG in chat, and then just hit jungle creeps until you lost the game. But he's a little bit more momentum based than some other mid laners. And Viper is definitely someone who can steal all of your momentum, or just cover it in poison, really.
No, Haze. Talk about momentum, though. What if we cover the poison with lightning? As Slayer just has to die in the poison. What is happening right now? Slayer will just die.
No,
For a perfect first play. And now FN out of mana. He's done. He just wants to be killed now. Oh, the tip before he dies as well. All the tips. Oh my goodness. V Gaming. Once again, the plan is clear. Tilt FN. But will they accomplish it? They didn't do it last time. No.
I mean, that was really not a good play from FN, unfortunately. The initial
No, it
dive,
was not.
yes, but the decision to not just leave as soon as the supports TP on over, and then
Dire's top tower is
furthermore,
under attack.
using ball lightning in such a manner where you're not outside of the nether toxin means that you don't get that additional attack. Like, it was just not good, FN.
If he goes top lane, now good. He could be in trouble himself.
Fortify the wave.
Looking for me?
Just trying to defend this best he can. I mean, unless he's... Yeah, this is probably the best play you can make at this point, though. You can no longer face the Viper. Out of shame, more than anything.
Yeah.
So you have to now leave the lane and go for the Timber, so...
That's not like a tilt TP. That was a, I'm going to actually clear the wave here. They
Yeah,
fortified. Haha, that's
Dire's
hilarious.
middle tower
Like,
is under attack.
I don't know why they actually fortified that. I think it was for him, I suspect.
Yeah, to try to defend the lane. I mean, I think it was the right choice to bring them. For
Dire's
Telekinesis.
top tower is under attack.
Because they forced him to stay a bit longer, right? And FN now will get a kill on Arrow, though. Arrow will die easily to the ball lightning.
And a
Falling
regen
over
rune.
Arrow.
Wow. Very nice
big.
rune.
He's going to be able to recover with it.
Oh, yeah.
Regeneration.
That's a regen's a big rune for Storm. It's I think, like,
Farming room.
Dire's
after
top tower is
stacks?
under
Oh,
attack.
nice.
They see him,
Oh,
though.
wow.
They got a ward down. I mean, can FN take the stacks before they come for him?
Yeah.
Oh, the regen rune's helping him so much.
Oh, they
Needs
canceled
one
it?
more static remnant.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, this is bad.
Oh, the
He
tips
does
are
a
coming.
magic one.
Oh.
He has ball lightning, though. He's fine.
Out of
Tip
there.
him back, FN. Tip him. Look at his professional. There's no way Slayer was getting out. Come on. Lion exists.
That was a good effort, though. That was a good effort. That's
I mean, you
huge.
took a fair amount of stacks, though. Not
huge.
too bad.
Yeah.
He didn't get that many because a lot of the big creeps were left behind. So it's not like a huge win for FN, but it's definitely better than doing nothing here.
Yeah, but it's the accounting thing, right? Where you get it on the green and the red there, right? Because you take it away from Hayes as well.
Yeah.
So it's not huge because it's not the whole stack given, and eventually he's gonna have to TP home anyway because Hayes says, "Haha, I have BOTs, I'm Viper," and spits on him, and he's gonna leave. But it's good recovery. It's good recovery for FN. He's not going to be too displeased with that, especially thanks to the regen room. But yeah, regen, like pre-20 minutes is what you're looking for on the Storm. After that, it's all about that Aegis. It's all about that Arcane rune. That's what you're looking for. Quick little D-word from Malady.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
How's our TB doing? Space is the second richest hero in the game. Already into the jungle, having maxed the Conjure Image. Yasha completed. So he's going to be going for a fairly standard build here this game for himself. Naive, in the meantime, is going Van Hood. Already has set Vanguard up, which means that he just kills these Ancients simply by taking his hands off the keyboard, pressing W every now and then. Or, yeah, W.
Yeah, that's good. It's complex hero.
Complex hero, man.
I mean, might not be as hard as Dragon Knight, but he's up there.
Or an Axe who stands there, presses Q, and then gets a cold embrace.
To be honest, I think if you play like what 5 games of Bristleback in a day, you get carpal tunnel. There's no
Yeah,
way.
yeah. It's well, I mean, not this way that Naive is doing it, but eventually when you get Ags online, yes, absolutely. It's very much that kind of hero. It's the one where, you know, someone else at the LAN cafe next to you gets excited because they hear you tapping your keys and go, oh, do you want to play StarCraft with me? I didn't know. Oh no, bro, I'm playing Bristleback.
Okay. I thought you were a Terran player. Anyway. The VP will be able to farm a lot right now, and I think he's going to reach his power spike soon. I don't know. I guess this game, the power spike is the Ag rather than Van Hood, as usually comes with the Bristleback. But you're having a pretty good farm on the Terrorblade. You're not too sad. The only important thing here is that Storm gets enough farm so that he can mitigate the power spike of the Bristleback. Whether it be cutting lanes or fighting, I don't really care. Just FN can't fall behind afterwards, because Storms tend to do that.
Yep.
When they hit. Because actually, the power spike for Bristle is actually the weakest point for the Storm most of the time. Or he's usually farming. So
Yep.
it's a very naturally good one.
And actually, Storm has not yet decided, speaking of farming, what his second item is going to be. Okay, it is going to be the Kaya. I saw the casual Robe of the Magi, and I thought for sure it was going to be Kaya, but he didn't have anything else queued up for it. Obviously,
Yeah.
probably wasn't thinking about the Blade Mail, but he's going to be going into the Kaya. So no Orchid, don't blame him. It's a good like support killing item, but they have saves for you. You know, if you jump the lion, he gets disrupted, or you get disrupted. If you jump the shadow demon, you get hexed and fingered. So I see the reason for it. Smoke is into the mid lane. They're going to go now for haste. TPs are a coming though. Can they kill him in time? Doesn't look like it thanks to the magic wand. And actually, they've managed to catch that Fen. They're going to spit on him and finger him. Down he goes. Oh no. No tips yet though out from V Gaming as there's a haste string for Team of the Slayer. Gonna allow him to outrun all his killers. But Shara has an arena ready to go. He's going to drop it. That'll catch at least Naive, but Destroyed is still free. And with that last whirling death, picks up the kill on the big one.
That was, I don't know, man. Here at Uber Eats, we've developed a really fast carrier who has ball lightning and will bring food right to your tower. So I don't know, that was a bit weird by Unique. Completely necessary. Now you lose Petrushara as well, who used the arena also a bit unnecessarily here. He's gonna fall relatively easily. And it was the worst one to do that because you're just hitting the power. Like Slayer might also fall here.
Is maybe too much.
No, it's Bristleback. It's Bristleback. Who cares? I told you, that tier 3, even though the tier 1's not down, it doesn't matter. Wow. That's the power of Bristleback Timber. It's too tanky. That's why you can't really give him these opportunities.
He did feed his courier to the tier 1 though.
That was completely necessary. That was also Naive's call. Big Num might be in trouble as well. Big Num, they're between your tier 2 and tier 3. Why do you think they run this way, Big Num? What was gonna happen?
It's alright, he's broken. He can't kill me, guys. Oh my goodness, he's dead.
The Shadow Boy. Yeah, I think the best bet right now is for Unique to actually go into the contingency plan immediately. Realize you can't fight them, and you just go and start cutting lanes for this to go late. The game could still be yours easily. Like, Space is good farm. You shouldn't be too worried.
True.
About Space just yet.
No, true. He doesn't even show up there. He says, "Sorry guys, I'm here to farm." Right? And again, look, I mean, bad tower push. They finally get the tower. What, a minute after diving tier 3s, the tier 1 is down. Slayer, be careful. You're playing with fire here. And this fire is very, very bristly. Is this a new bristle set? I don't recognize it. It is.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's a gladiator.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I like it. But I just clearly the visor is gonna just get full of snot.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. Maybe who knows? Maybe it opens up whenever he decides to spit or whatever that it would be. I guess if you get it out from your nose. Slayer, good job there, picking up at least the ancient granite golem.
120 gold. That's a solid.
Yeah. So
what, 20% of his net worth? Yeah.
Not bad. Yeah. Closer to 5%, but the fact that I can even do that math in my head is very bad for ABBA. There's Chakram
5, not 20. Yeah. I was like, oh, divided by 20 must be 20%. No. Sorry.
You're good. Still the way around there. S and Y, though, is being queued up here by the Timber Saw. And yeah, this lack of push is very problematic. How would you feel about, like, Hayes building an early-ish shard after BKB?
I like your shard. I think shard on map is pretty solid. I don't think you need to end the game so quickly as long as you continue to choke the enemy team, but you do need to make plays. I don't like V-Games. Well, I mean, they're waiting for the Axe. It's fine. Right? But this can't happen for the next 10 minutes. Once the Axe is online, I'm hoping to see much more aggressiveness, which we didn't see last game, actually, from V-Gaming.
Dire's bottom tower
Destroyed, cutting the wave. He's going to get his own wave cut back. As they're going to go and make a play for the line. One of the few people they can kill. That is if they don't immediately save him here, though, with the disruption. And now Destroyed is back. Stolen Chakram from the Rubik. Still not enough damage as Malady alive on a hair of HP. Alive enough to get the finger off. Can they even get a kill, though? As Arrow now in trouble as they spear Hayes down at the low ground, allowing Petrushara to TP away. Big Num is going to be next to go. And Destroyed, well, Timbersaw is not famous for their stuns, is only able to get the FN Storm Spirit, and while the rest of the team backs up.
When he's a stun, we just need to distract the Storm enough for him to lose all his mana, right?
Yep.
I don't know if him coming back in the second time was worth it. I wonder how much these support kills are worth. Like, I don't think the Storm should be completely sacrificing his net worth just for this supposed space that you're making, which wasn't even that much because space was there, so clearly
well,
farming during that time.
Well, I mean, yeah, you got a point, right? Because they do end up taking that tower somehow. I think it's just taken by
the catapult.
The catapult, yeah, it must have been.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to push him away because Bristle does end up TPing back, and he was making a push for that tier 1 tower, and then Space pushed the lane back out, pardon me. But no, now I agree with you. With that tower down, because that would have at least kept enemies out of your triangle for the next 3-4 minutes until they made a push for it. And that's time for Space to farm maybe half an item. Pretty significant, because especially if that item's BKB, right? It's always a game changer. We'll see, though. They're going to have to focus a bit. And Well, Space at least, now that his illusions are, well, they have stats, right, and a little bit of damage, he can actually use them to actually cut the waves a little bit more efficiently and maybe even push.
You have some really, really good ghost pushing and in general lane cutting, all these like Mars actually pretty good at cutting lanes, even if he dies doing it, it's fine. Rubik is one of the better fours to cut lanes. And here the punches going to steal. And the Storm and TV obviously is the biggest lane cutter. Storm, well, obviously as long as it has enough mana, it's fine. And the TV obviously with the ghost push from the illusions. However, I think V Gaming understand their timings really well, which is why they went Roach right before they get Ags on Bristle, and now Bristle's gonna farm one big stack, and they'll be ready to go and take the fight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think anything stops him now. There he goes, immediately into the Viscous Nasal Goose spam. Take a look here. I can't quite see, he's not facing the camera, what his set does. Yeah, no, it just looks like it comes right out of that helm. Fascinating. Well, regardless, he's now mighty scary, especially because he can just kind of keep up his stacks basically for free. A little bit low on mana, but Van, Hood, Aegis, and Ags, as well as this Ring of Aquila, are going to give him plenty of stats, plenty of survivability here. And, well, now V Gaming, the very slow siege shall begin. Oh, no. Oh, they have his Courier. No, not like this. Oh, and they got Destroyed's Courier, though. That's pretty big. That had the Kaya for our Timbersaw, and he doesn't really have a whole lot of mana regeneration without it other than the Arcane Boots and the Soul Ring. He's going to be missing out a bit on that. It also prevents the status resist from being upgraded by that extra 9% when you combine them from the 16 to the 25. So yeah, Destroyed losing his Courier there. Not without consequence. Slayer as well, preparing to cut waves, seemingly. Oh, he's going to find another Courier, actually. All right, this is the Courier killing team. Oh, he's going to find another Courier. Okay, no, finally. No, Bristle. Oh, Bristle's going to feed his Courier as well. FN is currently baiting a bit in the river. Again, they lack the catch for him. Now he's going to try, but again, Bristle not famous for his stuns. Okay, and with that, they've cut one wave, killed a couple of Couriers, and they've already kind of taken a little bit of the wind out from the sails here of V Gaming, especially because of Space. He's continuing to farm, richest hero in the game, has the Imp Claw, has the BKB now, and might be looking to fight a little bit more.
Hopefully, right? You want to use this to kind of power spike right now, right? And
Arena?
hopefully fight around towers as well. I mean, if you kill Arrow, it's kind of big. You can take any kill right now. We're charging the TP on this, though. He didn't get the kill.
Nice.
He just distracted him. FN. I know Arrow looks really tasty right now, but just go. Just don't join.
It. Don't do it.
Don't do it, FN. They see you on the ward. They know where you're going, FN. Okay, you're going to cut the creep instead.
It's just haze, though.
No, it's fine. It's just fine.
They don't have stuns.
Yeah, it's okay. See, I mean, that's what they should be doing. Cut waves, try to distract them, force them to play around their tempo. They're actually doing a good job here on Unique.
Maybe the key item that Slayer is going to die. Well, I mean, no, yeah, he's going to die. He doesn't have TP for 10 more seconds. Maybe the key item that we needed here was actually he's going to try. This is adorable.
Go, Slayer, go! Oh, he's doing it, the creep. Oh,
okay.
no.
Wait, hold on. TP in 2.
Can he try?
He's going to try, and he's going to make it out. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Slayer.
This is so much time wasted.
Yeah, this is actually fantastic. So much mana. Viper has to go back to base because he lost all his mana there. That's incredible. What
we do need, I think, maybe we're still correct on this, by the way, because right now Naive is unkillable, especially with Aegis, right? I think actually the item we needed was, pardon me, this Malady Blink Dagger, because they just can't get the lockdown. They have the damage and they have the sustain, but they just don't have the lockdown that they need for these kills. Tushara, I think, whiffs on the arena. There's going to be now the Courier back alive, so that's Akaya and Sanj finished for Haze. Sorry, not for Haze, for Destroyed. So he's now got that additional status resist, the consideration. He's going to begin pushing waves. But again, I mean, Bristol's been up here for like 3 minutes, and they're still going to make him work for this tower with the Fortify.
Yeah, I mean, they finally take the tower, but you haven't really taken any fights with it, right? So it's just a I mean, it sounds crazy to say just an objective, but Terribly's still farming a lot. You're not really disturbing space. You're not really taking map control. The positioning by Unique is really good as well. You know, Tushara is kind of here, I think, as a buffer, so TP doesn't die. They completely taken over the enemy jungle, which allows Space to always have space. I mean, FN is struggling to keep up with this game. Besides that, we're good. You know? I mean, you're playing terribly plus 4 at this point.
That is true. Storm can recover in the jungle, and actually he's
Radiant's
decided to go for the
middle
Orchid,
tower
so
is under
I
attack.
suspect he's going to go a diving for some support kills here. All the supports need to do for V Gaming is just simply play together, as there's strength in numbers versus the Storm Spirit Orchid. And we'll see here if he can actually use this to find any solo kills. Smoked up though, or V Gaming, they're trailing Unique, following perhaps the breadcrumbs of Remnants, as I think they underneath the ward. Aegis is reclaimed. FN, he's going to see an enemy here, but again, Malady without Blink can't close the gap for the insta-hex lockdown. And basically all we got out of this Aegis Avo, which is a tier 2 top lane. That's really it. Not the best Aegis here for V-Gaming. I mean, it's secured a lot of farm for Naive. Has it though? Yeah, he's got 3,300 gold out of it, right? Because he had Ags finished up by the time this Aegis was online. But they're not really getting a whole lot of the map right now. I mean, it's a 2k net worth lead. As there goes the Storm Spirit. Yeah, he's not really scared of Destroyed. As down goes the Lion. They are going to look for revenge, though. But without the Lion, everyone can literally just TP. As Arrow, he's at least going to find... No, he doesn't even get Slayer. Oh, my goodness.
Guys, they found that ultimate weaknesses. TPs.
Town Portal Scroll.
What do you even do against this 100 gold item? Is no, honestly, you need... I think maybe it should have been consideration for Destroyer to get the Yules, perhaps, here?
Yes.
Because with Lion, I told you, right? It's just so easy to be able to catch up to the Lion. Sorry, with Storm. It's just so easy to catch up to the Lion and just kill him.
Actually...
So, Unique has an easy kill.
As bad as an item as it is, because I don't see anyone building it, maybe even a Route of Atos, because it's just really good against Storm.
Viper?
No, I was going to think
honestly.
Destroyed. Viper even, too. Yeah, why not?
I think Viper was good, especially because, honestly, Gleipnir pretty good this game.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Maelstrom against TB, pretty good. Gleipnir, everyone. I understand why he's not going for it, mind you. He's going for more traditional builds. He's going for Orchid now, which will help him a bit.
I think if you go for Gleipnir, Route of Atos, there's...
in FN?
Okay.
He's jumping the storm again, and with the Orchid, I think he's got the kill. The Solver should finish off. Disruption! Well done there. Really well done.
Now he blinks after him, my
The
goodness.
ball lightning to safety.
You madman. Slayer? Can he TP?
Slayer will most likely
No,
not.
he
He has
can't.
no
Top lane, they're pushing the
top
tower.
lane, they even push Viper, yeah. Ace comes in time, the tower won't fall. They might deny it, but still, that would still be a win for Unique as long as they expand the map. Also, TV's in your triangle, buddies.
Oh.
They're like,
Oh, Malady
what?
found him.
Oh, they got him? It's huge, that finger of death. They should be able to kill him in
He has
time.
Sunder, though?
Has
He has
Does
Sunder.
TP
He's going to
immediately?
Sunder TP.
He does?
See you later.
Okay, with BKB. Good. BKB, just in case. I think Arrow might have actually gotten to him with the disruption.
Yeah,
though, so I
yeah.
like that he chose to BKB.
He was there. Not wasting any time. That's what it's for. Because, again, we're just wasting so much time now. And that's I have Scotty completed now, Avo. Along with the Imp Claw, BKB, and the SNY. Plenty of stats now for Space, as I think he's finally ready to start joining these fights. Okay, let me take a look here. Yeah, FN is just going to go for the mana regeneration items. Storm Spirit very, very heavily nerfed by all the changes to like mana regen. In fact, one of the more popular pub builds on a pro game is one of the more popular pub builds for him is just stacking refresher orbs because it gives you the most. Doesn't give you too many stats, and it just gives you raw regen. Because the percentage-based changes to ball laning really hurt him quite a bit. But he's just going now for more stats, bigger mana pool. And on my Bloodstone here, it's going to give him plenty of regen. All right. I think Unique are finally going to fight, though. BKB and Blink Dagger from Mars. Smoking up the space, very eager to show off his brand new Eye of Scotty with a fresh 8-second BKB now. There's the jump, there's the big one as well onto Arrow. The Lion is here, but he blinked on in, and he's gonna, he's gonna actually find a stun on the Pet Dushar. Naive is in, but Space is already doing way too much damage to the Viper. He's gonna get Viper Striked and now broken, but he doesn't really care all that much. Still has the Thunder as he's disarmed, but the arena is going to close in the two heroes here from B Gaming. Space now really doing some damage as Bristleback giving him Lotus Rope, reflecting a ton of it is destroyed. Cuts through FN and the Abba. He's gonna buy back as there's the Thunder. Malady trying to at least remove the mana, but that was a very hopeful attempt. Destroyed, left behind, and they're even going to go zip-zap in here after Naive. FN thought about it, but he's actually limited by his mana pool, and Naive is going to be able to run away.
Yeah, FN is never limited by some sort of like safety or numbers. FN is just limited by his mana pool, truly. Space there, Well, there he is. He's got online. I was right about the Zakati timing more or less, right? He didn't go for Dragonlance, but I think more or less the same idea. He's just too powerful now. I still think the teamfight can go for V Gaming. Just that was a really good stall by Unique. They even got a perfect arena there. Perfect, well done by Petushara. And FN has sacrificed himself this game to get Petushara a more predominant role. And it's fine. Petushara's taking much more safe farm than FN. FN doesn't need to do as much. He's just a support hunter here. And Petushara will be the true initiator, which honestly has a really easy time once he's done with D1B. They didn't get a free Roche here. There's going to be a second Roche that gives a shard. Who do you get the shard to? Is it Evan that you get a shard to this time?
Good blink out.
Ooh,
We're going to have to decide that one later, I think, Gabo.
Oh, they still have the Aegis, but there's no meta. Arena of Blood, Space, and the Sunder, TP to the BKB, wants to play it safe, yeah. There's no reason to lose your hard-earned resources.
Yeah, I think...
I did not see...
Not having BKB is definitely a little bit dicey here. We'll see who got... is there...
Oh, TP.
Oh, okay, Demon Zeal? Sure.
I'm not the biggest fan. I think Rubik here, Mars, and Storm are all more useful than the TVs, to be honest.
Space really likes it, though. He's kind of in love with the item. I always see him not purchase it, but he'll always take it, even when I'm, you know, much in the same boat where I think,
yeah, he'll always take it. Is that him being in love with the item or him just being a carry? Who knows, you know?
Yeah, you got a point on that one. You got a point on that one.
If he really liked it, he'd buy it for himself, but he always just takes it from this big rope.
Yes, but you see, Alvaro, Roche drop item, it's all for me. You know, free item, and it's the meme, is it for me? For Space, yes it is. Yes it is.
He used to roll greed every time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he rolls greed, and he's got some weighted dice there, for sure.
Yeah, Space, I think that... I mean, I don't see much of the utility, honestly, of the shard, but it's fine. I think he's already really strong. And he's even going for Daedalus, so you can actually get through the Pursuit. Daedalus is one of the biggest counters to Vanguard, because all of a sudden your hits deal so much damage that no longer does Vanguard block it, and he doesn't build any armor.
It's not bad, to be honest, because it's just a plus 50 move speed as well, which might be really nice to outrun this Viper, outrun this Bristle. You know, yes, they got percentage-based slows, but you'd rather at least have just the raw move speed there. Plus 50 is fairly generous. 450 move speed for a TB. Not bad, especially for a hero who used to really have mobility issues back in the day. Nice to know that.
True. I mean, he still has mobility issues, I would say. One of the fastest heroes in the game. Just by the nature, right? But I would agree that, I mean, this game is just not like V Gaming has too much mobility, bar Bristle. Right? Viper's also very slow. Viper's slower than TB.
He is. He is. That he is. Generous attack range.
Scotty makes it harder.
Oh, yeah, it does. 50%, well, what is it, 25% move speed, so I want to say, for the ranged heroes? Yeah.
No, 50% with range heroes.
No. Slows melee heroes. Oh, no, you're right. Sorry.
It's based on who you're hitting.
No, you're totally right. I knew that. I don't know why I kept reading the other way around.
It's okay. It happens. As to every item in Dota working a bit differently, it happens. It's okay. The Demon Zeal even gives him a bit more movement speed as well to catch up with the Viper and maybe outrun the Bristle.
That's exactly what I said to start this conversation.
I know. I'm aware. That's why I'm bringing it back home.
It's so good. I kind of like Demon Zeal.
I mean, I don't think it's that good. I
think it's worth stealing it from your supports, including a Rubik, who, of course, gets the opportunity, especially now with his father's scepter completed and flying on the way, to steal every other upgradable units as well. Not going to work on Viper. I don't know if you can steal Hairball, actually, because that's a... maybe.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Oh, who they caught here? With the Orchid, it's actually the Lion. He tries TPing away. Sorry, that only works against you. Doesn't work for you this time.
Yeah, exactly. They have way too many easy stuns to land, to be honest.
Okay.
The Mars, the Rubik, and the Storm.
And this Avo was the point where I'm starting to get a little bit scared here for really all of V Gaming, because now we have Daedalus. Even with the Crystallis alone, I was a bit dicey, but now I just think the raw damage is too high.
Yeah, I always thought that Scotty was a point, right?
Yeah,
you can see the turning point. Now with Daedalus, I think it's the smacking point here. You turn the tables, now you're breaking it.
It's a tipping point. You're Malcolm Gladwell.
That's true. Yeah, always sunny. Yep. They find Arrow. He's been silent in a Moonlighted Vortex, and he's going to die. And Arrow, I think, is your most valuable player right now, genuinely. So, actually, huge kill.
They're gonna,
I think Timber's not what's happening.
Space is so fast!
Look at that Demon Zeal doing work.
Wow.
FN's like, I want to join too, but I'm not as fast as my TB.
No, he's not.
Look, maybe the Sharon is really high value. I don't know. Space is changing my opinion on.
Does Rubik not get the second Chakram if he only steals regular Chakram? He's got Ags. Seems a bit unfair.
I don't know that.
Seems a bit unfair.
I don't know if he stole it out.
Radiant's
No,
middle
I guess
tower
you're right,
is under
yeah.
attack.
That is a bit switchy.
I guess it just it gives you the new
Oh,
ability.
he only upgrades.
It gives you second shot.
He only
for-
upgrades. Yeah. 'Cause he can steal the ability that it gives you as well. So he only upgrades the ability as well.
Radiant's middle tower has
Well.
fallen.
I mean, that makes sense. At least it's consistent.
No, I agree. I agree.
Is there any big... I mean, Viper Strike actually is the ability to steal this. That or Demonic Purge. Those
Oh
are the
my
two big
goodness,
ones,
from that
honestly.
range. Oh my goodness, Demonic Purge from that range. Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, look, he's even holding on to this keen optic. Oh my goodness, that's dirty.
Radiant's
that's so
top
good.
tower
That is
is
so
under
good.
Great
attack.
Rubik
And
game.
especially with the Ags, it breaks Bristle, it breaks Viper, it breaks Timbersaw. I mean, come on. if
All
you steal
three of
anything
them?
Better, that's the best thing to steal.
I'll-
Yeah. Honestly.
I mean, guys, just imagine this range, but doubled, basically, from Demonic Purge. And this Demonic Purge range is already very generous, thanks to the Aether Lens. It's going to get even worse. Ooh.
All of a sudden, you're getting purged. You're like, what is it? It's Rubik from the other game.
Yeah,
just-
it's
Bignum is going to Demonic Purge people in the next game.
absolutely. Ooh, okay, tough.
I'm joking. There's not going to be a next game at this rate.
No, there really isn't. You're absolutely right about that one. I think it would take something special from Unique to lose this one, because everything is kind of lining up pretty nicely for them. Like, Bloodstone is nice and all for Naive, but it's not going to let you out-heal the TB's damage. 4k HP, I mean, he's going to cut you right through you like butter.
The problem I have with this build, honestly, is that the tankiness build on the
Is he space?
I don't think it's...
No smoke breaks, okay.
Okay, Storm went in there.
An Orchid doesn't have any defensive items. He's dead.
No,
No.
the Storm helped him. There we go, but the Shara saved him, actually. Space, they're still running away, though. I don't think they're going to fight this. They're going to get a quick kill on Arrow on the back lines after the Shara TP's in their face.
Naive
But
is on the
Space has to
chase.
do the same. It's fine. FN has one last ball lighting. Oh no!
No, he didn't get up to
He's
the
short of
high ground.
Someone help FN! Someone help him!
Toss
Chuck
him!
They have
Telekinesis!
They don't have him! Oh! A bit too late. Spear was even not used well there. Naive. I think he might be able to get away. We saw the Metamorphosis. Demon Seal? No, they lose FN for nothing here. The Shara blocking it, using the bulwark. The Shara actually might be in trouble himself. Slayer helping him out with the Aphotic Shield. Bignum stole the Hex. Hex the Bristle. The Shara lost so much right now. Lotus Orb helping him out as he dispels the Whirling Death. And they cancel the Timber Chain. Space considering initiating but not wanting to waste Metamorphosis when FN is still dead. They're trying to wait out this death duration.
Wow, Rubik Whirling Death, actually using that versus a Timber and a Bristleback. He is much braver than I am. It's a great spell to steal, but not one I'd be willing to use as freely as he is. There's 500 HP restored there for Naive from one Rubik ability. Wow. Okay, yeah, it's a big death for FN. Doesn't have any defensive abilities. Thank you for calling out the Lotus from Petushara, because yeah, that's what made the difference there. Bignum, he could use one now as he's slowed by the Shiva's guard. Will he be able to get up the high ground? Yes. But Slayer's not as lucky.
He almost... I wonder if Bristle will go for the Spell Lifesteal on level 25 or the Warpath. Because this could be a game where you choose the... Like, the build is a tanky Bristle, but the Warpath damage might actually give you a unique finish on this game before you go. You're still not used to it. Like, the game is not auto-win for unique by any means. It just happens that they are in the driver's seat here. And if they take bad fights like this one, V-Gaming can totally recover. In fact, I would say that for V-Gaming, there's not really a bad fight for the most part. They're much stronger in that sense.
Yeah, especially because their cooldowns are pretty
yeah.
short, relatively speaking, right?
And their positioning is very generous.
That is kind of a weakness as when you get into the start thinking about late game, right? Because Metamorphosis cooldown has been an issue, but as soon as these death timers get a little bit higher, they're not going to be much of an issue. Then we're just limited on the buybacks. I'll switch over to that now because I think it's a little bit more of a relevant stat, because that's what we're going to be judging on these next fights. Roshan, by the way, big guy. Is he home yet? We'll be taking a look. He could be up as soon as in 10 seconds. Currently, he's deciding, lingering, waiting in limbo. Show us the respawn timer. Hello. Why is this taking so long?
Is Roche bugged?
Are you seeing this as well?
Yeah. And also the visual time.
Yeah, no, it's... Okay, Roshan's like, nope, I'm not coming back. Oh, there he is.
He's just
okay,
back.
he's now. Oh, I'm back, boys.
What?
Roshan does not. He never arrives early or late. He arrives precisely when he needs to.
I just don't understand what just happened. Was Roshan not wanting to... Mal's like, guys, it's here. Maldi, watch the replay, please. You'll see what you just discovered. I think Unique can fight this.
He was
though.
just
They have
shy.
decent- They actually have pretty good.
He's just shy. He's scared of lions and tigers and bears, okay? He didn't want to show up with lions up there.
And hedgehogs.
Yeah.
Or porcupines.
Can we fight this? Can we get here on time with Aegis? This game's a lot harder for Unique.
Not if they do this massive rap.
They go in sightseeing first, okay?
Goodness, longest wrap around in history.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Okay, well, who took
Like,
what?
I mean, this is the right play, but not against a Bristle, I don't think. Bristle's too strong. Like, if you want to fight this, he
Was
takes
there-
Roche like it's nothing.
What was our third item?
He went for the Warpath damage as well. Oh, this is scary now. This is a small power spike. I'm gonna fight this anyway. Maldi. The Arena of Blood used from behind. They say Big Gnome. Thanks to not say Big Gnome. It's dead now.
Yeah, but Hayes is dying.
Face though is destroying Hayes here. The crits are too much for him to deal
Destroyed
with.
even.
As he now has to go for destroy. They're ignoring Naive. They want to leave him for last. They stun destroy. Destroyed is about to fall to the damage here from space. They do hit him with a Heaven's Halberd, but is that going to be sufficient? Now it's just Naive versus the world. Ooh, but Arrow made some space illusions, and they're actually destroying Petrushara themselves. Space finally gets rid of the clones here as Slayer falls.
Oh, no, he's facing the
Nice
front.
spear, though, and now there's no way for Naive to survive this. That's his first life for sure. Arrow also falls. Space still has the metamorphosis. The Heaven's Halberd will help Naive get away, though.
Whew. That was a close one.
That Heaven's
Avo.
Halberd is doing work this game. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. 3.75 second disarm. Up, down from
No,
5.
5
of course.
seconds.
Well, the status resist, right?
Oh, no.
Yeah, so 3.75 seconds down from the 5, as I was going to say. But it makes such a difference here, because he just dies in basically 5 seconds total, right? I mean, even with this build, he's just simply not tanking. A great spear. I'm surprised he got speared the way he did to that tree, I'm not going to lie. That was very fortuitous for Unique, because he was just kind of showing him his soft underbelly, when I think the spear looked a little bit different. But whatever, it lined up there nicely for Unique. What was our item from Roche, though? Did you manage to catch it? 'Cause that was third
Radiant's top
Roche.
tower is under attack.
I don't see anyone with a refresher shard, or sorry, with an Axe, who didn't have one before. Oh, maybe Timber? Probably Timber, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I don't think he's quite had that strong of a game.
Yeah, I know. So actually, he swallowed it. You're right. I mean, it's a really good axe bind to deal some damage to the TB, who now I think deals too much damage to him. We'll see. Slayer. Forward time immediately.
Oh, okay,
It's
but
like headband. They killed Arrow on the backline.
Yeah.
Slayer, his TP's gonna be stopped. They couldn't kill Viper.
Yeah.
Slayer's gonna fall, but I think for Arrow, it's kind of worth it. They silence the Lion. They go with a BKB. There's Vortex that's gonna kill him, but Space will see a fair amount of damage now immediately to Sunder. Use the Demon Zeal to chase after the Bristle, but no Metamorphosis makes it a bit scary to go after his Porcupine.
and that was BKB as well.
Oh, Tushara?
Meta's up to 20. Chara, be careful. Okay, FN's gonna vortex himself. Why? Okay, he's got buyback.
No! The double chuck him was bigger than this deal. Now finds his bug.
FN's just gonna die back immediately. What?
Oh, FN, what just happened there?
Wait,
What just happened?
Wait, Space is
active
big.
Meta. Space
Tim?
is big. He's going for Destroyed at least, but he needs more crits
Oh,
to
he's not
get the
gonna find
kill.
him.
It's not going to be enough. Now Hayes, but Hayes has a Ghost Scepter this time.
Oh.
Space, however, has Flicker, but the Blink Dagger is a bit stronger than Flicker. Reflection soon. Space needs to hit him once at least. Demon Zeal
yeah,
used.
he's got him.
That's going to be Hayes in trouble from behind, though. Naive is coming. He silenced him. We stopped Satanic. I don't think he's going to die. Naive tried to show him his
He has
back.
Sunder.
Now the two illusions. The Sun is still available using an illusion. The Satanic as well.
They're gonna get him?
Actually stunned now. Finger of Death. They got Space. 100 seconds without him. V Gaming. I think they can take this now. Bite back from the TP. They went for the Warpath stack talent though. They deal so much damage. 500 damage on the Bristle.
Okay, Viper's gonna buy back. All right, there's a regen root in the river. Oh, okay, Naive. Yeah, right back to full HP he goes. Okay, so now, because of this Warpath stack damage, they actually have push. We don't have the shard for destroyed, but yeah, here he goes. Okay, and they're just gonna try and end the game here. I mean, they know Naive just threw away his life. I'm not sure why he zipped straight into an Orchid without
No,
BKB.
Space. Yeah, FN, I don't know how to make it. I wasn't.
Dire structures
All right.
are
Fourth
fortified.
time.
FN being FN. Mars. Okay, Shard Ice here, I think. It's the over. Slayer surviving, but we have no meta. Oh, how does he fight? He actually bought a Shadow Blade here on Space. Can he at least get a snipe here or anything? They have to stop him somehow. The Spear of Mars is the only stun they have, though. They're taking on the tier 4s like the man of butter. There they go for the one last hurrah, but Disruption has stopped the TV right now. He's forced to use that Demon Seal. He has the stun, but nobody can stop BB. Someone stun him.
GG.
Telekinesis. It's going to be destroyed. It takes this game. Petushara actually DCs. It's GG. Unique will lose game number 2. And will be forced to go to a game 3 where V Gaming, I mean, they made it. They did it. Even in the late game with a BB versus Terrorblade, they did it.
I actually cannot believe that last fight from FN. The way he goes in, I mean, even losing the first life was
questionable.
It was really, I mean, lotusing yourself like that and vortexing yourself and then immediately dying back. I mean, it pains me to pull up the replay here, but I just don't understand what his plans was. The Lotus was clearly out. He even Lotuses his own team because it reflects the Ags version. Or he vortexes his own team.
Oh, right.
And that's what gets Petushara killed.
Right.
And then he just zips right back
totally
in and he just dies.
I don't think he was aware of that. I don't think he was aware of the Ags. I don't think he thought about it in the moment. I mean, he knows, obviously. I don't think he was aware of it in the moment. It must have been, because that Ags was the... Like, I understand you sacrificing yourself for that kill, but you're right about the Ags. I completely forgot about that interaction. I was wondering why that happens. Like, he definitely got more people.
He did.
Maybe he underestimated... I don't know. FN... That was not the game for him. In the early game, we could kind of justify the way he was playing because he was creating a lot of space for space, so it's fine. But in the late game, they went from creating space to just falling off into making mistakes. So it was very sacrificial, way too much for a Storm.
This graph is... Look at this graph,
It's painful. That's painful to watch, honestly.
That is painful.
That was, like, V-Game playing really well. They played an incredible game into the late game, right? They managed to... They didn't really push, but it was okay because they had just a really solid mid-late game where they took advantage of the Bristle. They went for the right talents. The Timbersaw Ags was a huge clutch maneuver there. Good Roshan timing. But Unique made so many mistakes in that like last 10 minutes. The Roshan wraparound was a huge mistake. I know you want to take high ground, but you can't. Not against a Bristle.
Oh, yeah, that one.
The fight there.
And it was so slow. It was so slow. You have a Storm with BKB just jump in. We'll bring it back to cameras here. I know we're harping a lot on the mistakes of Unique, but I think that was... When I said it in draft, it would have had to take some just really bad plays from them, and they managed to string them together. I mean, they were so strong on space, and they had that late game, but unfortunately, they couldn't quite finish that one out here, Avo.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it feels bad for Unique because they've been playing this really solid Dota. I think this was just not their game. I feel like on the side of V Gaming, interesting draft, really good proposition, which is out-tempo TB, and it kind of worked towards the late game, even if it wasn't without tempoing. But still, it does suck to see Unique fall this way. Yeah, we're going to have a game 3. Let's see if they can redeem themselves.
Yep, they have the chance, and maybe that starts with banning this Haze Viper, man. 2 games in a row. Game 1, of course, they managed to best it, but this game 2, I think it was definitely put them in a bit of a pickle here, didn't he? We are going to be going to a 10-15-minute break, guys. When we return, we're going to be back for our last game of the day here. Game number 3 between Team Unique and V Gaming in the upper bracket for the ESL One Fall 2021 Bootcamp Edition. Quillo's qualifiers powered by Intel. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hope you are enjoying the coverage, and we will catch you in about 10 minutes or so when we're live for our final draft of the day. We'll see you then. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are now live for Game 3 between Team Unique and V Gaming. Seeking Strike and Avo Plus joining you guys on the call. Thank you guys so much for joining for the ESL One Fall 2021 Bootcamp Edition. Closed qualifiers powered by Intel. Alvaro, something you'd like to see here in this game number 3 very quickly, as we do have a draft on that's already live and well into it.
Just a recovered Unique. I don't care what happens. I just want Unique to play a good game.
Okay. I agree with that. Let's get right into our draft here so we can get quickly caught up on some of these picks. And V Gaming here, immediately back into the Viper. Team Unique, they're not going to go for the Space TB. I honestly thought we were going to see it the second time in a row here, and I think we might have here, Avo, if it wasn't banned out by V Gaming. But now, the FN Invoker is going to take the field. All right.
I'm a bit afraid because they picked up a Luna against one of the best shadow demons I've seen, which is Arrow, honestly.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, it's kind of scary. I don't think it's like the most ideal draft for a Luna. Yeah, they're going to go for perhaps Axe Carry, perhaps Axe Support, either or. The first game, the Axe Carry didn't look too great for Naive, right? Maybe they'll do a better job this game. It really was just... Like, the first game V Gaming didn't execute great. The second game Unique didn't execute great, so I'm just hoping for a third game where at least both teams execute well. But the Axe is still a good pickup against Luna for obvious reasons. Shadow Demon is great against her, obviously. And the Invoker for FN usually puts a really solid Quaswex Invoker, but Quaswex tends to lose the lane against Viper.
Yeah, and that's the issue I'm seeing here. That's why I'm a bit surprised they picked it into it, because, I mean, Hayes has picked Viper twice before, both first picks, and they've never flexed it. And I don't expect them to flex it here, especially if you give them a semi-decent matchup, right? I mean, Cold Snap Tornado, EMP can be annoying for the Viper in the lane, but it's really about that early advantage that Viper can eke out if you don't deny his first range creep. So that's the concern I have is, well, there's at least a good Phoenix pick here. That's the first pick. Second, because I like the Hoodwink as well. That's the pick I really like out from Unique. And it's interesting that V Gaming feel confident enough to pick the Wyvern into the Viper. Sorry, the Wyvern into the Phoenix is what I meant to say, because usually you see that the other way around. Phoenix tends to like to play into the Wyvern quite a bit.
Yep. Yeah, it's an interesting choice that they picked the
10
Wyvern against the
seconds
Phoenix.
remaining.
I want to see why. Because it's not Wyvern just against Phoenix, right?
5
Wyvern against
seconds
Invoker,
remaining.
Wyvern against Hoodwink, Wyvern against Luna.
Well,
I
Wyvern
don't see a
against
single
Luna
hero here that gets countered.
Oh, Wyvern against Luna is
I mean-
not that bad. It's, you know, Illusion Heroes.
Right, but out of all the carries, I mean, all carries deal
Okay.
physical damage.
Okay.
What carry has mixed damage out of the current pool? Oh, Luna.
Okay,
You know, like-
I see where you're coming from.
Radiant
I see where you're
team
coming
back.
from on that one.
Right. I don't think it's a very good Wyvern pick, in my opinion. I see the power of Wyvern Axe, though, to be honest. Wyvern Axe, right? Tank carry. And in fact, Viper is very similar in that sense, so I don't mind that. And I'm never too
Dire
sad to
team
see
back.
Wyvern. Also, he can scramble legs, so it's not the worst Wyvern game, but I just don't understand why they would force this. I think Oracle is 10 times better here.
You just really
Fates
like
to deal
Oracle,
with the
man.
damage. No, okay. Listen to me. Hear me out. Fates to deal with the damage. The spell for the
10
Fiery
seconds
Spirits.
remaining.
The spell for Invoker's Cold Snap as well. Oracle.
5 seconds
What does
remaining.
Wyvern have? Physical damage reduction against a magical damage lineup.
Okay,
Radiant
Cold
team
Winter's
back.
Curse against a Luna.
Winter's Curse. Winter's Curse is good. That's true. Winter's Curse is very
Curse is good.
That's the reason why you pick it over the Oracle.
Potential a good wave clear that Oracle lacks as well, because again, this game, Viper's got it though, so they don't really need wave clear. I mean, listen, I'm trying to give you a hard time here. The Oracle, I don't know. I like
Watch me purifying flames every single creep in the wave. Watch me.
yeah, and then run out of mana and go,
5
okay, I'm out of
seconds
mana,
remaining.
guys. I don't know. I like Wyvern
you
generally
feel the
better in the early game. Late game, though, I agree. I think Wyvern is a better laner, situationally, depending on who your partner is and who your opponent is. Like, I'd rather have Wyvern into a difficult lane for like a bad matchup than play an Oracle into a bad matchup, because I think Wyvern can do a lot more. And that's maybe the consideration, considering we don't still have Petushara's hero. And again, just 6 straight bans for Petushara. I mean, the respect this man commands from V Gaming is certainly been noted here in the banning phase of all 3 drafts, really. It's been kind of the case, hasn't it been?
Yeah. No, I think so. I think justifiably so, honestly. He was one of the big reasons I would say why Empire did so well in the close qualifiers. Not that Empire's not a good team, right? But I think
10
Petushara
seconds
was
remaining.
He popped
very
off.
strong
He was in TI mode.
in that run.
He
He
was in
popped
TI
off.
mode.
Yeah, there we go. He really was
5
in TI mode.
seconds remaining.
I'm assuming V Gaming will still run the X carry, honestly. They did it before. I don't see why this would be bad now and pick up an offlaner instead, especially because you have a relatively Well, I mean, I guess you banned him yourself. It was a good brew game. Oh, no, that's banned too. Actually, it was a great Pango game. Pango's been banned. You don't have that many great offlaners.
Yeah, no, especially versus the Luna. I'm actually kind of struggling to come up with one here. Luna's just one of those really damn annoying heroes, even if it is first
Oh,
picked.
DK's still on the pool. Oh, DK's great.
Yeah.
I mean, DK's always great.
Yeah, it doesn't help your egg situation whatsoever. I might actually rather see a Centaur. I mean, Centaur Phoenix, Centaur into Luna. I mean, just because at least then you can disengage from egg, run through Ice Wall, because right now those are big issues. Those are glaring issues in your draft, and I don't think there's a single offlaner you can pick that's going to be an egg scrambler, but there are at least offlaners that can help mitigate the impact of the egg, and his name is Centaur, basically. Especially because if this Invoker does eventually go into the Quas Exort, or eventually gets the Midas into the Cataclysm, you're going to be having potentially an Ag Scepter build for that 40% damage reduction globally, which is going to help people live through Cataclysm. I mean, the lane is not fun, but you do at least have free kills onto Hoodwink when you get the Blink Dagger online. And I think Axe could use another tanky boy to help him here. Because Viper, again, especially mid lane, and the way that Haze itemizes is not especially tanky on Viper. I mean, it's hard to be
That's why I
tanky,
like the TK.
yeah, versus a TB, but I mean, Haze, he's made of paper with the builds he goes for, which is fine because he's there to do damage, and that's what he's drafted for. But we need to keep this in mind when you pick your offlaner.
Yeah, that's why I like the DK. I think Tide is also fine.
Radiant team pick.
I mean, it's just
Why even try?
why even
you know?
try to suggest any other heroes? Honestly, I mean, you're right. It's a good
DK is
hero.
just too good. And then for Unique, you also take the DK away from Unique, and I actually don't know what they have here, because Tide against Axe is actually that's a losing matchup for the Tide.
10 seconds
Because Anchor Smash
remaining.
triggers the spin.
Well, we have Timbersaw, don't we?
5 seconds remaining.
Do you want to go into that again?
I think Petushar is not going to take level 1 Whirling Death and then lose the lane. But I've seen.
I mean, it is a good Timbersaw game besides this.
Yeah, because I've seen.
Viper.
No, come on now. I mean, listen, if you're going to die to a Viper because he applies the break and then you get locked down before you have any stacks of reactive armor, then you would have died on any other hero, is my argument. Name me a hero that doesn't die in that scenario, right?
No, that's true. But Viper does also have not just another toxin, but the poison attack as well, right? Like you have actually a fair amount of magical damage.
That's also an issue.
And also with Dragon Tail, you might be able to just nether toxin and actually keep him in the stacks. I mean, I agree with your point, but I don't know if Timber's the best pick. But they're thinking about it for Petushar, otherwise it wouldn't be taking so long.
Yeah. LC,
Centaur's
perhaps?
okay here too.
Centaur.
Yeah, LC's good too. Well, LC against Wyvern always feels a bit weird.
Okay, that's fair. Timbersaw.
You may
just go
now
Timber.
select
Why
your
even
hero.
bother?
Why even
Thinking
bother?
About it too?
Give us the patch valve.
Honestly.
There it is. Alvaro is
If we can.
throwing his headphones off. He's having a fit right now.
That was my glasses. Yeah. I mean, I don't think the Viper is the Timbersaw pick is a bad pick, right? And Petushar is like incredible Timbersaw. Might be his best hero, honestly.
I think it is.
He's really good.
Well, his Centaur is damn good as well. This isn't a great Centaur patch.
That's true.
But the Centaur
Everyone in Eastern Europe, for some reason, can play Centaur. Like, even fives at a young age that I taught to play Centaur.
It's true, actually. Do you remember that game? Who is it? I think TSA for bait played an amazing 5 Centaur.
No, it was Ghostic.
Ghostic, thank you.
I will remember to the day I die.
What a
Like,
game.
if that guy, we were like, oh, I don't know about the 5 Centaur, and it's gonna work. All of a sudden, it's mid game. He's like 7-0 and 10. What is happening?
Yeah.
Why is he so good? Yeah, it was incredible. Anyway, once again, I'd still like V Gaming's lineup, but the execution in the first game didn't leave me like really excited for this game, because I think Naive's execution of the axe was okay. It was lackluster.
Yeah,
personally.
I think that's fair. But I think if you're going to say that, then we can say the same thing about Unique here, can't we, from Game 2, right? I mean, that Game 2, the way to end it was not amazing. It couldn't have felt very good for them either. Basically, the entire mid-game, I want to say, couldn't have felt too good for them. We'll see here as we, of course, get a very traditional pause. I'm liking FN, though, on a bit more of a stronger comfort hero. It's a bit of a weird patch, isn't it, when we can say with confidence, and I don't think many people will argue this, that Invoker is a much stronger mid laner these days than almost any of the spirits. In fact, probably all of the spirits. And Storm Spirit, no exception, especially in that game. So I'm liking already this pick a lot better because it is going to not allow FN to put himself in too dangerous positions, right? There's only a couple of Invoker players that I know that actually go in, buy the Blink Dagger, and play aggressively, and their names are Toronto, Tokyo, and actually Stormstormer as well has been playing a lot like that. But FN, he plays a much more standard Quaswex Invoker. I don't mean anything bad by that. He's a damn fine Invoker player, but you know, I don't think he's going to be vortexing his teammates and then zipping into an Orchid on a second life. Is what I mean to say.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, and Quaswex Invoker is also better for the FN style of dying a lot. Honestly, I mean, it sounds like Flame, but he really does sacrifice himself so much to create space. And when you're playing Quaswex Invoker, he plays it very similar to how Faker plays it from Infamous, I think he's now.
Is he?
One of the better Quaswex Invoker there. Yeah. And I can't really think of any other Quaswex as that sacrificial. Like, they just play so just for the carry, really. And later into the mid game, FN likes to, I mean, he still goes for the Cataclysm, but he likes to Alacrity the carry. He's like a buffer for the most part. He will die a bunch. Like, this is the way that FN likes to play the Invoker. And it's okay, because Quaswex Invoker has such a good early power spike that it's fine to play it that way.
Yep, agreed.
Whereas Storm, no, not so much.
And he's got a better escape mechanism, right? Storm, yes, limited by mana, but we saw how big of an issue that was because, to be honest, none of the mana regen items this game or this patch for Storm are too amazing. I think they need to rework a little bit his ultimate because the percentage base per unit traveled is pretty brutal, or per 100 units traveled, you know, whatever. Smokes are breaking here, but of course they're going to know someone's waiting underneath the tower. They're going to be hard pressed to find anyone. In fact, all the pings are coming through because Unique had a ward down here, so they know that there's 5 enemy heroes ready to skirmish. V Gaming, without that same amount of information, though, are unwilling to actually go diving here. So they will back off for now, as FN and Space, once again, with their traditional early game high five.
Very happy. I mean, it makes sense, right? FN makes a ridiculous amount of space for Space, and then Space just carries the game, so it's synergy.
Space is going to say hello.
Space. That's not disruption. That's gonna help. The Axe is not doing much here. We're only with Battle Hunger, but he's feeding slowly. Eventually, the first blood will go to Malady. Pretty good first blood for big gaming. Unique was hoping to get at least one counter kill. Can they muster it? Petushara went 0.1 Timber Chain. That's how you play. With the Bushwhack, they might be able to get a kill, but no. They cut the tree?
No, he just missed.
Oh, he just missed. Okay, right. I gave him way too much.
I wanted to also give him that one, but no, he just missed. That's why I kind of had a visceral reaction to that, because I was like, oh boy, this is going to be a big old Timber Chain. Petushara, you killed it on the J178 days. Dota Summit 11, I had a poster of your Timber Saw in my child. Oh, he missed the Timber Chain. Okay. Well, it happens, you know. It happens. And yes, but going for Timber Chain level 1 versus an Axe is definitely the money move to be making here, without a doubt. We've seen this go very, very terribly for Petushara, or not even for Petushara, just for Timbersaws generally speaking, when they do try and go for the Worm of Death, and it's just not the move to make. 2 denies early on here. Once again for FN means that Hayes was unable to bully him with level 2 poison attack rather underneath the tower. I guess, of course, with the level 1 Nether Toxin. So another small win here for FN to start this game off.
Also, I don't know if I love this build on the Viper versus an Invoker, because I think he heals a bit too much. I know Quas level is fine, but like, he still has healing naturally delayed. He even bought a couple of Tangles. I don't know if this is the best build. I kind of like more of the Corrosive Skin Viper, which we've seen, for example,
real quick bottom
sometimes against kind of caster.
Slayer gets off the stick charges. Yeah, I think it was just stuck. I think he came out of disruption and the creep started fighting around him and he couldn't move. Level 1 Fire Spirits, of course, so he was not going anywhere there.
Thank you for that, because I almost missed that. But yeah, the Corrosive Skin Viper that Lib plays, right, where he just tries to outlast someone with attack damage.
Yeah.
That not only does he do that, by the way, but against spellcaster heroes like Lean and stuff, which are a bit further away, or Puck as well, he'll just do that and play it like a carry Viper pretty much.
Yeah.
And I think that might be better against a Quaswex Invoker who has healing and range. I don't love this way of starting.
Counterpoint, don't farm as fast with that build.
I mean, true, but then you eventually get another Toxin after the winning time, so it's fine.
Space.
But you get another Toxin before a
bit of trouble here. Okay, they're actually going to try and turn onto Arrow. He's going to, I think he missed on that. Yeah, he missed on the 3rd stack of the Shadow Poison. Not that it would have been a kill anyway. but a little bit of mana wasted there never feels too good, especially when it gives the enemies 10 HP and 10 mana. Or even more, actually, 15 HP and mana, pardon me.
Yeah, 50. I was wondering what version of Magic that you were talking about. But
My only gives me 10. What are you talking about? I also pay 800 gold for it?
I think you're buying a Ring of Health, buddy. I don't think that's a Magic Stick. Anyway, the lane for Luna against the Shadow Demon I think is pretty good. You might even be able to get more points in Lucent Beam because he just fills your Magic Stick charges so early, right? So you can actually spam it a lot in lane. Obviously against DK, you usually just go for the farming build because DK. But you can kill Shadow Demon a couple of times on this lane.
Yeah, certainly.
In fact, I don't know if it's good to completely max your aura against a Shadow Demon who's going to copy you.
Actually, I'm kind of... Oh, Arrow is dead here. Yeah, he's dies to block the camp. Is he going to live? No, certainly not. We got another Fire Spirit, and we're going to miss it.
Oh, he avoided it. Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that far away, I guess it's easier to avoid. No, well done.
I mean, it is, but also no boots. Means usually you don't miss those. I want to say.
No,
come on.
That's unfair to the Phoenix.
No,
the projectile is slow, dude.
The projectile's slow, but so is your turn rate, and without boots especially, you don't move very fast.
Arrow's too good. Arrow sidestepped it like a master. Like, I couldn't do that.
No,
it was incredible.
Phoenix was...
He clicked on the...
He was expecting
ground.
him to go this way into the trees, and Arrow was just patient on it, and he kind of psyched himself off. They're really easy to hit without boots, honestly. Especially because Shadow Demon is not particularly fast.
Arrow is the best Shadow Demon.
He's a good Shadow Demon player. Good Shadow Demon player.
I think this settles it. I think avoiding Fire Spirit is like core of Shadow Demon gameplay.
Then
I'm going to stick with that.
Then, yes, poison attack very strong, and that'll let him know where the ward is. At the cost of a bit of his HP, of course.
So Viper's actually starting to put up a lot of damage. Usually against Viper, the Quadsplex Invoker struggles regardless, but you try to go for the EMP. But that's what I was saying, right? I thought the first level Corrosive would have been enough. Instead, Hayes took another Toxin. The first levels were a bit difficult, but now he's finally dominated the lane, as he should. The build shouldn't change, by the way. I wasn't suggesting him not to match.
Droid is in for a bit of a tough time here. Not enough. Oh, we do have enough mana for another Lucent Beam. We're just not going to throw it. So once again, the Fire Spirit misses.
Radiant's
Not a big deal.
courier has been
Not a big deal.
killed.
Not mad. Not mad, Slayer. 10 denies already for this Viper. I mean, again, I think that's just the thing. Like, in Viper, you know, he's not usually a hero that you pick to lose the lane. But all 3 games, nice tip up that Fed immediately. He misses the tornado. Space actually in a bit of trouble. Yeah, he is dead. 4 stacks of the Shadow Poison. Level 2 for Arrow will find the kill as top lane. Actually, Naive is going to be able to get the squirrel killed off.
That's a very important kill. It's,
a lot of tips. Malady tips Petishara there because he denies the creep mid Timber Chain. And Malady denied the creep, so Petishara wasting a bit of the mana. Want to make that clear.
Malady is just one aggressive tipper. Oh my goodness.
He kind of is.
Meanwhile, though, on the other hand, we have FN getting tipped even by his teammate at this point. This time, obviously, because he did something good, but still.
Well, did he?
FN can't escape.
Wait, who tipped him? Who tipped FN?
Arrow.
Arrow's not on his team.
Oh.
No, Arrow.
Right.
Arrow tipped him because he missed the tornado. He didn't hit the Viper or the range creep. Yeah. It was.
You're right, never mind.
It was very
why
much.
Why did I assume FN was getting tipped by anyone?
I was about to say, yeah. There's no way. If anything, I mean, I'm sure like the teams they get over these things. Like, you have to. You simply have to. Mistakes happen in Dota games, and you know sometimes when it's your turn.
The momentary lapses.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. No.
I apologize to all the FN lovers that know he only gets tipped when he makes a mistake.
But what I meant to say was, I think.
Oh, destroyed.
Can
they kill him? Oh, he broke the tree. That was cool. They couldn't push back in with that. Sunray's gonna try to kill him though, and with one more Lucent Beam, it is level 2. Sunray's not enough. Bignum's committing to this. Bignum regretting committing to this. Bignum is dealing.
Yep. And a couple of quick things. Naive has a Vanguard already, so he's farming very peacefully in this lane. Viper has 17 denies. FN has got 10, so it's very much I'm going to deny you, you're going to deny me kind of lane. Petishara's basically put back to half HP after TPing in. But they're confident enough in actually leaving Petishara now completely alone versus this Axe. Axe is level 6 already, though, with level 3 spin. So it's a little bit...
I think that's why.
It's a little bit nervous. Yeah, but Petu needs to get level 6 up here, as that's not a very effective battle.
Let him alone.
Yeah, I know, I get that.
Petishara can most likely... He most likely won't die here.
Yeah.
Unless he makes like a big mistake. He just has to play a bit defensively and he'll get enough soul experience. He needs to get a chakram. Yeah, I don't think you kick Axe completely out of the lane, but at least you have a lane, which he currently has lost.
Yeah, and again, I think just real quick, something that I'm just baffled by is the fact that 3 games in a row, we first picked Hayes as Viper. Not a surprise here if you watch V-Gaming or if you've done any research on the team.
It's Leaner Viper, first pick for them.
It's Leaner Viper, literally. Well, he's won the lane every single time with a first pick mid like this. It's kind of shocking to me that Unique have allowed that.
I mean, you're not a Viper player if you don't know how to use this hero, right?
I guess.
That's how you know a Viper player. They're just really good. That's why Lin played. Lin was a good player.
Okay. Yeah.
That's why they pick heroes like Trim Link. Pick Char. There's the Battle Hunger. Nobody's Circle's called just yet. People are gonna die. No, they don't have enough damage.
Yeah, not enough lockdown, I think, is what it comes down to here without that call. But of course, you don't. I mean, Timber is not unkillable, but again, Timber Chain, even 1 point in it it's so generous. It makes it so hard for you to actually fall as the rune will spawn top lane. Arrow's going to actually protect it. He's going to sit on top of it. Oh, no, he's going to pick it up because FN was coming.
You fought and died with honor.
And now Big Num might be in for a hard time here. Bushwhack used, and the Acorn shot, but Arrow quickly able to close the gap, especially with the haste rune. Naive asking for a high five. Expected Shara's going to come on in. Actually, they might look for a kill onto Naive. He's taking plenty of damage here. Mana been burned, but there comes the one charges. The one stack of the Shadow Poison is going to be enough. No, it's not actually. No, it is going to be enough, because it's not enough to actually proc the infused raindrops. My bad. And Arrow is going to die into FN there in exchange for that. I believe that's a kill with Urn. It is. So now it's first 2 charges into the Urn for FN.
So a much bigger win for Unique here, even though they're losing right now. That's pretty big, because now FN can start making space all over the map. That's a big deal. And so we were talking about that. FN can lose the lane. FN can start playing super aggressively now and die a bunch. It's okay, as long as your Quasvex and Broker is creating space, you're fine. You'll always be useful with Alacrity on the Luna, and you might be able to turn this into a 4-1 even into the mid late game with Luna having enough. Right now you need to create a space for her, because she has fallen behind not just the Axe, but also the DK and the Viper. So FN needs to start ganking and moving in place here.
It does. Does need to start making these plays here.
Yeah, he's going bottom. DK is a hard kill, but if you can get it, probably the most worthwhile right now, because it gives Luna a bit more control over her jungle.
I don't know, man. Max Dragon's Blood is a lot of HP regen.
And you can check that as well, because you can check the plus 14.
Yeah.
If you're the enemy team member.
Yes, because you can see HP regen. Okay, well, the fight's breaking out. They caught Big Num first. That's all, what, a level 2 Sunray? Yeah, not enough healing there. Disruption as well is going to be used for the setup. We're swooping in as if we had Supernova, but actually the move speed slow is good here. Potentially even good enough for the kill onto the Viper as he's ticking down to the Urn. Receives a bottle charge, though, and he's actually going to be good to go. He'll walk out. He'll just walk off the damage. Now FN, he's going to be a little bit sore having rotated down bottom and having Hayes mirrored that rotation, using both Urn charges especially, and not getting the kill. He doesn't care if his squirrel dies. He just wanted to get something out of that.
An Urn charge, particularly, right?
Yeah.
And he's kind of relegated to going back to mid to farm. I mean, I don't think that was FN's fault as much as just really good read.
No, of course, yeah.
I think why he was going there as well is because you probably don't predict your Invoker's going to go and gank the DK of all heroes, right? And he thought, oh, I guess I'll get rid of Hayes. But Hayes was proactive about his rotation. Really good. Hayes is really low on HP, but he's going to go for Space anyway. Space has the Magic Stick getting closer, threatening the Eclipse, but he's going to die regardless to the Demonic Purge in the end.
Baby.
Yeah, Hayes tips Arrow. Should have been Hayes that gets the kill there, to be honest, because he rotated for that, but it's fine. He goes top. Still no HP. And he might die to the Timber because of this. Yep, that was a freebie. FN now gets Urn charges. They can continue to be aggressive here. For these one for free without the Cold Snap, which means Arrow can get away. Cold Snap's still on cooldown.
Yeah, pretty long cooldown, I think.
Just go to heal, right? Just go heal at that point.
Does he have BOTs? Yeah, he does.
He has boots to travel. Yeah, exactly. That's too much. That was too much. I appreciate you living life on the edge. I think that was good overall, and you can take a lot of the life, but...
Oh, and now your stacks are being taken for that. Again, the big creeps are still alive, but sometimes it's about sending a message. Disruption, actually kind of necessary here.
That's a whole stack lost. Because the creeps went to the support instead. Tushara might die as a result, though. They hit him on first. Nova. It's not the same for Tushara.
It might even
In fact, they think, let's scramble the egg. Yep, free.
What?
Free egg.
What was that, Slayer?
He probably thought I need to save my carry no matter what. Try Supernova to deter them from killing him.
I mean,
and forgot, oh, it's level 1 Supernova.
I mean, level 1 Supernova is pretty damn good. The issue is he used Fire Spirits 30 seconds earlier in the fight, and you don't get those very frequently.
Also, there are 4 heroes, honestly.
Yeah,
Like, each hero has to attack once, and one hero has to attack twice.
yeah.
He didn't see them, though. He didn't see them.
What's Fire Spirits cooldown? I don't know. That's regrettable, of course, from him. I'm sure he's not happy with that one either. But that one really sucks. First usage there, the Supernova not really put to any good use. I mean, Phoenix is a hero, especially where you don't get these early kills. You run out of XP and you really start falling behind. Your levels are so good on this hero. We're going to try again for DK. Can we get through him? Level 2 Sunray. Yeah, with the Whirling Death, they got him. Okay.
Yeah, Sharpshooter as well. Okay. FN is starting to get the motor running right now with the vessel soon to be finished on him. Okay, they kill him with a Viper Strike, and the Toxin dropped too close to space, but the Demonic Purge should be able to finish him off. They might not even need it. Yeah, poison attack plus the Demonic Purge will take him off, and he is the magic.
Good late. Finale is going to get Winter's Cursed. Everyone's going to walk into it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And will they be able to get this kill? Good Chakram, good Tornado as well. Stops the Golden Brace from coming out. Sunray heal. Oh, they're actually going to cancel that Sunray. They weren't confident with it. Oh no, the heal's just not enough. Heal is just not enough there. The damage is not enough, rather. Lived just on a hair of HP.
Yes. I mean, I think if you had recalled the Chakram right as he went down from Tornado and then continued with the Sunray, I think there was a chance, or not, they would have just killed him, I'm pretty sure. Because it's only level 1 Cold Embrace. It only heals 3%, I believe, or 2%, not even. And Sunray, how much damage did it deal? 4.5%. Yeah, he died.
Well, 4.5%, but not at first. It starts very, very low, right?
Right. But if you go down to the 20 HP, which is what Chakram returning means, right? And immediately Cold Embraces after, I think you just kill him with Sunray.
Probably.
There's also the base damage of 26, which honestly, isn't like Wyvern has a massive amount of HP here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that was not played as aggressively as possible for Unique. It doesn't seem like... I don't think they're making the wrong plays, but I feel like last game did affect them a bit.
I think it did.
Which makes sense.
Yeah,
they're not taking as many risks. They're a bit afraid.
Oh, but there's Vessel now. Okay, so kills on Destroyer are actually not too difficult, but a little bit more here, especially with Disruption on the Petashara. And if we miss Bushwhack, because immediately Petashara cuts down the trees. Okay, Tornado is going to sweep up nobody here. As the Axe Call out from Naive will hold down the Invoker. They're going to TP away at least one hero, but FN not as lucky here as mid-TP. He finds a skull caved in by Naive. There's going to be another Curse and a second dunk for Naive. Double kill for him. 3 dead in favor of V-Gaming, who immediately go on to take the Tier 1 tower.
We're seeing a very different. If it compares to Game 1, which is honestly very similar, because the drafts are actually very similar, we're seeing just really 2 different teams. V-Gaming seems emboldened by what happened last game, and they're actually playing quite aggressively, taking fights with the Axe relatively early, getting good farm, good space. Whereas Unique, honestly, a bit scared, not taking much advantage of their power spikes, playing fights a bit disorganized. Again, this is not Unique being a bad team. This is just Unique having, I think, the last game giving it a bit of jitters. Should we have played? Did we play too aggressively? Should we have played a bit more calmly? And now they're doing this against a lineup that I don't think they can afford to do that, at least not in the early game, because they're not even cutting lanes or making it difficult for V-Gaming to push. They're just fighting head on and hoping that Invoker Timbersaw will carry them.
Yep. Yeah, and that's been difficult here, especially as well. There's Petashara, 11 stacks of the reactive armor. He doesn't get the Timber Chain off, courtesy of the Disruption. Got another one in a second, though, and now he's going to make it out. Alrighty.
Okay. I mean, the stun from DK is not ready there. You know, or Axe is not ready there, I guess. Timber gets away. But Axe is much more farm than the first time we saw it this series. He's going to get a Blink Dagger ready, and he's also towering over the Luna by a lot. Also, on a side note, the first game, we actually saw a DK that got completely destroyed. Not in the laning phase, but afterwards, right? Just fell off. And I think this game he's keeping up pretty nicely in farm.
He is.
Good for destroyed.
Yeah, I mean,
you need the DK to be the one to initiate.
When you're leading the enemy mid laner by 1,000 goals, who does not have his, a farming item, being the Hand of Midas up yet, it's a pretty big win. FN, they're hoping that someone will foolishly farm the bottom lane, but V-Gaming, I think they recognize that the momentum's shifted in this series. They're now up. I mean, 6K aside, right? Just being able to come back from what was almost a loss, very easily a loss if a couple of things go differently in game number 2, are wanting to hold on to that.
And now they can find Slayer here. It's actually okay kill. I mean, it's a 5, but Phoenix is a bit more valuable than most 5s. force the Icarus dive, up to the high jump for some reason, and then they can play with Malby. Just curse. Okay, now this is not bad. I mean, it's a kill, but
Let my face
Dire's structures are
Bless you.
fortified.
Salute, as they say.
myself there in time.
Naive. It's all alone, but we can't kill him without the earned charges, especially with the tier 1 tower up. Destroyer's already TP'd back bottom.
I guess it's okay because V Gaming is getting kills, right? It should be a time for Unique to at least to start the actual farming, so there's a win there.
Yeah, and Naive is actually really out farming this Luna as well. I don't know if they can sense that, but he is very strong. I think game 1 when Naive played the carry axe, we said, oh, this is going to be like a 23, 24 minutes, you know, activation timing for the axe. This one is looking a lot closer to 21, maybe even 20 minutes on the money here. Especially with that Ring of Aquila, that'll help him farm quite a bit.
I would like it though if Naive didn't go for the move to travel this game. I feel like because your timing is so much better, BKB immediately gets you all 9, and you can start getting killed in the Luna easily.
Agreed.
Whereas if you go for move to travel, well, I think it's a good item. It might just be a later item. Like, why not getting a bit afterwards?
Counterpoint though, Hayes is not going for his very traditional mid lane Viper build. He's actually going into the utility. He's got Rod of Atos. I saw him queue it up earlier. I didn't get to mention it because we were fighting so much. Maybe this is a game where you decide, okay, I need to scale then. I need to go BOTs and scale a little bit better versus this Luna, because BKB is the we fight on this kind of timing item.
Yeah, that's a very good point actually. That is very true.
Yeah. And I argued,
and on top of that, you have
sorry, I just wanted to say, I argued the opposite in game 1, so I'm just, for consistency's sake, I think I have to argue it this way now, this time around, right?
Sure. I just think that yeah, you're right about this. And the mentality can also be as well that since Viper and DK have both having a better game as well here.
That's a good point.
As fodder.
Yeah.
Right? And Axe can initiate on them, so BKB is not as necessary because you're not so vulnerable, so that's true.
Dire's middle
Yeah,
tower
so I can
is
see where they're coming from. I don't think it's a wrong build, I just might like the explosiveness of the BKB a bit more. As talk about explosiveness, they may explode this tower down bottom.
Oh yeah.
Using the Dragon
Dire's
Employer.
top tower
Yep.
is
Yeah.
under
I mean,
attack.
Destroyed is having a
Only
much
level 1
better
dragon
game.
still. Wow.
He's probably going to have a pretty fast axe here after this BKB at the rate this game is heading, and that's going to allow him to be what is going to be a secondary core. Because Hayes, he's going to be a bit tankier. He's going to be very mobile. He's going to be able to counter push these waves out from that the Luna pushes in, that the Hoodwink pushes in. But he's not going to be doing a lot of damage in these fights. It's not the kind of build we're going for this time on the Viper. It's not like mech, you know, off-lane Viper, where, oh, he's so tanky, I can't kill this Viper. No. It's not that one either. He's just utility. And a bit of damage. Oh, DK. Wow.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Golden
attack.
Burst won't save him. I think V Gaming are realizing there's no point in them going there. I was going to talk as well to add to the access points that both
Dire's
Viper and
courier
DK are going
has
for
been
BKB.
killed.
So once they get that tower spike, you might not think they need the axe to do it. And Axe will, by the way, just watch Shard, and he'll swap. He'll go to the BKB.
Okay.
Good.
Okay. I agree.
We played Devil's Advocate for so long
Yeah.
for him to just swap into what we consider with a better build anyway.
What did you say? Why is it devil and demon? Why isn't it devil?
Yeah, like why is it Devil and Demon and not Devil and Demon or Devil and Demon?
Yeah.
Right?
Never
They're
think
both
about
the
that
same thing. What's the long E and the not long
I
E
think
for?
I should be demon. I think that sounds a lot cooler.
Right?
Dire
Demon?
are scanning.
Yeah. Also, I knew this guy, Devin, in school, and he was a real piece of trash.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
I thought he was gonna be like a real cool guy.
Radiant's
Wow.
middle tower is under attack.
He was a devil.
Okay.
He was
Okay.
a Devin.
Well,
We called him Devin in school. We did not.
we did. He was actually a pretty cool guy. He would volunteer all the time, actually. in the soup kitchen.
Yeah, exactly. And then laugh at it. No.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody twists and turns like an M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Oh, it
Much
really
like this
is.
game, we're seeing a little bit of a smoke here from V Gaming, hoping to use their gang squad one last time before Axe gets online. Timber is actually a possible kill here, I think.
Yeah, he
With
would
Viper,
be.
yeah?
He would be. He's got Sanj and Hooded Defiance,
Oh.
2400 HP, so they're gonna maybe try for someone a little bit squishier. Quite literally anyone
No, they-
else.
They didn't see him. The reason why they didn't jump is because when you're only 3, you don't jump the high ground, right?
Oh.
When the smoke breaks.
Naive. Running on over. Naked red man walking at you. When you decide to timber chain away, I respect it.
Yes. It's the red part. Right. That means he's angry.
Yeah, plus the golden fire eye coming out of his eyes, that's also a little bit scary.
That's gonna be scary,
Yeah.
yeah. Like, is he a star? Why is he creating energy here?
Is he a
I don't know. Is he having nuclear fission in his eyelids?
So what I'd like to see Phoenix do, he's finally hit level, well, he's about to hit level 12, and I'd really like to see him get this level 12. Level 2 Supernova is great. The extra damage, and I think actually the stun seconds is quite crucial this game for him. 2 hits, of course, is, yeah, good stuff, right? But now with level 4 Fire Spirits, a Shard eventually here, and that level 4 Sunray, we are a bit more impactful here on the Phoenix than we've otherwise been able to be, which has been quite a difficult time here for Phoenix. I want to check in while we're talking about supports with Arrow. He's decided against straight Ags this game after, of course, upgrading or disassembling the Arcane Boots into the Aether Lens, upgrading the Brown Boots into the Tranquils. He's actually going to go Blink Dagger first. That's really quite an interesting idea here. I don't know why. I don't know why, to be honest. I suppose it's for the save, right? Because Wyvern's not going to be able to do it this game. We've already seen her try with level 4 Cold Embrace, only to be having toasted that hero alive with a level 4 Sunray. Oh, double smoke
She's
is
really just a winter's curse this game.
yeah, she is. Double smoke there from
So that's why I think
Kurtz. BKB online for
agree
space,
with,
just because we haven't talked about the
Okay,
cores in a while, and Hand of Midas is well finished for FN. He's just got his first use of it.
Windhorn dying.
Hasterin, man.
But
That's
Eclipse committed for this.
that they saw
I mean,
more.
it's fine.
They saw more. They wanted Viper, but he had a friggin' Hasterin in the bottle. Unbelievable. And BKB.
I mean,
So
it's fine though. If you take a
Radiant's
tower win, it's
bottom
not a
tower
big deal.
is under
However,
attack.
I think B-Gaming know without the Eclipse, he might have a chance to fight this. I think Naive can fight this. He doesn't have B-Gaming yet.
Dyer's
What's
middle
wrong?
tower
You need someone else
has
to initiate
fallen.
for you. However, Naive
Radiant's
disagrees with
bottom
me, and he's
tower
just
is
going to
under
farm.
attack.
yeah,
Fair enough. Play it safe, honestly. Your BKB's on.
agreed. I think Supernova's really scary for you to fight into right now, without the ability to curse the Viper, or curse the Phoenix, or otherwise make his placement of the egg a little bit difficult. And I think you want to, save your Blink Dagger or save your life and your HP for a Roche fight, which has now been started up. Big Num is doing his best to distract him out of the pit. This is going down pretty fast though, between the Chakram and Luna with Alacrity, but not fast enough. Hayes is going to go and contest him. He can't spit into the Roche pit yet, but now with the BKB active, will spit onto space with a Viper Strike. Once again, buffed on up though, is TA, or Naive making the jump in. Disruption though, is actually going to be used at the same time here. There's Sunray, not enough damage to get through the DK, but with the Sharpshooter, oh, it's still not enough. Supernova Stun catches 3. That's going to allow Petushara to sweep up Destroyed and cut him down with the Whirling Death. Wyvern here, still unable to get off the curse, might not find the best opportunity to do so because Petushara is zoning him out. He's just going to have to leave it onto him now. Naive making the jump in, looking for a couple more spins, held down now, as that's going to be now Arrow, this time with a bit better of a disruption, able to secure the kill. Oh man, that Sunstrike, unfortunately just a second too early, but they're going to hold down Naive regardless with all the stuns and the magic damage, dropping the meatball here. FN finally getting a little bit of action here in this game, as Malady should be the last to drop here in this engagement. Tornado will sweep him up, and down he will go.
So honestly, kind of even because Luna was forced to buy back, but this Roche makes it worth it for Unique, right? So it's not bad. Now V-Gaming, they have the question of do we want to still start this Roche? Honestly, they didn't use any buybacks themselves. The DK is going to come back soon, but he is coming back and TPing in here. I don't know if they can disturb this, however. Yeah, it's going to be Roche on favor. If it wasn't that small mistake or miscommunication there by Arrow and Naive, where Naive jumped
is
and
my shot.
immediately started the. That was a big mistake. There was no need
Yeah.
for that. If that hadn't happened, the Axe would have had considerably more HP by the mid part of the fight, and even if Luna bought back, they would have had a chance of getting
The jump right here, we can see the disruption right after the call and the BKB. Sorry, just showing them on the replay.
I think that was the mistake.
Yeah.
Without that, the team fight would have been pretty good for V-Gaming. That was just a small thing. It happens. I miscommunication. You're all stressed out on getting on the Luna. I get disruption, but just let the Axe jump, right? And
Yep.
I think Hayes initiated quite appropriately, though, in that game. I think that was exactly what he tried to do. Just running, honestly. We should have seen this more in the first game as well from V-Gaming, where the tanky heroes need to go in, give space for the Axe to actually go and get it all. But if Axe is the one going in, it makes it much more difficult for him to be the carry. He can't really play offlane and carry at the same time.
That it does. I don't think he is. I think Hayes is doing a lot. He's sharing a lot of the load here of Destroyed, who doesn't have BKB yet, but he is getting there. Because again, with this build, he's not here for the damage. They're relying almost exclusively on Axe for damage, and maybe we're starting to see that's a little bit of an issue. But now with BOTs and BKB online, Axe actually just going right into more damage. Moonchart queued up. I think I'd much rather see an AC this game, personally. I understand why, of course, because it benefits your illusions. They attack more, they get more spin chances, but I still think AC is the right move here, especially against all the physical damage of a Luna anyway.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, I could see the point behind Moonshot, because I feel like if they give Alacrity to the Luna, she's a threat no matter what you have on you.
Blessings
So
upon
you
a
might just sort of
loyal
burst her
Dire's
down in
top
the Brutal's
tower
call,
is
and
under
Moonshot
attack.
gives you more chance of doing that.
Yep.
I guess AC is the safer route, so I see a point for both. I can see where Naive is coming from though, with the Moonshot, just being able to burst on Luna or anyone.
Oh,
else
call
if you
just
want.
missed FN. That would have been
Yeah,
really,
been
really quite a
clutch.
nice catch. Yeah.
yeah, that would have been really good. I mean, V Gaming still has control of the game. Bax is still out farming Luna by a lot, but they need to start making use of this. They need to have the smoke. That's what happened last time as well. They missed 1 or 2 calls. They got cold feet, and all of a sudden they're not smoking properly and not taking the kills they should. And Unique has time to recover. This game is by no means lost for us.
Oh, not at all. Not at all. Just taking a look at a couple of other items here. What is our Hoodwink saving up for? Lots of money here in the bank. 2K. I wonder if that'll be the Ag Scepter, reduced status resist, increased damage. I don't believe we have a Lotus queued up by anyone. Usually DKs don't always build into one. And with the Shadow Demon now with Blink Dagger and Ag Scepter queued up, yeah. Blink Dagger for Malady as well. Obviously, we don't know this.
Radiant's middle
Not a bad
tower is
item.
under
It's
attack.
dispelled by everything, though. It's any dispel in the game will remove the Hunter's Boomerang. But the fact that we're not going to have too many, with a Luna with burst magic damage, with an Invoker burst magic, like it just strikes me as a pretty
good.
darn good item here. This game. Maybe I hope we save up for it here. The Boomerang.
We'll see. I wouldn't mind the Hex.
Oh, it's a bait.
Oh, there's a call.
Wait, FN help.
That's just
Okay.
bait?
Never
No,
mind.
he can't. He's alone. Yeah, FN just has to get away. It was bait to prevent them from getting the bigger fish, which was FN.
I guess so.
The
yeah.
shark, if you may.
That's
big
what
flood.
happens when you take CS from your cores, guys. The axe comes and dunks you. It's like a folk tale that they tell new supports. Yeah, hey, welcome to Dota 2. Don't you ever take my waves with Bushwhack Acorn Shot. Otherwise, a big red anger man blinks in from you in the trees and kills you like that. Okay.
I mean, that is true. Once he died, FN just turned to his teammate Big Num with a knife in his hand. But that's what you get for taking 1 CS. Remember, it was minute 9, it was second 35, and you thought you could get away with it because you were close to an item, but no.
Nope.
No.
You will be punished for that one. Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, it was the royal food taster, right? Wasn't he? And they figured out that
Yes, he was.
one was poisoned.
Oh, Axe is poisoned.
Yep.
Yep.
Just went for a quick nibble
see
on the
the
creep wave.
Oh, he went for Basher here. Naive. Blink dagger.
strike.
He's gonna blink away though as the arrow dies. Yep. I mean, makes sense. You don't want to fight with that arrow, but once again, it's just V Gaming getting their power spikes and still letting Unique take over the tempo of the game. As Luna slowly recovers, eventually you run out of slots with this Axe, and Luna still powerful, right? I mean, I don't think Axe falls as hard as most people
Dire's
say. I mean,
top tower
I
is
don't
under
think
attack.
Axe doesn't fall as much.
No, he
He's
doesn't.
not a hero that. The moment you hit 45, all of a sudden he's useless.
Middle
That's
tower
not
is
the
under
kind of
attack.
carry he is. He's actually more of a mid
Yeah.
into the early parts of the late game carry.
Yeah, 45 is a ripe old age. Maybe that's when Dendi will consider retirement. 45 minutes, of course, is
But
what you.
don't say that. People are gonna take that as slave.
Oh, no,
It just
I-
means it because he's the oldest player.
He's the oldest player still playing actively, and if there's one Dendi fan left in the world, it's me. I love Dendi. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, we can't. Anyway, what I was saying is that VX does definitely have more time than people usually give him credit for. That said, you want to use the power spike if you can.
Yeah.
Much like a Dusek can technically take a game for 60 minutes, but once you get Scotty, you're like, all right, let's push, right? And now we're seeing V Gaming starting to do this with the smoke, which I'm very happy.
Yep, and we're going to go off the back of this power spike that is going to be the increased attack speed. Your illusions do benefit from this fully, and even though they don't do full right-click damage, they do full counter helix damage, and that's what it's all about here for the Axe. If we can catch a core, that would be ideal, and Space might be in the line of fire, although they don't know he's here. Naive. Slayer, not a bad jump either. Space is, not going to go in on that, as he's already been melted, although he's shown underneath the tower. Naive, ready for the call in another 3 seconds of Space. Can't do much against this. Oh my goodness, he's just dunked as fast. They took down the Phoenix, and Petuchar in a bit of a rough spot here. They at least lift up Naive for a second, but he's got another call, and guess what? Doesn't even need the dunk, doesn't even have the mana for the dunk. before he gets the 3 kills. Wow. Okay, maybe I was wrong about this Moonshard.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. The idea that I was telling you stands true, right? You just don't have a chance to respond with Luna, but she just dies. And with the DK and Axe, you have plenty of stuns to make sure that happens. So I think the idea is not even as safe as I even claim to be. Another small misstep with the arrow, disrupting the stunned units. Again, not really ideal, but it's okay. Because they got away with it. So it's fine. Cold Embrace for Naive, just to kill them like before. We talked about the combo of Winter, Wyvern plus Axe.
You weren't kidding, by the way. Luna took 900 damage from Disruption Illusions. And that was with the Axe spinning on top. I thought it was all Axe. It was not. Disruption? Oh, what a curse.
The arrow.
What a curse.
Oh, that's a very good curse. Can I jump on this? Yes. 3-man call. They might all die. Somehow Timbers had to walk over?
Yeah, that was weird.
Oh, did you
That's it. That's it. Wow, what a curse. Game-ending curse.
Really?
Radiant's middle tower
Right play by
has
V
fallen.
Gaming. All you needed was one good fight?
Yeah.
Alright.
But that's
mean,
the point
I
you
don't
were
know if
talking
that was-
about, though, right? It's you getting these power spikes in, right? We've got this money.
Oh, I agree.
We're out farming the Luna. We got to make something happen with it.
I'm just wondering if the game was truly over. I would have let it see what happened. I don't think the game was that far gone. What? I mean, V Gaming played that really well. That was a really good fight.
I mean,
Great curse, great call.
No buyback on Luna.
And
Logan Invoker. No buyback on
I know,
Tachara.
I'm just saying. I just would have let that play it out. I don't think that was as well. I don't know. That doesn't matter. V Gaming deserved the victory regardless. They had a couple of moments where they just kind of played passive, but it was okay because they just played waiting for the Moonshard. They trusted their timings and it worked. They played on that power spike. I take back what I said. I got a bit of flashbacks from the first game. Got worried for V Gaming, but the reality was they had a plan all along, which was play around the Moonshard. Very well done. And Unique didn't really have much of an answer to this. I don't think they made a mistake here, to be honest. Maybe Luna was a bit out of position. You can call it out. But it's just V Gaming playing Axe carry with a better core-to-core matchup, honestly.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what it comes down to here as well.
And also Winter Curse proving why Winter Wyvern was a good pick, huh, in the end.
Seriously. I mean, hey, if you can just use it for the setup, that's got a lot of potential on its own rights for sure. As we'll bring it back to cameras here, just to wrap up our day very quickly and set us up for what is going to still be another busy day tomorrow for the ESL One Fall 2021. What is it? Boot Camp Edition, powered by Intel. These close qualifiers continuing tomorrow. Let me just quickly check up on our brackets. Okay, we still actually have one game running, going to another game 3. Spider Pigs Namiga, as well as Creepwave Team Empire, not yet over. It's Coming Rome did manage to defeat PuckChamp. Wow. That's
unfortunate. I'm glad that Rome is still in the tournament, right? But it's sad to see PuckChamp get defeated twice, just straight out, especially with the 2-0 that they suffered against V Gaming. To be honest, it didn't seem like today they were on tip-top form, so maybe they just kind of have to take a break, or it was just not the best days. It's fine. This happens to good teams. But today, we saw V Gaming, honestly, in top form for the most part. The first game, a bit more questionable performance, as they kind of were getting used to. Maybe not the most comfortable strat. I haven't seen them run carry axe, honestly. I think maybe once, so I don't think they're super comfortable with that strategy. But game 2 and game 3, they looked very good. Game 2 particularly, even though Unique did throw towards the end, I think V Gaming should be given a lot of credit for holding it on, making the right choices. And what I'm always impressed by V Gaming is that for a team that has not been together for that long, they're really comfy thinking out of the box and going for really odd strats.
Yeah.
Like Naive has such an ample hero pool. They went for a bristleback carry in the second game. That's not something you see these days. It was well done, honestly. Well done.
Yeah, indeed, very well done. I'm looking forward to seeing them play. I'm not going to lie, I'm a bit surprised to see them already just one best-of-3 series away from qualifying to the main events, but I think that has just been on me, not really opening my eyes enough and seeing what Unique and how much they've particularly grown. So I'm going to change my tune here, and tomorrow definitely be a little bit more beating the drum here for Team Unique. They actually have a day off. We won't see them until day number 3, which is going to be Wednesday for the 17 CET match. That's going to be live here on this channel. So if you're interested in watching more Team Unique and hearing the tune of that drum that I'm beating for Unique, you can follow us here on the main channel where that game will be taking place. Tomorrow, this main channel is also live. There's only 2 simultaneous games tomorrow. We'll be covering, I want to say, It's Coming Rome versus Team Unique. Team Unique tomorrow. We're going to be covering
the rematch.
Yeah. So that's going to be exciting.
exciting.
So if you're interested for that, make sure you guys definitely follow us here on the channel because we're going to be live at 17 CEST tomorrow. And if you enjoy the cast, you can follow us on our personal Twitters as well, exclamation point casters in the Twitch chat if you want to get hyperlinked on over to that. Any other closing thoughts or comments? Any other bookkeeping that I'm missing out on here, Alvaro?
No, that's it, guys. I recommend that you guys take this time to go watch the remaining games that are in your ESL close qualifiers as you get ready for the main event, as you guys will get to be the ones to say, oh, I saw this team in the close qualifiers. They look great. And everyone will be like, what is this team? I've never heard of them before. But you will be the true Dota hipster. Brag about it with your friends, with your Discord servers, and show them that you follow all kinds of Dota everywhere. Keep up with the ESL One close qualifiers.
Absolutely, guys. We will be back tomorrow at 17 CEST. And until then, on behalf of Oliver and myself, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We hope you've enjoyed your Monday evening with us. And we hope to see you guys back tomorrow when we return for our coverage here for the ESL One Fall 2021 closed qualifiers powered by Intel. We'll catch you then.
From the dust, here we go, go, go. Let us heal and grow. You won't be alone. We're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life. We're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up.